Hello, hello, hello. How we doing, guys? How's everyone going? Oh my God. Okay, so before we start, I'm gonna fix this now because otherwise I'm gonna forget to fix this and it's gonna upset me next time. But let me copy the little window onto the starting soon screen. Can I do it like this? Yes. Okay, amazing. Just now if we do Hive, is that gonna is that gonna start working? I hope so. Um, Oop, not slash. Been playing Minecraft. Oh, okay, now it works. Amazing. Hello, hello. The long lost stream food. Yes. Okay, this is yeah. For those who weren't there when it happened, this is from the long lost stream. The one where I messed up really bad and forgot to like. I didn't forget to record it. It records automatically. Oh, what's going on with Nightbot? Is there something going on with Nightbot? Oh, we have Nightbot now. If I type hive, if you type hive, it'll spam a bunch of bees. So we have a nightbot now. Yeah, there you go. We have a nightbot now. I've set it up. It also gives us so you could do Discord for when people like ask for the Discord and stuff. I could just do Discord and it gives you like the thing. You can do socials. Oh, sorry, freaking private jets. I think I have a. Is there? I have comms as well. Anything that says there might be some other basic Nightbot things, but yeah, it's rather cool. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, I literally just have it in case you guys wanna like spam bees on the screen for like whatever reason. It's a thing that you could just do. So yeah, it's essentially like, hey, how are you? Hey, monkey, welcome. How you doing? No bad, no bad. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked already. But yeah, no, it's just because I've also added the little thing that makes emojis go all over the screen. So if you guys ever want like a bunch of bees to populate the screen, you just do hive, and then it just pops up. Yeah, that's kind of the point of it. Okay, so funny story. You know how like I did a poll? When I went to sleep, Hollow Knight was winning. And so I assumed we were gonna do Hollow Knight. And I stayed up really late last night creating a Hollow Knight themed PNG tuber. Um I'm actually gonna show you guys because you showed up, so might as well. One look behind the scenes. Here you go. So here's the guy. This is the Hollow Knight YouTuber, BTuber. Let me boop, do that. There we go. He's screened. He's a bit big because I need to make him small and stuff. But we have him, so yeah. We have a little me, but in Hollow Knight. But Hollow Knight didn't win, so we're not using him today. We're going back to our previously scheduled program over here. This little guy. Wait, no. Want to open, not save. There we go. Wait, no. Load. Okay, did I? Oh, that was the. Yeah, got it. Got it. There we go. Amazing. But also, aside from this guy, from the normal guy, oh my god, love it. Jeez, the effort this one brings. I I don't know. I thought about. I didn't have to. I was going to also do like an animated version of the Hollow Knight bee to be hovering next to me. I didn't have the time for that, so I'm kind of glad I didn't win because I kind of want to do at least like sticker beasts that are like the theme of Hollow Knight. But also, I forgot about this, but we have an older version of this. Where is it? Oh, there we go. So that one time we did a playthrough of Minecraft, I created this little guy. So we can also alternatively just have this guy. He's a bit more simple of a rig. He doesn't have as much motion. As you can see, the mouth doesn't move and stuff. But we could also technically have him for today since our theme is going to be drawing Minecraft food. By the way, we're drawing Minecraft food. Hi. Oh man, I'm a bad streamer. But yeah. So yeah, you getting me into blocks. Yeah. This is my Minecraft soda, I guess. Is that a thing? I don't know. It's kind of just like the skin I use when I play the game, honestly, but there you go. Shapeshifts. Oh my gosh. Mm. So yeah, it's kind of up to you which one you want. We're not debuting the Hollow Knight one until we do the Hollow Knight episode, but I'm gonna do a little poll. How do I do the polls? Slash poll. There we go. And you guys are gonna be able to vote for which one. What PNG tuber should I use? Normal, normal guy, or Minecraft guy? There we go. Amazing. There we go. Cool. So we got a little poll. I don't know how many minutes I gave it actually. I forgot to check. So yeah, we're gonna just have that. Alas, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We'll get a Hollow Knight for sure. Don't you guys worry. I have so many Hollow Knight themed ideas of things to do. We might even do like a Hollow Knight painting study or something at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna keep this guy on for a little bit, and then we'll see which one we vote onto. But yeah, I essentially have both of them, so I could just switch between them pretty easily. Um, we'll come back to that. Anyways, welcome guys. How you all doing? Yeah, so we are we are doing Minecraft food for everyone who's new, and everyone who wasn't there. A while ago, it feels like a couple of months ago actually, probably like over 2 months ago, we did our first Minecraft food episode. People want Minecraft Gonzalo more than anime Gonzalo. Okay, nice. I think Minecraft guy is winning. Okay, we're keeping Minecraft guy. The people have spoken. The people have spoken. But yeah, I need to do a version of this guy that has like the little mouth animation loop. The thing is, I actually 3D modeled him, so like I could go like I 3D modeled him and then took screenshots and then turned those into PNGs. But I could generally go back and like change that around and move that around. So I think I might like yeah, fits the thing. Yeah, yeah, it really does. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, we're doing Minecraft. A couple of months ago we did Minecraft food. As you guys know, I really do love doing the food episodes. It makes me really happy to draw food. I get really weird about it. I just like drawing food, guys, okay? I just really like drawing food. I love food. So we get to talk about food today. We get to talk about what dishes you guys like and what you recommend. And thanks to this last episode, which is lost media at this point, long and long gone, absolutely lost in the sands of time because I deleted it accidentally because I'm a freaking idiot. But yeah, because of this episode, we essentially like I tried char suey thanks to you guys. So I'm always open to food recommendations. You would have fitted in with the Ghibli Animation Studio drawing food. Lol. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. God, I love Ghibli food. Um, it's weird that sometimes I just watch compilations of like some people do edits where they just have all the animation of the food from Ghibli set to like some nice music. I gotta just watch that sometimes when I'm like a little stressed. I'm like, I just, yeah, that's nice. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so we're drawing food, we're drawing Minecraft food, and this time we're traveling to the end dimension, which is gonna be a little bit of a challenge because there's not much going on in the end dimension. Um, Gathered a bunch of references here. So for those who don't know, the end dimension is essentially like this void with floating islands, bunch of Endermen, and some like chorus plants, which are gonna be part of like a big part of what we do today. So like there's like chorus plants. I've also looked up what like other people have done and stuff, but not a lot of stuff. Very cool drawings from whomever this is of like the harvesting and stuff. But anyways, mob wise, we got the Ender Dragon, we got some Endermen, some Shulkers. I guess the Endermine might count as an end mob. And then there's the Minecraft dungeon stuff in which they give it like a bit more life to the world and stuff. So like you have this yellow grass kind of thing going on. So we might add some yellows into it. We'll see. We'll see. We're doing some stuff. So we'll see kind of where we go. Cheese. I want cheese. That's our nether cheese. Yes, Mr. Green. The thick cut bacon from Howl's Moving Castle and the bread from Kiki's Delivery Service. Oh my god, I know. The baking in Kiki's. Kiki's is my partner's favorite movie. And god, we watched Howl's Moving Castle together for the first time because I hadn't seen it. And oh my god, the breakfast scene with like, is it Calcifer, the little fire guy? Oh, it's so good. So freaking good. I have the art book. Oh my god. I think I managed to wait. Did I get my I think I got my partner the Kiki's Delivery Service art book. Ooh, the illusion has been broken. Um I think I got her the album actually. So like the album, the concept art book. God, my brain. Art book, not album. Howl's Moving Castle is my favorite. The music's stunning. I love it. I do love the music from Howl's. Actually, let me just wait. Howl's Moving Castle. Let's listen to the soundtrack because I've there's the one that everyone knows and I freaking love that. So um it's the theme. Yeah, there we go. This one. I love this. Let's just listen to it. Our book is amazing. Hey Bree, welcome. Good thought, be careful. I can mute it can mute the VOD. Oh, can it actually? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Copyright risks. Oh, really? Oh no, don't worry guys. I do have it set so like the music track doesn't actually record in the VOD. So like it should be fine. Like none of the music should if you've ever watched the VODs, they don't have any music. Like oh, that's so good. So actually if you I don't have this set up, but if you guys ever want to do music suggestions, I'm happy to take them. So yeah. Just thought the cheesy baked shulkers like crazy baked oysters. That got me hungry. Oh yeah, I was actually thinking of doing shulkers like oysters. Copyright risk, yes, guys. Oh, I see. Oh, that's great. We can play anything then. Yes. God, it's so good. I'm gonna shut up for a bit. It slaps so fucking hard. Oh, it's so good, guys. Is the volume too high? I don't know. Dun, dun. Everyone watching the VOD, like, what the fuck is going on right now? God, such a good fucking song. I have this idea. Enderman cheesesteaks. Oh my god, Mr. Green. Okay, I wanted to start by doing something with the chorus fruit, I think. God, that's so nice. But I also want to do Ender Dragon food. Mm. Tell me if the music is too loud, but I'm just oh, I'm vibing hard right now. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, dun, bun, dun, dun, dun. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that's not a bad idea actually. Egg dirt pearls. Doing like an egg version of ender pearls. That's actually a pretty good one. I see I had several plans of like several ideas. I've gathered some references and stuff from just like a fruit salad version of the chorus fruit to like full on like doing like a boba tea kind of thing with ender pearls and chorus fruit juice maybe. I don't know, like there's a lot. Poof, imagine poached ender pearls. Ooh. Oh, that could actually slap poached ender pearls. I'm I'm gonna add the caveat that we're allowed to bring things from the overworld. So, we can bring things from the overworld. We're allowed to bring food from the overworld. We just have to mix it with end food because there's not that much to eat at the end. And I do want to make something interesting. So, lychee, ooh, lychee would go hard. Jeez, making me hungry, lol. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is the problem with the food streams. We are gonna make each other very hungry. Sorry in advance. It's yeah, it's dangerous world out here. Okay, so God, it's such a good fucking song. I'm so happy. It's 1:15 a.m. lol. Oh my god, Monkey Marks. Why are you watching this stream? God damn. Thank you for showing up, honestly, but god damn. Oh my god, Minecraft Contalo. Hey Galactic, how you doing? It's Minecraft me. We're throwing Minecraft today, so it's Minecraft me. Yay. Got some perfectly good fried chicken I can eat. Oh, Mr. Green. Oh, I'm jealous. I do want some fried chicken. I did have like a pretty hearty breakfast today. like a brunch kind of thing because I did wake up a little late. I think I was up until like 12-ish almost. Yeah, 12-ish almost. I really don't know where to start with this fruit actually. I think I'm gonna go dragon fruit ish, like almost like making it a little scaly kind of thing. Because I want to start by like defining what this actually looks like the chorus fruit itself. You know, like a little like a armored peach, maybe. Yeah, does that make sense? I don't know. I'm just kind of making it up as I go, so. Blip. Like, I don't think it'd be too like thick, because you can like eat it on its own in the game, so like I don't think it'd be like inedible, like you have to peel it kind of vibes. But like, oh, this is just a bit sad music. Uh, let's go back to our good vibes. Also, any music suggestions, go ahead. Don't you worry. Um, we're going back to Zelda Lo-Fi for now. It's my go-to. It's my go-to. Um, just ate scrambled eggs and cheese. Oof. Oh, because I'm obsessed with your work. Aw, thank you, Marky Marks. That's Monkey Marks. Thank you so much. That's so lovely of you. For dinner, it's 8 p.m. Ooh. I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's 7 p.m. for me. I'm not that good. I did have a late brunch. I I'm gonna be very hungry at the end of the stream, I think. A responsible me would have had dinner right before the stream, but I'm not that responsible. Now, this is probably a bad idea to watch when I haven't had dinner yet. No galactic. Oh no. Went to work without eating breakfast and didn't eat until 3 hours ago. Yeah, yeah, crab cakes. They look like crab cakes. Ooh. Put chorus fruit salad inside chorus fruit shell. Ooh. Also, you call me either Monkey or Marks. Make it easier for you. Thank you, Monkey. I'll call you Monkey D. Luffy. Oh man. Okay, so they're supposed to have like this petal thing. Like it doesn't look like a petal at all in the pixel art, but I think that's just out of space. But like the actual block itself does have like a very flowery thing when the chorus fruit blooms. So like I'm going with that. Even though it is weird, chorus is a really weird plant because like you do get the chorus fruit just from the stems, like it doesn't necessarily have to be the popped fruit that gives you the actual like thing. Like you could just get it from the stems. It's weird. I mean, it's the end. Everything's kind of weird. So, but I'm gonna start just by making like a sliced chorus fruit. That's it. Just a simple like chorus fruit with a sliced one, just so we can get an idea of the probably only food I like actual food item that we have in the end. Hey, love this song. Welcome, JFC. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My man went to Frieza. Frieza. I'm drowning in the Dragon Ball Z racism. Yeah, yeah. I Funnily enough, I grew up around the time where everyone was watching Dragon Ball Z, but I never actually watched it, never actually got into it. It's kind of sad because it looks good. But it also looks like the kind of thing that it'd be hard to watch now. Like I think as a kid I would have loved it, but like now I'd be like, oof, this is a bit too like takes a bit too long. Same thing happened to me with One Piece, to be honest. Like I'm starting to read the manga right now because like of the live action show that I freaking love. It's really really well done. And I'm happy to hear that like fans of the actual like anime and manga are very happy with how it's going and stuff because it generally like I'm having such a good time with it. It's so freaking wholesome. It's insane. But yeah, no, I never really actually got into the show, but like that's one of the ones where like I tried watching the anime now, and like it's too fucking slow. I can't get into it. It's too much, guys. Manga's nice though, but anime's too much. Um, Rewatched the older seasons months ago of DVC for a little bit of. Frankly, it's mostly for nostalgia reasons. Yeah, I think it's that kind of thing where like certain shows, certain like things, if you don't catch them at the right age, you just pass them by. Like I've tried to get my partner into Star Wars. It's not easy. This might be controversial. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. They're not that good, especially when you're an adult. So it's kind of hard, man. It's kind of hard to get them like get new people into things like that, you know? Like there's certain things where it's like you had to like be there at that time to actually like appreciate what's special about it because its downsides are numerous. So like you had to like be there at the point where like you were only focused on the good stuff. And so like you could ignore the bad parts of it, you know? Gasp. Yeah, that was very controversial. There are a lot of shows I've watched and remember them fondly, but I'll never rewatch them because I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, like first anime I watched. Yeah, yeah. It's like Marvel. Yeah, true though. Like the MCU. Yeah, that's a good example actually. Don't rewatch the Avengers. I made that mistake. That movie is not good. Like it is very bad. I fucking loved it when it came out. I had such a good time with it. It's not a good movie, guys. It's really not a good movie. Like it's so fucking bad. So yeah, no, be careful with rewatching things. It might make you rethink some things sometimes. Yeah, whenever I'm in a nostalgia kit, I do rewatch things, and it is hard sometimes, like as an adult, seeing things and being like, oh, that was not good. But yeah, man. It's like Marvel right now, Mr. Green. I agree. Everyone just LARPing now though. X-Men for me. Yeah, yeah. You were meaning all of them, lol. Oh yeah, no. No, X-Men is one of those things I also grew up with and I love the X-Men movies. And looking back at them, they are a bit hard to watch. But like it's kind of the thing though. Like I feel like a lot of things are products of their time and that's kind of okay. Like it's good to look at them in context and sometimes like the opposite things happen, like movies that like were seemed very bad, you revisit them as an adult and you're like, actually that was really freaking great, I just didn't get it as a kid. Like it varies. I feel like if your tastes stay the same, that there's probably something wrong, like I feel it's healthy to like change opinions and change tastes as you go along. Change is just overall kind of like a good thing. Okay, so I'm gonna make it be like a thing like this. I think the idea of like little bits of like sort of pseudo scales coming up, like almost like little points where you can peel it, start peeling it or something. Little graspers, kind of giving it the vibe of a bit like concentric circle vibe for like the skin. I think that looks kind of cool. Am I making this completely up? Yeah, of course. I have no freaking clue what a chorus fruit actually looks like. I could have just made a peach with a flower and painted it purple, but I wanted to do something a little bit more interesting. So I think this is what I'm going with for the chorus fruit. Yeah, X-Men is objectively bad. It is. Oh, here's an X-Men question. If Professor X was put into Rivals, would you want him to be in his wheelchair or on his legs? Wheelchair for sure, Mr. Green. Like if I wanted like if I saw Professor X in Rivals hovering yellow wheelchair for sure. That's I would love a interesting take on it. Like I wouldn't want it to look exactly because that's one of the things I do like about the Marvel Rivals designs. I don't play it. Just FYI, never play the game. I just admire the designs from afar. Some of them I don't like, but most of the ones that I do like, they keep interesting things that are iconic from the characters, but also recontextualize them in very interesting ways. I would love to see that, but a wheelchair for sure. Like he's one of the few like characters we've had representing like wheelchair use and physical disability that are fucking badass for like a really long time. So like no, you gotta keep that wheelchair for sure. It's like eating your favorite snack as a kid and realizing it was either too sweet or taste like rubber. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep, yep. As far as we're concerned, this could be canon. You worked for John Minecraft at one point. You're right, Mr. Green. This is canonically what this looks like, exactly. I work with Microsoft, so it counts for sure, for real. I've never actually worked with Mojang. I've worked with Microsoft on Minecraft stuff, but it wasn't like official, like vanilla Minecraft stuff. So it's like I kind of not like doesn't count as canon, I guess, but we can pretend like it does. We can pretend like it does. Let's yeah. I'll pretend I'm more important than I am. That's fine. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I'm like the guy. They all come to me and ask, "Hey, what should we add to Minecraft next?" And I was like, "Let's add the sulfur cube, guys." That was me. That was totally me for sure, for real. Oh man, if they had asked me though, like the cushions, God, I love. I'm so excited for the cushions. Is that stupid? I think it might be, but I am so. I don't know. There's something about when you play vanilla Minecraft the way I do, which is just building stuff. Like whenever they had, like I freaked out when they announced bamboo blocks. I was so fucking excited for bamboo blocks and signs, the hanging signs. Oh my God, the shelves. Oh, they're so good. Anyways, I'm not a Mojang shell. I get really excited about the little things. That is generally what like Minecraft is all about for me. I don't care about like new dungeons or monsters or loots or weapons. Haven't used a spear in my freaking life. I don't think I've ever made copper tools, but God, if I don't like new blocks. Yeah, someone already made a TV with the cushions. Oh, that is so cool. They played the Angry Birds movie. Are you kidding me? Is it with the did they do it with like the whole tech where like you use the redstone lamps to make the things? That's insane. It's I desperately want the ability to sit on my throne in my castle. Right, Galactic? Like it's such a small thing, but goddamn, I'm so excited. I'm like, oh, I get to sit. Hell yeah, I get to sit, guys. I can make little seats now. I can make little seats, and they work. I'm so excited. I'm playing vanilla in a vanilla world right now with some friends. Got a little realm, like not even like a server, just got a little realm, and I'm having such a good fucking time. But yeah, no. Minecraft is just so much fun. It's so simple, but like there's it's I guess like okay, a lot of people my hot take on this. A lot of people complain about the Minecraft updates. They're just too small, they don't change the world enough, stuff like that. My hot take on that is that like people are asking too much. Not just because they're a small studio, but because Minecraft is one of those games that has like 5 or 6 different kinds of players. And every time they add something, the hard thing about it is that they're thinking of those 5 and 6 different types of players and making sure that people actually like engage with it and like it, and it doesn't make one of those 5 6 types like want to not play the game anymore. I think that's the main issue because like I play Minecraft very differently than other people I see play Minecraft. I've never been to the end. I've never beaten the dragon. Never even gotten Elytra. It takes me a while to get full diamond because all I want to do is just build pretty things. That's it. Every time, like when they updated the baby mobs, I was like, fuck yeah, this is great. 10 out of 10. I can add permanently cute baby mobs to my world. So like but that's me. Like for someone else that like wants adventure and fighting or something, that might look like shit. For someone who's into redstone, they're like, oh, I want more usability. And people that do the big farms, like they really care about those like smaller changes that you might make to the code. Like there's so many different types of Minecraft players. Yes, I just really want the ability to sit on my throne. Oh, did you see the guy who made the Shrek movie in Minecraft? I have not. I need to watch that. Yeah, they did that. Sooner or later, the more time they have, they'll do Doom in 4K. Oh God, they'll probably be able to do Doom running in like Minecraft. I would not be surprised. Like full length, I think. So the artist is cursed. That is insane. That is an insane level of. No, I can barely do redstone, guys. I don't know, man. I don't even like survival that much. I only play survival when I'm playing in a server with friends. Otherwise, I'm just like creative mode full on. Like I think I'm gonna make it quite soft on the inside. I like the idea that it's like almost like a dragon fruit or like a kiwi kind of vibes. Does that make sense? I think so. Like you could just tear it in half if you wanted to. I'm just drawing a fruit right now. But yeah, the artist curse. Someone made a ChatGPT Minecraft. Oh my god, they're insane. I like building survival because it makes every build feel more personal instead of had to grind the materials and build them. Yeah, no, I get that. But I'm also like so obsessed with my builds looking nice, and I get a bit frustrated building in survival because I can't test things out quickly and stuff like that. So a lot of the times I will build in a creative world and then take a bunch of screenshots and try and copy it in my survival world. Or like if I'm building in survival, I will try and simplify a lot the kind of like building style to make sure that, I can actually do it without going crazy. Because yeah, that's like a big thing, like the limitation and stuff. I do really like the limiting resources though. I feel like having a limited set of resources available to you makes you use certain blocks in very creative ways, or like find interesting palettes and things that you might not have worked with. um Currently, like at the moment, I'm building in a desert biome because there's a little desert village I found, and I'm just transforming the village into like a more colorful version. I could show you guys later if you want. I do play with shaders on a lot of the time. I didn't used to, but I played once with my friend Becca, and now I just can't not play with shaders. They're so pretty. My girlfriend's so nice. But yeah, I only play modded Minecraft. I have never played a full week of vanilla. Yeah, yeah. That's a lot of everyone's experience there, Monkey. I do like modded Minecraft. Especially like mods like Raid and stuff. It's really fun. I would do that too, but I despise the idea of building something twice. 3 years ago, I built everything, and I mean everything, out of cobblestone. I was very creative with it, though. Oh, hell yeah. I kind of want to see what a creative cobblestone build looks like. I'm actually intrigued. We need a gaming stream. Yeah, we do. I feel like I need to do some gaming stuff. I caveat I'm not good at games, but I would love to have some fun and do some gaming stuff. I might get some friends in here and play some Minecraft. Although I'm not like the people I play on this server with, on this like little, not server, it's like a full-on realm. They can't necessarily play any games right now, so like some of my best friends, essentially, I won't be able to play with them for like a while because since they work for very well-known game companies, it's part of like their NDA. They're not allowed to publicly talk, discuss, or engage with other games. Um, yeah, it's like a thing just because the company they work for is very like very big. It's like, let's just say it's a pretty big gaming company that has like, some of the biggest games, the most popular games in console and stuff. So like any sort of comment on anything related to like, oh, this game sucks or this game's really nice or whatever, can be used by like journalism to be like, oh, said company says, employee from said company says this game is the best. So like, yeah, they're just full on not allowed to really do that. So yeah. Hollow Knight, oh, Pantheon 5, or else I haven't even beaten the game, Mr. T-Rex. What do you think I can do, Pantheon 5? Goddamn. No, I can't get past the fucking Watcher Knights. I cannot do Pantheon 5. That's crazy. No. No fucking way I could do that. Oh, man. Pantheon 5. Yeah. Oh, God. That's very funny. Um, okay. I could do a Hollow Knight gaming stream though. That'd be kind of fun. I had an underground palace and deep slate level on a realm. Ooh, even had a maze down there, but unfortunately I lost the base when we moved from realm to a lightly modded Java server. Ah, it's always try to ask whoever's hosting the realm because like they can get you the world file and they're not that heavy, so like they could send it to you. You could use like some like Dropbox or WeTransfer or something, and you can ask them to like send you the like world file so you can like revisit them. It's always kind of nice to revisit them. It gives a little bit of nostalgia. But yeah, if you guys behave, I might show you. I might hop on the realm and show you a little bit of what I'm cooking, but only if my friends aren't online, cause yeah, something like this works for like a half-eaten chunk of fruit, I think. Yeah. So this is the I'm just gonna do like separate bits of like food, I think. Like not like we might do some full on dishes, but I'm just gonna be sketching some food, I think. Just casually and nice, you know? Speedrun Pantheon 1 over Charmed. Oh my god, you're insane, Mr. Green. Oh, Watcher Knights are easy. I beat them first try. Of course you freaking did. I can't beat the Watcher Knights still. I what I do is like every time I go back to the game, I kind of start over and try to beat them again. Like try to beat the entire game again, because otherwise I feel like I'm rusty. So I just start from scratch, anyways. Silksong installed in me the fear of pale beings with Beastfly. Oh god, Beastfly. I I tried fighting Beastfly. Let's just say Beastfly is still there in its little fucking cage, just buzzing around, and yeah, still very much alive. I have so many tools as well. Like I couldn't even find a way to cheese it. I'm gonna have to see if anyone's found a way, because it's such an annoying fight. I really hate the fights with like spawning elements or like randomizers and things like that. I do not enjoy those fights. I like the simple ones where like you have to focus on one thing and one thing alone. I love the fight with is it Silk? Is her name? No. The white lady. I forgot what her name is. The little kid in white. Yeah. I love her fights. Those are really really fun. It was over 4 GB. That's why we had to move. Oh, and I'm Bedrock, so I could. Oh, you can't open it. Oh God, sorry, Galactic. That sucks. Yeah, I don't play Bedrock, so I don't. Yeah, that really does suck. If you wanna go back and fight later game, you can use cockflies, conch cutters, witch crest. Ooh, I don't have witch crest yet. I haven't gotten that yet. I do have the cockflies, and I think I might have the conch cutters. Lace and Phantom. Lace and Phantom are my favorite fights in the game so far. Love Lace, love Phantom. Phantom was so fun. I'm not good at Phantom. Like it took me a while to get her rhythm down, but parrying with Phantom was like one of the most fun things ever. Like that game, that fight was so incredibly fun. And the run back is not too bad. It's just like the annoying thing with the steam. So like it's not like every time I failed, I was like, fuck, I need to do a huge run back now. I think that's the problem with like the like poison place, I forgot what it's called. That one's really annoying because of the run back, I think, you know? But yeah. Anyway, sorry. I'm blabbering on right now about about Hollow Knight and stuff. Great games, guys. Great games. Yeah. I can say that. I'm not contractually obligated by anyone to say anything, so I'm good. I'm gonna add some like maybe star shaped, maybe in a little star formation, some like pits. Yeah, something like that. I think this is a good like chorus fruit, right? I think so. Yeah, this is a fun chorus fruit, I think. So this is my interpretation. This is my take on the chorus fruit. We're gonna do a little bit of coloring and stuff. I don't want to get too bogged down in it because it's just an ingredient right now. But like, this is my take on the chorus fruit. I think, it's just like this little kind of like almost dragon fruit kiwi looking thing. I think that's a fun kind of like way to interpret it. Um, let's do a bunch of gradients and stuff with this. But yeah, no, this is kind of the take I think I want to go with for the chorus fruits, and then we'll do some actual dishes with it, I think. Bloop. It's gonna be the main ingredient, I think, with like end stuff, because it's literally the only canonical food I think we have in the entire end. So yeah. Recently, there's been a YouTuber making lyric covers of the boss's themes, and oh my god, it's so good. Ooh, Bile Water. Yeah, Vietnam flashbacks. Yeah, Bile Water sucks. Oh god, that line with the like fish roaches things. God, I hate the roaches so much. I thought the like the cages place, what's it called? Like the path of pain or something like that. I forgot what it's called. The like Sinner's Road. I thought Sinner's Road was bad while I was going through Sinner's Road. I was like, this is like the worst biome in the game. And then you get to Bile Water and you're like, oh, never mind. Sinner's Road is a fucking walk in the park. Oh man, I don't know how I even found the way to fix the bench in Sinner's Road, but that was fucking terrifying. I managed to do the entire thing without dying. I think I was just like crawling up to try and like make it to the other end because there was like that little ledge on the other side of the room. I was like, oh, maybe it, and then I just hit it and I was like, wait, breakable wall. And goddamn, that bench, man, that was tough. That was tough. But yeah, then you get to bottle water and you're like, holy shit, never mind. Sinner's Road was fine. The roaches could have been so much worse. I hate the water roaches so much. I think they're my least favorite type of roach for sure. But you know it's good when I want to eat it. Oh hell yeah! You guys want to eat it? Heck yeah! That means I did a good job. I like doing these food things. It's kind of like a food study, but like more creative, you know? I get to also look at some like real life fruits and things to kind of like find shapes and forms and ideas, but like it feels a lot more fun because we're doing like fake fruits, so like fake foods. So like I don't know, it's kind of fun to me. But yeah, let's make me want to get ice cream. Ooh, for some reason. Oh man, it's a good day for ice cream actually. It's really hot right now here. I would generally love some ice cream. Burp. Let's put these in a thing. There we go. I've been working with was it Clip Studio Paint? I've been working in Clip Studio this week. That's where I did the little Hollow Knight PNG tuber and stuff. Just Clip Studio because I got a tablet, so I kind of like working not in the computer whenever I can help it. Yeah, actually, I forgot I have ice cream. Monkey, no. Midnight ice cream. That sounds fucking great, actually. God, that's nice. I want some midnight ice cream. I'm jealous of you guys. I don't think I have that much food. It's annoying because when I'm home with my parents, it's just like I can't really get too much food because someone will eat it. Um, and whenever I'm alone, it's like, oh, damn it, food is expensive. So no matter what, it's a lose-lose, that's for sure. Well, I'm gonna put cocoa pebbles and chocolate syrup on it and cornflakes. Oh God, killing me, absolutely killing me. I do love an ice cream with Oreos. Oof, I do love an ice cream with Oreos. That's really nice. Like chunking up some Oreos and plopping them on the ice cream. Mm. Do, 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 do. What's your guys' favorite ice cream flavor? Because it does vary for me a lot. Like I really love mint chocolate chip because I love the freshness of the mint and I like finding the chunks, like the chocolate chunks, because it creates like a nice non-homogeneous texture. And I do love foods that have variety in texture. Um, that's a weird thing. I just I just kind of like them. Okay, no questions, no questions allowed. Just kind of like non-homogeneous textured foods. But yeah, no, it's kind of nice. I like them. So, yeah, but it also like I'm also not against like a vanilla soft serve. If it's really good, but that's the problem. Like sometimes it's not good, but a vanilla soft serve is really nice. I do like a simple vanilla ice cream or caramel. Oh, caramel's good. Chocolate or strawberry usually. That reminds me, I was eating my dad's homemade chocolate ice cream earlier today. Ooh, galactic. That sounds so good. Homemade chocolate ice cream? Delicious. This is the problem with the food streams. We talk about food and then I get hungry. Oh man. I do like sometimes like a more fresh kind of thing. Like instead of ice cream, I do love a fruit sorbet, like a mango sorbet or even a lemon one that's a bit more bitter. It really does depend. Like I feel like sometimes the chocolatey and vanilla flavors feel more like bakery coated, whereas like the fruit flavors feel more like fresh. So it really does depend on the mood where I'm like I want some more like baked good style things versus some more fresh style things, you know? Does that make any sense? I don't know. That's kind of how my brain thinks about those flavors. I don't know why my Twitch has been crashing today. Oh no, Mr. Green. I hope it's not me. Is everyone is the Wi-Fi going okay? Is the connection okay? Have you oh I love that. How was it? Have you tried coconut? Ooh, I've never actually had coconut ice cream. I've had pistachio and pistachio was good. I really like pistachio ice cream. That slapped. It felt really like it tasted like cashew, to be honest. A bit like cashew and peanut butter. That does feel more bakery though. The pistachio ice cream. It goes well with like chocolate or with like vanilla or stuff like that. Like more bakery flavors. That's the only way I know how to how to actually describe those. They're like more warm flavors to me at least. These flowers look nice. I like the petals. I think they look pretty cool. I'm gonna add some like I kind of want them to kind of glow a little bit, have this weird kind of like alien thing going on. Like these patterns and stuff. Maybe like a little like the whatchamacallit them. You know, those tropical flower kind of vibes where like they're very colorful and like intricate patterns and stuff. I don't know. Blip. Let's set that to screen and lower the opacity a loss. Yeah, something like that maybe. There you go. That's kind of cool. But yeah, Think upon him Minecraft. Wait, incredible. Probably his best iteration, honestly. Ooh, better than strawberry and buttery smooth. Oh, better than store bought. I can't read. Yum, I'm jealous. I'm very jealous too, Galactic. That sounds fucking delicious. Think upon him Minecraft. Oh, GTuber is so giga Chaz. And my wife, I can't handle the rest. Oh god, I feel so old reading that. Or as the kids say, unk. Um, God, that was cringe. Coconut is amazing. Our family in the countryside has been making it for generations. Coconut does feel so... I do want some coconut. A coconut sorbet would go so hard as well, though. Oof. I do love a sorbet. It's weird. It's one of those things where like if I'm like really full from a meal, like a sorbet really does somehow make me feel like I haven't eaten that much. Like it really like even if I'm like really full, like I've eaten too much, like I've gone out to eat or something, like I'm like, oh no, I stuffed myself. If I have like a fruit sorbet after that, I'm like, never mind, I'm good actually. Like my brain just really, oh my god, one of the two really really likes them. Um, and yogurt is one of those things I'm also like not against. I don't love yogurt. I need to eat more yogurt than I want to. But coconut yogurt is my favorite type of yogurt. So I do love me a coconut flavored yogurt. So there's a love of coconut for sure. And coconut flakes with chocolate. Oof. Oh, that goes hard. That goes really hard. This is a food stream, guys. It's just us talking about food until we all want to take a break and go have some food. It's a weird strategy, but that's apparently what I'm going for. Oh man. Coconut is amazing. I'm starting to realize I didn't find Traxxas first. I would have become capybara. I don't know what Traxxas is. I do know what a capybara is. I do love capybaras. Evident by the 5 capybara plushies I have. You're like, yes, capybara vibes. I am capybara. What animal would you guys be if you were like an animal? Like, actually, yeah, like let's straight up say what like the technical term. What would your fursona be? Is that it? I feel like yeah. I'm not a furry, but I think that's how you say it, right? Also, is it appropriation to talk about fursonas when you're not a furry? Is that a wrong thing to do? Any furries in the ocean or audience, please, in the ocean. God, I'm so tired. Any furries in the audience, please let me know if that's like bad, and I should just call it what animal would I be? Um, I'm not sure if you have it, but green mango is top tier as well. I've never had green mango. I was just having a friend, like a talk with a friend of mine, because he's from the north of India, and his family grows mangoes literally just in the garden. So they make like the best mango cold treat. I forgot what they're called. Fuck no, I forgot what it's called. But it's like a cold treat, like a mango slurry with some like yogurt vibe. I had one. It was fucking great. But yeah, no, he was talking to me about like how the mangoes we have are like not the same at all. Like I kind of want to travel to India just to have some mangoes. My persona would be a wheel of cheese. I hope I'm doing this right. Yes, free, very much. Fox. Ooh, nice monkey. You'd be a fox. I think I'd be a sloth for sure. I think I have sloth vibes. I'd be a bear, not a threatening one, just a round bear. Oh, that's adorable. Green mango is sour and it's just amazing. I have it with salt. Oh, I do like sour fruits a lot. Just got dinner, sausage fried rice. Sorry, not sorry. God, galactic. Yeah, yeah, I am sorry. Flexing your dinner on us like this. God damn. That's diabolical. That's what that is. Diabolical. Okay, let's do that for like the tips of that. I'm gonna do a little bit of a gradient as well near that. I want like the little scales to like go to darker, because like I feel like they dry out and become a little darker. Whereas like the things that are closer would be like lighter. The things closer to like the core, right? Like it makes it. I don't know. It makes sense in my head. It makes sense in my head. They'd get darker. Um, Wheel of cheese is my favorite animal. Oh yes, my favorite animal, the wheel of cheese. I love going to the zoo to observe the wheel of cheese. They are fascinating animals, to be honest, the cheese wheels. Like the way they move around, like you never expect them to actually like, stand up and walk. You'd think they'd roll, but they don't. They use those like little legs of them to just like waddle around. It's kind of fascinating. It's one of those great animals. The fact that they're endangered is so sad though. Like and like that horrible British tradition where they throw one down a hill and then people like try and catch it. Like, oh, just animal cruelty, man. Like, why would you do that? Why'd you do that? It's a real animal. No, it's not, Mr. Green. I'm being an asshole. I'm gaslighting my entire chat. I was assigned a dragon-like Seagal, Sergal, dragon-like Sergal, um, Steven Seagal for my persona. A shark-like creature because of their wedge-shaped head. That actually kind of slaps. Ooh, like a lemon shark. Those would be cute. They're adorable and they look like cheese. I just googled willow cheese animal. I'm going to fly out the window. I'm sorry, Mr. Green. Sorry for the gaslight. I thought you guys knew. Um, there is though for sure like sports in the UK where like people run to catch willow cheese though. It's really hard to do. Like it's generally really hard. People break their bones doing it. Um, I can't really talk about sports and animal cruelty though, because like I'm Spanish and we still murder bulls for fun. So you know, yeah, it's a thing. It's still a thing. Like when you watch the like old movies with like the Roman Colosseums and shit, we still do that. Like we basically still do that just with bulls and hot people that wear cool capes. They're all very hot. The bullfighters, I will say. Burp. They wear very cool outfits. It's just, not great for the bulls. We do the running of the bulls as well every year. That just ended last month, but in July, from the 7th of July, people go to Pamplona, which is in the north of Spain, and they run in front of a bunch of bulls and get absolutely fucked by those bulls. Yeah, I used to watch that as a kid. I used to wake up because it was like at 7 in the morning. I used to wake up at 7 in the morning to watch it as a kid, and I would always root for the Bulls, and cheer when the humans got like trampled and ran over. I don't know why, but there you go. That's a that's a story. That's Lomos of humans getting absolutely yeeted by a bunch of bulls. They're very fun, but yeah, no, people full on die doing that. It's so fucked that we still do that. It's insane. And like all of that said, we're still the third country in the world that legalized gay marriage. So, um, it's Spain is fucking weird, guys. It's very progressive and incredibly regressive all at the same time. We're a weird fucking country, man. Oh man. You just said it with such confidence. I cooked, choked on my drinking. Googled it. I sure wonder what that's even. How sadistic of you. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, Spain is a weird place. It also does speak very poorly of the world that we're like the third country in the world to legalize gay marriage. Like we, Spain, third country in the world. Goddamn. Everyone else, catch the fuck up. Like, what's wrong with you? Third country, man. We're so stupid. We did it third? You kidding me? How are we at the forefront of anything? I don't know. I think some people have like I've noticed some countries have like a lot of nationalism. I feel like nationalism is not very normal in Spain. Like you're supposed to kind of hate Spain. Like there's have to be like a little bit of like hatred towards your own country here. Like not like the people or anything, but just like I don't know. The, like we thrive with resentment and complaining. That's like the vibe. At least the one I grew up with. I feel like resentment and complaining is just the way to go. Brip. I think it's a better way than hyper nationalism. So, you know, we are doing some things well, I guess, in that regard. Okay, this looks kind of cool, right? I think this looks kind of cool. I kind of like this, like with the little weird stripes kind of thing. I've not like lit it really, like it's just like an overall vague lighting situation here. I could do something more interesting when it comes to like lighting it and stuff, maybe. But it's overall just like a lake of fruit. Like maybe I could do like a little bit of a rim light to kind of like give it some like exaggerate a little bit of these shapes that we're creating. Uh, some of this. Just get the texture down and stuff. Something like this, maybe something. Like I kind of think the flower should grow like glow. So the flower part should probably be a little glowy, I think, maybe. I don't know. Let's set this to screen. Let's see. Maybe to glow actually. But yeah, that's more interesting color. Let me steal this. Use this like hot pink instead. Boop. Full on, just stealing colors. Yes, sir. Anyways, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. Ooh, Spain. No, no. Ooh, you France. We Spain? No, no. We France. Brie is speaking French. I can tell because they said France. Oh, I love you guys. It's so funny. God damn. I love my chat. You just keep me entertained while I'm doing shit. That this is just like the relationship. Also, it was really fun to do art fight for like an entire month, but I am so tired of drawing characters. Like so tired of drawing characters. I think I'm giving up drawing characters for a while. I don't know, man. That was a lot. That was really intense. I don't think I realized what I was getting myself into it when I was like, yeah, let's just do an entire month of art fight. Damn, that was a lot. I didn't even get to do everything I wanted to. I think Evie's gonna murder me when they realized I didn't draw Renata, and poor Jesse attacked me so beautifully and never got attacked back. There's a bunch of people I really really wanted to attack, and I'm like, ah, damn it. But yeah, I guess that's kind of like art fight for you though. We were at the mercy of the wheel, so I do have a good excuse for it. Like we were very much at the mercy of the wheel. Oh, I can see my assistant for a second. I couldn't draw four people on the wheel. Oh no, it's a two green T-Rex. You did so fucking many though. I was hauled away back to the road and had two back-to-back long shifts at work. Oh my god. I'm I'm surprised you did as many as you did though. Like that was an insane amount of like of drawings you got done this month though. Like you should be proud of yourself regardless. You should all be very proud of yourselves. It's not an easy thing to do, art fight. Like if you even did one drawing, like that's fucking great, guys. Be proud. Be proud of yourselves. I'm trying to do a little bit of shading here. Let's see how that looks. Um I think a dark blue should look kind of cool. And then erase the edges a little bit to soften it up. Because I don't want the shading to be too Like, it's just a little bit. And I'm gonna set that to multiply and like open it up like this. I think that's pretty cool. A little bit of shading, right? Yeah, maybe. I do want to imply that there's more light coming in from here though, so maybe I do keep these bits illuminated. Um, let's set that to normal. Do more of this. There you go. This one. Wait, let's do a little bit of this and that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just I'm just doing something, guys. I don't know. Is it gonna work? Is it not gonna work? I don't know. I'm just doing stuff. And let's do a like this kind of like bright pink magenta thing over here in a different layer. Just to kind of like give these things like a little bit of pop. I don't know why I'm spending so much time rendering cars, but I guess we're just taking it chill today, so we're just spending way too much time rendering cars. That's today's thing. There we go. Let's actually do some fun concepts. We should actually like work on some fun, interesting concepts. And this, set that to screen. There you go. Is that kind of cool? I don't know. Kind of like it more beforehand, honestly. Yeah, I don't like the blue. I'm gonna leave it like less shaded and more vague. Okay, let's do the inside now. We're gonna give this kind of same treatment to this. A little bit more of a pop of color to do. You know, there's like some variations. Some of them are more ripe, some of them are less ripe. So this one's a bit more ripe, I guess. It's gonna be a bit pinker, a little bit pinker. You know, just a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. Hey, Jaden Bunch, welcome. How you doing? I'm a Minecraft Sona today because we're drawing Minecraft foods. Yeah, specifically from the Minecraft end, and this is the chorus fruit, and I'm spending way too much time on it. I'm just having kind of like a chill, good time talking to you guys. Oh, you're doing well? Nice to know. Very nice to know. We're talking about like our favorite ice cream flavors and like what like animals we would be if we were an animal. So join in, let us know. I'd be the sloth. I think monkey was the fox. Brie is the majestic cheese wheel. I can't remember what Mr. Green said. I mean, I'd guess T-Rex for you, honestly. No, you said bear though. You'd be a fluffy bear. Yeah. I think I'd be like a little tall, lanky sloth. Maybe even like a prehistoric sloth, perhaps. But a very, very slothy sloth. Very chill. Actually, couple years back, I was working on a TV pilot that kind of never came to fruition. And I was a background artist for it, and I remember because like it's like one of those TV shows where like everyone's an anthropomorphic animal for absolutely no reason. Um, like a Zootopia kind of thing, but without like the plot having to do with the fact that they're animals. They just happen to be animals, and it was actually quite fun to draw backgrounds from it and for it and stuff. I had to do a lot of studies of American high schools and suburbs and things, because it took place in the States, and I know fucking nothing about states or architecture or anything, so I had to do a lot of like studies and things and find out a lot of reference. It was really fun to do the backgrounds for it. But it never really came to fruition. It like kind of just died. Like they had like Kickstarter, and like they got to do like an animatic for like a trailer and stuff, but you know, sometimes like things like these ends. I think something happened between like the two like leads and stuff, and it ended up not really going anywhere. But up to that point, like there was a we had a talk at some point within the studio and stuff, and like people were talking about like, hey, how about we do like our like we kind of insert ourselves into like the background because they needed some more characters and some more students and stuff. So I kind of drew myself as a sloth, like a little like sloth Sona, I guess. I'm just remembering that. I don't know where the heck it could be, but I'm sure it's somewhere out there. Burp. I can try and find that. There we go. But yeah, that was kind of fun. That was a fun project until it wasn't. Yeah, it happens, you know. I haven't really worked. No, I did work on another pilot thing. That was storyboarding though. I wonder where that's going. I don't know. Things they come and go sometimes. I can't really talk about some of these because like I'm not 100% sure how like far along they are or if they're ever coming out, but like you kind of do a lot of NDAs for this stuff, so it's kind of hard sometimes to talk about them. But this one I'm pretty sure is very much dead and buried, so and I never signed an NDA for this one because it wasn't like an actual job. It was like a volunteering thing because like it was people I knew working on a project and so I was like, hey, we need this, we need that, let's try get it off the ground kind of thing. You know, like when you finish university and you're like, I'll just hop into anything, I just need something to do at this point. So yeah, that kind of vibe. So that one I can show if I find some stuff from it. I think it was called Sheepish. I want to say it was called Sheepish. At least that was the working title. I don't know what the actual like if that would be the name of the show or nothing. I don't know. But it was like a slice of life Americana high school drama kind of vibe. Like the protagonist was literally a black sheep, so like you could get the vibes from that. Ooh, big private jets flying over. So I want to make the interior be a bit more like warm than like the outside. So I'm going for like a little bit more of this kind of like light red kind of thing. Let's do a little bit of like yeah, like the outside's gonna be more pink and the inside's gonna be more white. Yeah, that's cool. Gives us a little bit of a glow as well. Because these are magical fruits. If you don't know, if you haven't played Minecraft, like they're technically magical fruits. Because like if you eat chorus fruits, you get teleported somewhere randomly. Like, I think the idea is like to tie them in with like the Endermen and stuff. I don't know what like Minecraft has like a lot of lore, but it really doesn't have a lot of lore. It's like one of those things where like the lore isn't really something anyone's told you at all, and like they don't really like put too much emphasis in it because they want you to not like think about it too much. But like it kind of has like certain things that kind of like speak to the idea of lore. So like a pseudo lore, if that makes any sense. And like one of the things that it implies is that like the reason Enderman, like there's a relationship between the Enderman and the chorus fruit for sure. Like they like the Endermen clearly have some sort of relation. Oh hey TF, looks like a mix of a dragon fruit and taro. Yes, that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. Oh, let's save. Thank you for showing up. You just reminded me to save. I love when TF shows up. I'm like, oh shit, I should probably do some saving. Mm. Let's do some hydration. But yeah. I'm looking at some dragon fruits for reference for sure. That's kind of for some reason that's the vibe this gave me, even though it like looks more like a peach. I don't know why it gave me the vibe of a dragon fruit, and I kind of wanted to make it look more like a dragon fruit. I like dragon fruits; they're pretty. I don't actually like love the taste of a dragon fruit. I think they're fine. Um, but also the only dragon's fruits I've tried are like ones that like aren't like they're not grown here, like they're transported halfway across the world on a boat so we can like taste them. I live in Spain, we don't grow dragon fruits here, so like I don't know if that's what they actually taste like or that's just what they taste like when you know cut them ripe and then transport them halfway across the globe. So it's like with a lot of fruits that don't grow here, it is kind of hard for me to actually say whether I like them or not. Because like, have I actually tasted the fruit or not? And I know this for a fact because like we do have similar things happening with like our vegetables whenever they get like travel abroad. I've tasted Spanish tomatoes abroad and they taste like shit. Whereas like here is one of my favorite like fruits ever. So like it really is like like it really does does depend. So I find dragon fruit pretty tasteless. Oh, nice. I find dragon fruit pretty tasteless too. Like it tastes like a dull kiwi. I don't know why my oh, I think my League of Legends just updated. I just saw the Riot Games logo appear for like some reason. Cool. I haven't played that in fucking years. Cool, cool, cool. There's some friends that play it. And then I hop on. I'm terrible at the game. I'm terrible in most games, let's be honest here. But yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'm glad to see I'm not alone when it comes to the dragon fruit. I find it pretty tasteless. Like for me it's like a dull kiwi. Texture wise is very kiwi like. It's not very tasty. Okay, there we go. Some shading to like give it that little bit of a juicy broken structure kind of thing. And I might add some actual like like really exaggerated highlights or something to make them look like extra juicy. Yes, maybe perhaps. I think something like this is pretty cool. I'm gonna do a little bit of a white. My parents said dragon fruit is just like that. Okay, okay, cool. I trust them. That's good. Okay. Yeah, so it's fine. It's not my favorite fruit. It's fine. Like I'll have dragon fruit, but I'll have it with other fruits, please. Thank you. Eh. For me, I've had some pretty flavorful dragon fruits. Ooh, I know there's like several types of dragon fruits as well because I've tried the ones that are like white on the inside with like all the black seeds, but I've also had ones that were like white, like a very vibrant blood red on the inside. So I don't know if there's like, I also don't know if they're like actually related or they just happen to look alike because that does happen with plants sometimes where like they just happen to look alike, but they're not actually like related. We just assume they are because they look similar. But yeah, I can't think of any examples right now. But it's happened to me where I'm like, oh, are those two fruits related? Then I look it up and it's like, nope. Like white pepper and black pepper. Oh my god, why is this? Why is my title doing this, dude? That I don't want this. Why are you giving me some weird techno shit? Okay, let's maybe do some Tokyo Nights. Why not? Boop. But they're pretty dull in the UK. Yeah, yeah. The ones I've tasted in the UK were not, and the ones I've tasted in Spain were not very flavorful at all. I still haven't had lychee. Haven't tried lychee. I do fear that they might be tasteless though, cause yeah, they certainly don't grow in Spain, so I don't know. Feels like risky. It's like, oh, should I? Okay, so some seeds, I think. Let me draw some like other ones here with low opacity to kind of imply that you can see them a little bit under the surface, maybe. Yeah, that looks cool. I'm going way too hard on this. Okay. Anyways, that's our nice little chorus fruits, I think. So this is the vibe of the chorus fruits. We can get rid of this one now and just have our little chorus fruit here on the corner. There we go. So what can we cook with our chorus fruit? There's several ideas I had. Hi Gonzalo, how's it going? Hey Jax, welcome. How you doing? We got a we got a bit of a. Oh, I think the music's a bit too loud. Right? 1 second. Yeah, because it's a bit too. Let's go back to the soft vibes. I think it's a bit too techno right now. Yeah. So actually, let's play the House Moving Castle one again because I fucking that this is great. Let's do that one again. Um, let's do that one again. There we go. I need to make an actual playlist with like nice songs. Yeah. I'm bad at Twitch, guys. But yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you don't know, we have new commands that make things go ploof. It's really nice. It's very fun. Emojis appear now when you type them in. But yeah, we're doing Minecraft fruits, specifically from the end dimension. So yeah, I just spent way too long drawing chorus fruit. So we're gonna do some stuff with it. I had some ideas of dishes that we can do from the end, and one of the ones I wanted to do was like almost like a boba tea made with chorus fruits and stuff, and using like the ender pearls, like the little boba balls at the bottom. So I love the beast. Yeah, you just type exclamation point hive and they appear and then just flood the screen. Also, when you use emojis now, they will bounce around in the screen and appear and stuff, so it'll be fun. But yeah, I think before we get to that though, I'm gonna draw our little meat dish for today, which I think the only thing that I'm thinking might be fun to eat in the end, because we could eat a bunch of things in the end, but I think the only fun thing, at least for me, to eat in the end, is going to be it's going to be the Ender Dragon. So I think we're gonna munch on the Ender Dragon, like just like a little like piece of Ender Dragon. Like I'm not gonna be too elaborate with it. It's just gonna be like just a segment of the Ender Dragon, but cooked. So yeah, they're pretty simple dishes so far, but I think just like a little bit of an Ender Dragon section. And I don't know whether to make it like a little bit squarish or something to kind of like remind us of the Ender Dragon. But like I think that's the vibe we're gonna go for. So let's just put this back in here. And yeah. Dragon steaks. Yeah. It's gonna be like a big rotisserie dragon bit, essentially. Like a bit of the neck, because I think that's quite iconic, and we can add some of his like the little weird square scales that he's got going on the neck, on the tail. You know, like the we can make them square actually to give it that vibe. Would you probably just scale him? Yeah, but hear me out. It looks more like the Ender Dragon if I don't, so I won't. So yeah, explained. Explanation explained. Yeah. No, I want it to be like kind of recognizable as the Ender Dragon. So like a big like Ender Dragon steak, I think, is pretty neat. Also, it would be nice if when you kill the Ender Dragon, you actually get something. I think getting some like Ender Dragon meat would be quite fun. So then you could like make some really good overpowered food with it or something. That could be fun. I want more food in my in Minecraft, to be honest. I would love more food. But more like incentives for like farming and stuff. There was like this mod pack kind of thing. I think it's called Matcha or something, where like one of the aspects of it was like it added these limitations to like farming, where like you actually need to add water and food to like your cows and animals, and you can't cramp them too much and stuff, because like the better you treat them, the more food they drop, kind of thing. I would like that. I think that'd be kind of nice. I know it like adds complexity where like to a very simple aspect of Minecraft, but that'd be something fun for me to explore, I think. I do like role playing a little bit when I'm playing Minecraft survival. Like I build like a kitchen area and like a furnace. I don't like lumping all of my stuff in like one place. It is more comfortable. It is more annoying to go to different places for different things, but I like building out like using the technical aspects and the usable aspects of the game to motivate different kind of like ideas and things that I might be doing within it. So like the builds are like, hey, I'm gonna draw like a I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna build like a blacksmith, and that's where I'm gonna keep all the ores and the armors and stuff, you know? That kind of vibe. Or like a farming area where like I make a little farmhouse to store all the farming goods and things. I don't know, it's kind of fun. But that's kind of how I play the game when I'm playing creative survival. I might show you guys my current Minecraft world later. Um, maybe I think do I have yeah, I have admin privileges because I'm the thing, so I could go creative and just fly around for this just in case so I don't die and lose all my progress. Although we do play with keep inventory on, so it doesn't really matter. And I know that must have triggered some people just then, but I like it, guys. It's fine. I don't like losing my stuff when I die, and I don't really like go adventuring anyway. So. Burp. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 dum. Do do dum dum do do dum. Do 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 dum. Oh, Dragon Meat from like Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, that looked so good. Dungeon Meshi looks so good. God, the food in Dungeon Meshi. Actually, I'm not gonna do that because that implies there's a little layer of tough skin. Kind of want to get through that. I think something like this. I might like have some like just a little bit of scales on the outside. Just the suggestion that there might have been some, like that the scales are a bit fleshy, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what dragon meat actually would be like. You'd probably have to like take the skin away and the scales away like you do with fish. Haven't eaten many reptiles. I say that. I've never eaten a reptile. I've eaten frog, but I've never like but that's an amphibian. I think the only scaled animal I've ever eaten is like fish. Don't think I've eaten reptiles though. Has anyone had like snake or some sort of like lizard? I'd also feel bad because I do really like I think reptiles are adorable. Especially lizards, they're so freaking cute. But no, I don't think I've ever eaten like yeah, no. I guess you'd have to descale them probably to prepare them. Burp. But yeah, dragon meat in Dungeon Meshi looks like Wagyu steak. It looks so freaking good. It's so delicious. Uh, I'm going for like a similar vibe though. I hope. I'm just gonna make like some square-ish, like little bumps on the skin, just a little bit to kind of like remind us that this is like the Minecraft Ender Dragon, because the color's not gonna look Ender Dragony at all. So, and then like the like bone for the actual like spine popping out. I think we're just listening to Ghibli music in the soundtrack right now. I don't even know what this one is. Um, Castle in the Sky. I haven't seen Castle in the Sky. It's really funny because the word that you say before Castle in the Sky in Spanish means something very specific and very not like don't say it in Spanish. Um, but yeah, it's it's a bad translation. Castle in the Sky is so good. It looks really good. I'm still not seeing all of the Ghibli movies. It's one of those things I'm slowly doing with my partner, like just enjoying them with together. Because like I found that watching them with my partner makes me enjoy them more and makes her enjoy them more. Like she initially didn't like My Neighbor Totoro too much when she first watched it, and then we watched it together and like now she enjoys it a lot more and she thinks like a lot better of that movie. I don't know, there's something about like it's like when you watch a comedy with friends. I don't know, it's really nice. I really enjoy watching things with her anyway, so hopefully something we can continue doing. Yeah, I do really like watching them with her. It's our little tradition, and it also helps like whenever we're like apart and stuff, like having something like that to watch. It's nice, you know. It's nicer together, but even when we're apart, like it means we have a little excuse to sit down and watch something together, which is always lovely. I'm kind of gonna imply that the scales have like skin. So that's kind of the implication I get. This is not very good anatomy, but it's it's fine. We're making it up as we go. Well, if you've eaten chicken, I think technically that would mean you have had eaten a reptile meat. That's not a bad point, Mr. Soap. That is not a bad point. I guess, yeah, because avian creatures are kind of just like a descendant of reptiles and they share so much common ancestry, you could technically call them reptiles. I mean, yeah, you're right. I've eaten a lot of chicken. I've eaten chicken, partridge, and I think dove is all the ones I've eaten when it comes to avian creatures. I think. Might have eaten something else, but I think that's it. Bip. Oh no, I've had turkey too. Never mind. I've also had turkey. Turkey's fine. I don't get the whole like giant turkey thing for Thanksgiving. Uh, can someone explain to me how you managed to cook that big of a turkey? Like those giant ones that you see in the movies. Like how the heck do you manage to cook that big of a turkey and not make it the driest shit in the universe? Because like all of that turkey breast, I feel like that would just be dry as fuck by the time you finish cooking it. Like, I don't know. Like I can cook an entire chicken and still I'm like sometimes it's a toss up and like the meat like in the breast gets really really dry by the end of the cooking process. I can't imagine doing that with like a whole ass turkey. Like that seems like so much. They're so big as well. They look so big. Castle in the Sky is amazing. I've watched most of the older ones. So crocodiles and chicken are cousins. Crocodiles are really distantly related from as far as I know. Big caveat, not an evolutionary biologist here, but as far as I know, crocodiles are really distant relatives of pretty much everything they're related to, because like they kind of like evolved a long time ago and have just like kept evolving in their own little like own area. So like they're kind of like whales in that sense where like if you have to go back to a common ancestor you have to go back really far as I know, so like chickens are probably less related to crocodiles than they are to like other type of reptiles, but also the type of reptiles that birds are is like they're descended from avian reptiles that then turn into like birds, so like it's kind of a different type of reptile, right? I don't know. I feel like the reptiles we have now are not the same vibe. Like when I think of chickens as reptiles, I think of like little baby raptors, like the little leafy ones, the Archaeopteryx. Oh my god, I can't say it. I can't say it, guys. The bird dinosaur. They have a Pokemon about it. I don't know. um I've had chicken, duck, and turkey. Oh, I've had duck too. I fucking love duck. Duck is so good. Can't think of anything else. The oven in the US is bigger than European ones. That is true, TF. That is very true. Big ovens, low temps. Yeah, but I feel like it get dry at such a low temp. Slow, low temperature cooking for big turkeys. Yeah, I can kind of understand cooking a bit turkey as it is pretty nice if you have a big family. No, I'm not talking about like the quantity. I'm just talking about like cooking the bird like as is, like, you know, like having the turkey be like this when you put it in the oven. Like I don't get cooking it like that, like the entire thing. What I would do is I would like cut out like the like little floating rib thing and like splay it completely flat, and then I'd cook it to like make sure that I cook it like evenly. I don't know. I haven't cooked turkey ever, so maybe I'm just like talking out of my ass here. Like I don't know. I've always wondered how like it doesn't get dry. Like the only turkey I've cooked is like parts of turkeys. Like I've cooked turkey legs on their own. I've cooked like other like just segmented sections of turkeys, like turkey breast and turkey legs and stuff like that, but never actually like cooked an entire turkey. So I don't know. Maybe it's fattier than I thought it was. As far as I know, chickens are the closest living relatives to T-Rex. Kind of downgrade if you ask me, though. I think it's an upgrade. Chickens fucking slap. They're so funny. I do love chickens. I want to have chickens. I'm trying to convince my partner to get to, I mean, we don't even have a house, but I want pet chickens really bad. To give little eggs and stuff. It's just really fun. I really remember, like, I grew up around chickens and stuff, and it's just they're so funny. They're so freaking cute. Um, It's juicier if you cook the whole bird. Okay, okay, okay. See, that's the thing. I don't have experience with turkeys. I've done this with like chickens, and like you can cook a big chicken properly. It just you have to be very careful about it. I feel like if you fuck it up, you fuck it up like a lot. Also, I'm not happy with these like meat shapes, like these fat lines I have right now. I'm gonna make them a bit more. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. But yeah, no, like that's the thing. Like I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just wondering how they do it because like I don't know. To me, it feels like it would get very dry, but I don't know. I know they also do like a lot of like basting the turkey, which I think is when they put like liquids like oils and stuff on it to make sure like it stays pretty like not dry. I don't know. It's not a thing we do here. I've never seen anyone like cook an entire turkey, so I don't actually know how it like the whole thing works. Here, like when you do like big roasted animals, it tends to be more pork. Like think like the Spitfire thing that like Hawaiians do with like a pork. We kind of do the same, but like in wood ovens. That I've seen for sure. And you do cochinillo, which is like a bit sad, but it's like baby pig. Like the whole baby pig, or like what's it called, the lamb, the whole lamb kind of thing. Like that I've seen, but I've never actually seen like a big full turkey. I've seen the full chickens, the full lambs, the full pigs, but never like a full turkey. I don't know. Doop, doop. Never tried it either. I think I've had turkey legs though, like out and about. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm going for when it comes to the dragon. I think it's this idea of like having the entire kind of piece. We might actually add something to it. Maybe sprinkle some stuff. Again, there's like this golden grass kind of thing that they have, but I think we're gonna go with the purple. Like in the Minecraft dungeon specifically, they add like this gold grass kind of thing. I think we're just gonna do a simple plate. Oh my God, Princess Mononoke soundtrack. Yes, I've just clicked a Ghibli soundtrack playlist now, so we're just enjoying the nice, lovely sounds of Ghibli music. I've cooked Big Goose before. If you put it on 65 Celsius for several hours, depending on the weight, it's buttery soft. Oh, that's nice. I feel like that might be the thing. Like I'm used to leaner kind of birds, so maybe I'm underestimating the amount of fat. Because I know, like with pork, I usually do like I can do pork ribs that end up really, really good. Like I just wrap them up and put them like for 3 or 4 hours in the oven at like 160, and like like they're so nice. They end up so lovely, but like that's because they were always like they started off really fatty, so like they kind of cook in their own fats, anyways. But yeah, no, I've never actually had that much experience actually cooking the like turkey meat in general. So it's just always every time I see those like representations of the big turkeys in movies and stuff, I'm always like, oh, I hope that's not dry. And because also like there's such a culture of like what's the meat juice called, the thing, the gravy, there's such a like a gravy thing where like people pour the gravy on the thing. I always wondered if they did that because it was dry, because they needed to, rather than because they wanted to. I don't know. Bip, 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 bip. Oh, there's also stuffing. I've had stuffing because so I've had stuffing, but like not in the context of like a turkey dinner. I've had stuffing because one of my so one of my roommates in the first year university really liked stuffing, and they just made me stuffing. They were like, "Oh, you've never had it? Here, try it." So I've had it on its own, and also in the UK, there's this a ready meal culture where like whenever you go into like a shop, they have like these like ready meal sandwiches and stuff. And whenever you travel, it's really nice. You just buy like a sandwich with a Coke or like with a drink and some like chips or something, for pretty cheap. So I've had like turkey sandwich that came with stuffing, turkey and stuffing sandwich. So I know what it tastes like, but I've never really had like the typical like awesome turkey dinner kind of thing. Food cooked, your boy has eaten. Oh, nice, freaking love stuffing. Yeah, that's I've heard that. I've heard people really like stuffing. I thought it was okay. It tasted like migas, which is like we call it like breadcrumbs, which is like this like really old fashioned poor food essentially, where you just like cooked stale bread with like rice and some like broths and things to kind of like make it tasteful. And it's pretty nice. I like migas. They're nice. A lot of Spanish food is just struggle meals, to be fair though. Some of our best food is struggle meals. Even the idea of like frying things with breadcrumbs comes from struggle meats. Like it's like, oh, you have stale bread. What are you gonna do? Throw it away? No, let's grind it into flour and then use it to bread things. Like that's pretty smart. That's pretty cool. Okay, I want to do a little bit of a stone plate for this with some end stone, I think. I have some reference of stone carved bowls and plates, so I'm gonna do a little bit of that. I love bready things, and seeing it as stuffing is essentially just seasoned bread. Yeah, yeah. Oh, interesting. I love the stuffing more than the turkey. I love bready things and seeing it stuffing. Here in Mexico, migas is usually like tortillas, cooked to the point of chip topos. Oh, and then combined with scrambled eggs. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I've never actually had that, but I've seen that, Jack. I know what you mean. Yeah, no, it's really funny because the fact that there's so many countries from like Spain to South America that speak Spanish, but then we have terms for like, especially with food, I see it a lot where like the same term means something completely different. Because like when you say tortillas, you mean like the type of like bready corn thing, right? But when we say tortilla, we mean omelet. Like, and it happens like a lot, like scrambled eggs for us, like not like scrambled eggs themselves, but like an omelet style. Like we have two types of omelet really. Like it's French omelet, which is like you scrambled egg, then you put it in like a thing until it gets like it looks like a folded tortilla when you finish. So like it comes from like a different like the same. They both come from the word torta as well, which is really funny because like it's like from that older version of like flatbread essentially like back in time, but like they've diverged completely, and it's very funny because we just refer that to like an omelet, at least in Castilian Spanish, because there's also like five different types of Spanish in like the peninsula anyways, and that's just in Spain, so I can only imagine. Peninsular Spanish is fucking weird. But yeah, here in Mexico, migas usually. Purple plate would be cooler. Ooh, purple. Maybe like some ornate stone plate. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. It's really good. Miguitas con huevo, jeje. Oh, that does sound really fucking good. We have a dish called huevos estrellados, which means crashed eggs, as in like they were in an accident, and it's called different things in different places, but that's how like people in Madrid, for example, call it. So like from Madrid we call it huevos estrellados, or at least the part of Madrid where we're from, because again, when it comes to food, that's the annoying thing. It has different fucking names in different places. Like that's just the deal with food. That's just what's gonna happen when it comes to food. So but you would like it because it is essentially you make a bunch of like essentially fries. You like fry a bunch of potatoes. You first have to boil them and then shake them and then you fry them to make them like super crispy. You put them like in a big bowl, and then you put little bits of chorizo sometimes, or jamon other times, or sometimes you even do gulas, which is like really tiny fried in garlic baby eels, which are like angulas. Those are very expensive, but then the gulas is like a fake version of it, which is like made of fish. And you put that, and then you put some fried eggs with runny yolk, and you break the yolks over it, and you kind of like smash everything together. It's really nice. I think you'd like it. Funny thing is, I used to make tortillas the way you mean, but then people called it an omelet, so I started calling it that too, lol. I was obsessed with Spanish food ages ago as a kid. Oh, damn, Mr. Green, that slaps. We call them that too. They're like the sunny side up, right? Yeah, yeah. All this food talk's getting me hungry. Oh no, we have lyrics. No, I know it's Japanese, but still. Um, well, if my thing loads, okay, there we go. But we're not doing lyrics. We're not doing lyrics. Write this down for me next time. I'll make dinner. Yeah, I do love talking about foods. It makes me so happy. I there's this like I wonder what you like if you even have because like a lot of the reason we have the dishes that we have in Spain, like most of our iconic delicious shit comes from like after 1482 when like we started actually importing a bunch of vegetables from South America because like most of our cuisine is based on like tomatoes and potatoes, and as you guys know, those are not native to Europe. And if you don't know, well, there you go. Thank you to all the ancient peoples and like the ancient native peoples who saw a bunch of roots and decided, hey, let's keep this alive. Well, now we're getting like some depressing music. Let's go back to our classics. There we go. Burp, burp, burp. Amazing. But yeah, no, so back to a regular schedule. It's Zelda music? Yeah, pretty much. Have you ever had huevos divorciados? No, divorced eggs? Fuck yeah, that's a name. No, I haven't. It's two huevos estrellados over a toasted corn tortilla divided by a strand of refried beans over one of the eggs and then add salsa verde. Oh my god, and one salsa de soja? Are you kidding me? That sounds amazing, Jack. Oh my fucking god, that sounds so good. Refried beans with salsa verde and ha. That is that is peak. That is peak divorced eggs. Why are we divorcing eggs? Well, because you know, divorce is not a bad thing, guys. Divorce is good, actually. Staying in a bad marriage, that's the bad thing. We're just very progressive, okay, with our foods. uh, Huevos Divorciados fucking slaps his name. Like, full on 10 out of 10 name. And also, they sound so fucking good. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Oh, this is bad. Mexican food is too fucking good. I can't listen to this. I should have eaten before our food things. God damn. This is though why I love doing food streams. Like it's not just fun to draw food, it's so fun to talk to you guys about it. Like generally, it makes my day. I love food so much. It's insane to me and like one of the most beautiful things. Like generally, like think about it. We have an inherent thing that we have to do as human beings. Like we have to eat. A lot of animals need to eat. We need to consume. It's a thing that we just have to do because otherwise we die. It's a base necessity. It's not something we choose to do, but something we have to do. And within that necessity, within the idea of this is something we have to do, we decided to create an entire art form around it and make this one necessity actually like not just like a collective exercise in like community but also an art form. Like we decided to be like, hey, what if we just like create a bunch of things around this? We eat different things in different ways, we mix and match things, we try different tastes, we try different, I don't know. That just to me is like one like fucking magical. Like what the heck? We're just kind of amazing. Like human beings fucking slap. Like let's be honest here. Like what the heck? We saw food. Like imagine this with like any other kind of like thing. Like imagine we did that with breathing. We just like took something that was like a base necessity and we're like, hey, what if we just like do it but like in like with a passion and intensity and create things and I don't know. It's just it's awesome. I get really like I get really happy about food. I love food. Food's amazing. Might be a sidetrack to food, but while working for John Minecraft, did you ever suggest other mob foods? I never really worked on any food things. Like I said, I didn't actually like work for Mojang. I worked for Microsoft, and it was like very specific project, so I never really got to like work on like a food mod or anything of that sort. If you guys play Bedrock, you can play a couple of the things I worked on, but like it's essentially a bunch of like very branded marketplace stuff. So like I've done like a lot of commission jobs for like different marketplace companies and stuff, but mainly like I did do a lot of work for like specific like, hey, this company wants to work with Microsoft to do this thing. And then you within like your internal kind of like indie company, you're like, okay, let's make that happen, kind of thing. That's the kind of stuff I was very much involved in. So like yeah, I worked on like I think the biggest one I ever did was like the Star Wars thing. Which was like a huge collaboration that they did with like LucasArts and stuff. And it's like how what the reason I can say I've technically worked with Disney, but not really for Disney. Because I did get to be in some of the meetings and stuff and talk to like back and forth like Microsoft and the people that what they call like the Star Wars Story Group, I think it's called, or something. Like they keep the lore essentially. They like would give us feedback on the things we're doing and be like, that fits, that doesn't fit. Even though I don't think the game is canon at all. Like, yeah, stuff like that. So like I never really got to be like, hey, let's make some cool food. There are satanic eggs. Now there are divorced eggs. Wait, there's satanic eggs. That kind of slaps. Yes, satanic eggs. Why not? Oh, deviled eggs. Good point. Actually, yeah, never thought of that. Yeah, yeah. I've never really had a deviled egg. I see them in movies a lot. They're so often depicted in media. I think it's like one of those like American snacks that everyone loves, and I never tried it, but they look fucking great. So you worked for the microtransaction side of things. Yes, exactly. I worked for the side of like the side of Minecraft that everyone objectively hates and thinks is a bad thing. That's what I got to work for. Yay. So like it wasn't anything fancy. Like it's just yeah, like the fanciest thing is just I got to like collaborate with other studios that actually like make things. But yeah, no, I worked with the exactly with the microtransaction side of Minecraft. Yeah, I don't think there's a better way to put it than that. The part that everyone's like, oh, this is why Minecraft's gone down. Yeah. Sadly, never got to work with Mojang. I would love to work with Mojang. They seem like really awesome people, honestly. But But yeah, and I really do like the direction that they're taking Minecraft. I know they're getting like every single time we see like an update and stuff, we get like a lot of like backlash and stuff. And I don't want to just be like apologia, like every decision they've made is good. Like there's a lot of things that they could add to Minecraft or tweak about some older mechanics and stale things and stuff. But I generally understand how hard their job is. Like it's not an easy thing. Just like also they're like fighting against Microsoft at the same time as they're like trying to develop something that a lot of different players need to be on board with. And I think that's the thing that we kind of like underestimate. Like holy shit, like they're building a game that like everyone has to be okay with. No one's ever going to be okay with everything that they do, but I think they really do cater to like parts of the people that like most parts of the game. And more importantly, Minecraft is one of those games where like you're allowed to go back, you're allowed to play any sort of version, completely open to modding, completely open to creating your own kind of like specific version of the game that you want to play. And I do appreciate that. And they've been working actively to make it easier to mod the game over and over again. So it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know. I know they get a lot of flack. I know it's the biggest game in the world, but yeah, I kind of think they're doing a pretty great job. I think they're doing a pretty good job. Are there things to criticize? For sure, there's things to criticize, but I don't think I hate Minecraft the way a lot of fans seem to hate Minecraft. But I do feel about that about most things. I don't know. Maybe I don't have the high expectations that some folks seem to have. Flower my waters. Gonna flower my waters. Gonna water my flowers. Everyone loves a good microtransaction. God, everyone. Yeah, I can understand the frustration with Microsoft's role in MC. There's certain aspects of updates. Yeah, yeah. But acting like Minecraft's ruined is silly because you can create worlds. Yeah, exactly. Earlier versions of the game. That's my thing, Mr. Soap. Like, I think, like, the same way, I think Minecraft to me is like Lego. No matter what happens, it's always going to be such like the base system is there, the base structure is there. So like there's things that are gonna changes that are gonna happen. Then you might criticize certain things and you might be like, nah, this actually wasn't for me, or like I don't actually agree with the thing they did in this specific situation, stuff like that. There's always gonna be like little things, but as a whole, like I think the base is so strong, like it's such a strong structure that I think it's gonna like you really have to make an effort to destroy it forever. Like it really does take a lot to destroy something like Minecraft, in my opinion, to ruin it. Like like so many thumbnails to video essays about Minecraft always say Minecraft ruined question mark. Not to criticize the people that make those specifically, by the way. That's a hell of a good thumbnail. Uh, that's a good fucking title. You need the clicks, guys. You need the clicks. But yeah, no, that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of the idea. Like my thoughts on the whole like thing. Since we're drawing Minecraft, might as well, you know. But yeah, I think it's one of those things that's just gonna be here for a really long fucking time, and there's like it really would take a lot for Mojang to ruin the game, and I don't think they have. I don't think any of the changes and updates they're doing are making Minecraft worse. I think they're going a very specific direction with it, and it might be a direction that people don't like. And for those people that don't like it, you're lucky that this is what the world's most played game. Because there's so much free content from people that are very passionate and want to take it in the direction that you might like. So many fucking mod packs that make Minecraft what someone wants it to be, you know. But yeah, a good again. Yeah, totally feel again. Like going like, oh, is Minecraft ruined forever? It's yeah, it's a good strategy. Not shitting on it for sure. Like yeah, when allies find the collapsed remains of the human civilization, they'll quickly find Minecraft. They probably will. Yeah. I don't know. To me, it's one of those things that like Minecraft on Lego, and it's one of those things that I also like find myself going back to constantly. Like, I I don't know. Like everyone talks about the whole like Minecraft phase where like you spend like 2 weeks in a server with some friends, you do stuff, and then you forget about it, as if that's a bad thing. I don't think that's about. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Oh my god, that's so nice. We get bee spam now when we get a new follow. We get like a little spam of bees. I've just decided at this point that bees are my thing. Hey Olivia, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've just decided bees are my thing now. So yeah, the bees are cute. Nice. You can do a little spam of bees by typing in hive. So let's welcome everyone to the hive. That's my branding now. That's the thing. We're bee themed. Also, hi, how you guys doing? We got a Minecraft PNG tuber today because we're drawing Minecraft food. Yeah, sorry, I was just ranting about Minecraft as like a game and my I mean not really controversial opinions, but my opinions and like on like Minecraft and what it is as a game and how it is going forwards and stuff. Yeah. Did I save? Thank you, TF. I did not save. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, boy is back. Hey, Mr. Green. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm gonna do some drinky. Oh, a little bit of hydration. Some drinky drinks. Nice. Okay. So yeah, we're welcome to the channel, everyone. We got some new viewers. Hi, I'm Gonzalo. I don't usually look like this. We just got a themed PNG tuber. Actually, I can show you what the usual one looks like. This is what I usually look like. But today we're in Minecraft mode, so we're going back to this more simple one. I made this one a while ago. For if I ever like did Minecraft themed stuff, like if I ever wanted to play the game and stuff like that, and then I kind of forgot about it until today, and I was like, oh, I should really pop this guy out. But yeah, Yeah, ways back. The waters are flowered. Both are so great. Oh, thank you so much, Fligan. Thank you. Olivia Car Concept says that's so fun. Both are great. Thank you so much. We also have a Hollow Knight one that I did yesterday because so if you guys are new, we essentially have a Discord. Let's actually I could do this. Discord plunk. We have a Discord, and everyone that's subscribed gets to vote on what we do next, except for this past month, which we've been doing non-stop art fight. Now that it's over, we're going back to voting. But essentially, everyone that's like subscribed and stuff, or anyone who donates, there's like a bunch of different ways that you can get it. But essentially, gets to vote on what we do on the next stream. And when I was going to sleep last night, it seemed that the option for drawing Hollow Knight food was winning. Boy, was I wrong. Minecraft absolutely beat the living heck out of it while I was asleep, and so I I kind of last night binged making a Hollow Knight PNG tuber. So we also do have that one. I'm not going to switch to it right now because that one's a bit more of a pain to switch to, but yeah, we also do have that one. So we have three different versions of the PNG tuber now. Although I also do have a gaming version of it. I forgot about that. I also do have a gaming PNG tuber because we did one gaming stream back a long time ago. I think it was like stream number 4 or 3 or something like that. One of our really early streams, like 3 or 4 months ago. I actually built in Minecraft, so that was a fun one though. But yeah, for that one I had like my guide, but with a controller in his hand. Even though I use my mouse and keyboard, it's just I don't know. Anyways, yeah, we're drawing the Ender Dragon. A nice Ender Dragon steak. Let me get some of my reference up to get the color for the Ender Dragon. I kind of ignored Mr. Green. He suggested I do a purple base, and I kind of did it out of endstone. So sorry about that. I'm kind of silly. I don't know. Don't know why I did that, but yeah, we're gonna do the Ender Dragon. So for the thing about the Ender Dragon, he's like black and gray essentially. She's like black and gray, sorry. She's like black and gray essentially, but she does have some purple undertones. So maybe we go for something a little purpley red for like the actual meat. I don't know. I kind of want it to be recognizable as like Ender Dragon meat, but also don't want to make it too dark. I don't know. It's gonna be tricky. Actually, a primal cut of steak. Yeah, it's just. I mean, it's more than just a cut of steak. Let's be honest. This is like half an entire neck. Like they probably cooked this rotisserie style or like in a really hot grill or something. Like smoked half of it. I don't know how we cooked this. Probably like Hawaiian barbecue style, where like we roast like or maybe like we kind of baked it and then grilled it. I think that's how we could get this. Maybe like it's yeah, maybe like a smoked kind of like Texan barbecue, Hawaiian barbecue kind of style, where like you leave it in like this very warm kind of thing, but there's also grills in the bottom. Maybe that's yeah. Am I describing Hawaiian barbecue and Texan barbecue correctly at all? I don't know. I've never actually cooked either of them, so yeah. What do you think the dragon eats? I always thought it's scooped up some Enderman and seasoned them with obsidian. It might actually. That's not a bad idea. I don't know. I never see. That's the weird thing about the end. It feels so like alien and empty that this was actually quite hard. I spent like a couple hours looking for like references and stuff, but like mostly thinking about what the heck I was gonna cook because I feel like the it's such an alien place, the end, that it is kind of weird to think about it as like having actual like like even like food webs like some other places. Like the Nether I feel has become so like very lush and like I could see like I could clearly imagine different like food relationships and food webs and different prey predator kind of relationships there, even if it's like weird and undead and hellish and stuff. Like I can very easily picture some like different ideas of like what a biome could be, whereas like the end just feels so incredibly desolate. Like I feel like maybe the end dragon is kind of like a whale and like there's just like these microscopic things all over the air that we don't see in the void, and they just like she just like maybe eats them up. Would that make sense? I don't know. Maybe, but maybe she just gulps down in her, and that'd be very funny. Uh, makes me think of how fun Monster Hunter cooking animations are. Oh, so tasty to watch. That is one of my favorite things ever. The Monster High, like the Monster High, the Monster Hunter cooking animations. I love the Monster Hunter cooking animations so much. That's the only thing my partner, for example, knows about Monster Hunter. If you ask my girlfriend about Monster Hunter, she'll be like, "Yeah, it's the one with the cute cats that cook nice looking food, right?" And yeah, to be fair, she's yeah, that's the most important aspect of that game to me. I've never played it. I'm scared I'd get too into it. Feels like what if Dark Souls but forever. Yeah, it looks so good. I do want to play a bunch of the Monster Hunter games. Um, yeah. There's so many good ones as well in the new kind of like roster. I've always wanted to kind of try Worlds. I kind of liked the vibe of Monster Hunter, or like, is it World? I think it's Monster Hunter World. The one that's like more kind of Stone Age punk kind of vibes. I kind of like that one. That looked really fun. There's so much care put into those games. It's kind of insane. Anyways, just adding some like gradients and stuff to kind of like make this meat look more interesting, if anything. Like, give it a little bit of life, a little bit of something, all like trying to stick to these warm tones. But yeah, giving it some life and stuff. This is gonna be for the fat color, the color of the fat and stuff. I kind of want to keep the rim dark though, to imply there's like the fat's under the skin. I'm kind of implying with this like that the skin is not very tough. It's either like very like exposed skin like a pig, or like it has scales that somehow like have some skin to them. Either one is kind of gross, but it looks nice to eat, and that's what I've gone with. So we're gonna stick to that. Oh man. I think the food thing gets a bit gross whenever I do draw meat. Ba-da-ba-da-da-bum. Yeah, something like that's nice. Gonna go a bit darker with it, a bit less saturated with it, I think. But yeah, that's pretty nice, I think. Yeah, something like this for the inside meat. We're gonna give it some pinkish tones and stuff to make it feel like a bit like medium rare on the inside as well. Kind of juicy, like a pork chop maybe. But the cats look better than the Master Chef winners. Lol, they really do. Love World and Wilds environment design. Lol literally cried playing Wilds because of how much I love it. Felt was put into it. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I've like again, I haven't played a single one of these games, but I've watched a lot of people play them, and every time I see them, like the dedication and love, and like Wilds, those like NPC animations are insane. The fact that they're looping, but like that you can't tell they're looping because they're so incredibly long and huge. Like it generally like there's so much love and care put into these games. It like yeah. I need to do something with Monster Hunter, honestly. Their like actual creature design is absolute peak. Like I feel like Monster Hunter has some of the best creature design in video games, like period. And I need to get better at creature design, so that might be something we do. Maybe we do some Monster Hunter like creature studies or something. That could be fun. That could be a stream. I'm gonna add that to the pile of ideas. Doop. I got piles of ideas. I like kind of like skirting the line between like regular art and like fan art when we do stuff. I don't know. It's kind of fun to have like a little bit of a pop culture basis to what you're doing. And it also kind of like means that it becomes accessible to a lot of people, you know? Yeah, I think something like this. I don't want it to be too light, but I think a color like this would be nice. Yeah. Okay, let me just take this color. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop. turn this color and do that. Ba-da-ba-doop, ba-da-ba-doop, ba-da-ba-doop. Okay, perfect. Um, I like to theorize that Ender Dragon meat would be very tough and would need a lot of slow cooking to tenderize it. That's nice, actually. Maybe it tastes more like bison. Ooh, or alligator. I've never had either. Have you guys had bison or alligator? With Wilds, they made it feel like one seamless open world when it's actually large maps using small maps like the loading spaces. Yeah, I know very little about video game design. No, but you're right. You're right. Like that's kind of the thing. Like they made it feel like an open world where it was just like smaller sections that you would just load as you go on, which is really really smart because it also is like it has such a level of like fidelity to it. Like it's a very HD game. It is kind of insane. I know very little about game design too, but I do like learning about game design. I this game design is my passion. I do like game design. I've worked in a lot of games, so like it's one of those things where like knowing certain technicalities about how game design works is kind of helpful for my job. Whereas like I wouldn't call myself a technical artist. I fucking wish I was though. Those are sought after. Like I'd have so many jobs if I was a technical artist. But no, but like I do like learning about the technical aspects of game design because it does open up the door to like me being able to communicate better with coders, be able to like understand the limitations of like certain things I'm designing a little better. Like it just when you're working in a collaborative project, the more you understand about the roles that aren't just your own, the better you can be at collaboration. So like that's just something I kind of try to do whenever I work in the studio, like just you know try to adapt to everyone else's needs. It's just kind of nice. mm, there we go. Yeah, that's nice. Boop, 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 boop. What does what does gammy taste mean? Uh, wait? Yeah, that's a good question actually. I've had bison medallions once, pretty gammy but very juicy. Is gammy like chewy? I've yet to find a butcher shop with balls of steel enough to sell alligator. I feel like that's a thing. I need to ask my Australian friends. I feel like that's a thing that they've definitely dealt with. Like they definitely have alligator. Although maybe actually Florida. I do have a couple friends in Florida. Maybe they do. Maybe they do alligator and crocodile. Probably not crocodile, but alligator for sure. I feel like that's a very Florida thing. But I've never actually had it. Um, yeah. But, I've heard Florida, US has a lot of alligator in Queensland, Australia. Yeah. Yeah, I'm European too, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, no, that's why like in Queensland they have a lot of alligators, and in Florida, I wouldn't be surprised if they eat them. I would like I know they have kangaroo meat as well. I've never tried that either. I've had ostrich meat before. It wasn't very good. Was I didn't really like it too much. It wasn't like just normal ostrich meat. It was specifically in this one type of sausage, and I didn't really like the choices of like spices for the sausage. So I don't know if it was the ostrich meat or the sausage itself. I've never had an ostrich egg though. I've held an ostrich egg, but like an empty one. I've never actually had like the egg. You yeah. I have had a lot of like oh, I don't know how to say this actually. Codorniz. It's like almost a really tiny partridge kind of vibe. They sell those really often in Spain. Like you can find those anywhere. They're just like really tiny eggs. In France they have them a lot as well. Like you have them a lot in raclettes because they're like really tiny eggs, so they're perfect for like making like small eggs. If you want to have like just tiny versions of chicken eggs, essentially. You see them in like fancy restaurants when you get like avocado toast with egg or something. Like they do the codorniz one. Ooh, hi. That's I think that's Chinese. I don't speak Mandarin. I'm sorry. But hi, how you doing? It looked like deep into alligator cooking, and apparently the tail is very tender. Alligators are also pretty low in fat. That makes sense. They do seem very. I don't think they would store a lot of fat. They do seem very active. I will have eaten and cooked an alligator one day. Another fun fact: it's white meat. Ooh, it's Chinese. They're wishing us sweet greetings and smiles. Oh, that's so nice, Moncalos. Thank you very much. Thank you, Google Translate. Let's give them a little beehive. Boop. There you go. I speak Spanish and English and a little bit of German. But I know nothing when it comes to Chinese. I'm so sorry. Is it Mandarin Chinese? I know there's different types of Chinese, but it does seem like it seemed like Chinese writing when I saw it. But yeah, a nice little hive welcome. Thank you for wishing us. Oy. Wishing as well. Sorry, I'm sleepy. We're just cooking Minecraft stuff. I don't know if. Oh, do we have? I don't know if that's a thing. Do we have like auto? Do you guys have access to like little auto generated like subtitles? And is that a thing I could add to stream? That would be kind of nice, I feel like. Because I know a lot of you are like from all over the place, so like that would actually be kind of nice. And I'm not the best at English sometimes anyway, so that could be kind of nice. I should look into that. Speak inhale Macedonian, English, Albanian, Serbian, German, and a littlest of Russian. Yeah, no, just flexing. Why not? Mr. Green just flexes on me. That's his entire deal. He just shows up and flexes on me. That's it. That's what they do. Closed captions are a thing. Oh, they are a thing. Okay, nice. Are they auto-generated? Do I have to turn them on, or could you guys can you guys right now add closed captions? Of the flex, right? that's Mr. Green T-Rex for you. He just shows up and flexes on me. He's been doing it the entire art fight because he's got like 2 billion different attacks and he did them in like 5 minutes each. It's insane. The speed of this man's drawings, just absolute insanity. So he just comes in and flexes on me. He did it for the entirety of art fight. Now he's doing it with the languages. But yeah, do you guys have access to closed captions? Because that would be a thing that I would love to have. Also, if you ever want to like mute me because you're busy doing something else and you just want to or like you're in like a public place or whatever the heck. I don't know. I don't know how people watch streams, but that would be very nice. Amaze. My job is to come here and be goofball flexing you, animate in the background, and then dip like KFC fried chicken and golden sauce. Yeah. God, that's funny. You guys are so funny. God damn it. Why am I the one streaming? Like, generally, I do ask myself that sometimes. I feel like chat is funnier and more engaging than I am. Oh, man. But yeah, closed captions are not available for this content. Ooh, okay. I need to look into this. I need to see if I can like if there's a way that I can set it to auto generate closed captions, because I would love if like people that just want to see the drawings and actually understand what the heck I'm even saying could just come in and set closed captions, or just again, if you want to mute and just like read it. I do that with YouTube videos sometimes, so I can understand wanting to do that. Sometimes it's like really late and I just don't want to hear things, so I just like reading the closed captions. Mobile and have no idea where the CC is on here. Okay. Because you have the materials, my potato of a laptop would generally just make a heart manifest. But my shoulder made me not to open OBS again. That's why you don't stream. That makes sense, actually. Oh man. Okay, let's make the bone a little lighter. Maybe screen. Maybe screen. Yeah, just that. That's perfect. Okay. So, let's make these gaseous. I don't know if I want them to be like seared or gaseous, but let's start by making like some lighter gaseous and see how that looks. And if not, I'll just do some searing lines. I kind of like the gaseous. Like you had to like cut into it. You know, sometimes when like people cut into like a sausage or something to make sure that they cook quicker and stuff. Like I kind of like the idea that like that's what we did here. Just like cut into it to make sure that it cooks a little quicker. I'm having so much fun today, and the dishes are like the simplest ones I think I've made in this like the entirety of my food drawings. But I'm having a lot of fun. I don't know, just having a good time. having a good time. Doop. The CC is in the little gear. Why is my messages failing to send? Oh, I don't know. You might be having bad Wi-Fi, or I might be having my Wi-Fi. I feel so hungry watching. I'm sorry, Blinken. I'm really sorry. You just show up for the first time. I make you hungry. Just torture you while you're here. Good lord, Twitch is glitching again. My laptop hurt me. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mr. Green. I'm so sorry. We jinxed it. I shouldn't have asked. Shouldn't have said nothing. Yeah, it does look really yummy. I kind of like. I don't think I have any meat. Man, I can't really. This is the annoying thing about being back here. Um, like I like being home. It's nice. I love spending time with my family. But goddamn, going shopping is a pain in the butt because I still don't have my license, even though I'm 28 and I'm a really old man. I should really have my driver's license. It is annoying to like go walking to. I can technically walk to the shops. It's just half an hour through a road because we're like, for some reason Spain decided that like the American suburb was cool and decided to imitate it, and so I live in in a European suburb, which is still better. Like I technically am free to go anywhere, and there's an actual bus line that takes me to the city. But like it is a bit of a pain, and I'm a lazy bastard, so it'll take me a while to get there and back. I don't know. I like being in cities a lot more because I get to walk around a lot more. When I'm with my partner, even though it's not that big a city anyways where we're at, I do really like walking around. It makes me really happy. Let me actually look into some things. Like, I actually thankfully got some crackers while I watch. Oh, thank God. Like, the closest meat I can compare the dragon to is warthog meat. Ooh, with the black leathery coat. Yeah, I've never had warthog either, which is weird because we do have a lot of hog here and people hunt it a lot. I think I might have had hog sausages before. They're very gamey though. But I don't think I've actually had like a warthog steak or anything like that. Okay, so I'm gonna go for some browning over here to kind of like imply that like not even sear lines. I think I'm gonna not do sear lines because I've done sear lines of meat before, so it feels a bit cop-outy. So I'm just gonna imply that the heat was coming from the bottom by making a little bit of a rough like transition from like brown. Just imply there was like a lot of heat here coming in from the bottom, something like that. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. We haven't added the like little droplets yet, but I think we're leaving that for the end. Let's get the really bright yellow now from the end stone. Oh god, maybe the end stone was a bad idea. Uh, God, this yellow is gonna look awful, isn't it? I'm just color picking it directly. Yep, this is gonna look bad. Okay, let's darken it and desaturate it. Make it a bit less yellow and a bit less green and a bit more yellow. Okay, let's see. Actually looking into it, buck might be a close thing to a dragon. I'll keep looking. Mr. Greedus is doing like, God, if we ever get a budget and we actually become like really big streamer and stuff, I doubt I will, but if I ever do, I might have to do some cooking once, for sure. A thing I've always did wanted to do was recreate the Breath of the Wild food though. That's definitely a thing I've been wanting to do. Like recreate Breath of the Wild dishes. Oof, that sounds nice. Like not do the exact recipes as seen in the game, but like do whatever I need to make sure I get as close to as possible as to what the recipe looks like, rather than like what it is in the literal game. Like they don't have oil for most things, so I'm using oil. Thank you very much. I'm using a lot of it. So you guys know what I mean, I think. But yeah, that's something I've wanted to do always, like ever since I played the game. It's like damn, so good, so yummy. Alligator with cutis more orange sort of. Ooh, really? I'd expected it to like turn a little white like chicken for some reason. Don't know why I expected it. I think because it's like it looks like white meat whenever I've seen like raw alligator. So I kind of expected it to be more like frog or like chicken. It's like a little whitier. Frog is nice. I actually do like frog. Um, Frog feels a bit slimy, I will say, but it's nice. I don't dislike frog. Frog legs are nice. Grilled frog legs are pretty nice. Do, 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 do. Oh, Link's love for food in Breath of the Wild is so good. That's my favorite part of the game, I think. Like, I really loved Breath of the Wild. I think, I mean, the Tears of the Kingdom kind of counts like almost the same game, honestly. Just kind of like a worse version of the game in a lot of aspects, but same kind of vibes. It's pretty much the only Zelda game I've ever played. I need to play some other Zelda games. I know they're very different, but yeah, no, that's the only one I've actually played myself. I've seen a lot of gameplay of Zelda. It was like one of those things as a kid. I never had a Nintendo. I never had any consoles as a kid. So like I always was like, "Oh, I wish I could play this. I wish I could play this" kind of vibes with Zelda specifically because like it just has such a vibe. I remember when Skyward Sword came out for the Wii and I was like, "I want to swing my sword so bad." I really wanted a Wii. But yeah, no, it's one of my favorite parts of that game though. Like one of the things that made me fall in love with it was certainly the cooking. I freaking love the cooking. It's such a simple system and yet such a addictive one. Like I feel like I could just spend hours just cooking, and I kind of do when I play the game. I do spend a while just cooking and gathering resources, and like I always spend my rupees whenever I like find someone selling like wheat or butter or things like that or milk. I'm like, yes, this is worth it, thank you. Just because I wanted to try like all the different variations I could create. Yeah, it's really fun, it really is. I'm thinking of veal. Veal is darker, bloodier meat. Ooh, I don't think I've had beef veal. Well, the inside of meat is white like chicken, but the outside grill turns golden brown orange. Ooh. Get some Twilight Princess and Wind Waker in your life. Yeah. Oh, Wind Waker looks so fun. And Twilight Princess is gorgeous. I love the art style, like the art direction for Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, both of them. Have gorgeous art directions. I think I have the perfect comparison to this dish. Oxtail. Ooh, fuck yeah. I've had oxtail. Oxtail fucking slaps. Oh, oxtail's one of my favorites. Yeah. Have you guys had like I don't know if they cook it differently, but it's in Spain the oxtail that we cook. Oh, it's so good. I really yeah, oxtail slaps. Oxtail is great. If you haven't tried it, it's like it's the tail of an ox as the dish suggests, and it's cooked really slowly and caramelizes with some like onions and stuff and creates this kind of like it's served with sauce, but it's like its own sauce that like it just releases as it cooks. Delicious. Highly recommend. Lol, yes, I have to keep good stock of ingredients. Yeah. Oxtail, yeah. I had to search through the entire butcher catalog, lol. Mr. Green over here just being like, okay, how can we recreate this? You're planning the live action version of this episode. You're like, how do we actually recreate this? Oh man. No, oxtail really slaps. If you've never had oxtail and you see it in a menu, treat yourself. It's really good. It's really good. I don't know how they cook it in different places, but oh, the Spanish version really does slap. Like very caramelized, very slow cooked, very delicious. It's really soft. It like falls to the bone. Like the most trouble you're gonna have eating oxtail is like trying to get the meat from inside the different like holes in the bone. Like being like, no, I cannot leave this behind. I must get it out. Yeah, that's the only annoying thing about oxtail really. Is like trying desperately to dig through the little holes in the bones, being like, no, 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 this is edible meat that's delicious, and I will not leave it behind. Okay, so something like this. I think we're gonna keep the purple like cloth. Um, it's Endstone, right? Like it's not pretty, but like Endstone has this kind of like vibe. I mean, if you've never seen it, like it has this kind of look to it that feels like it's like I think it's because they reversed cobblestone texture, so it feels like it's got like holes in it a little bit like cheese. Which makes me think of like volcanic rocks. So it's kind of like the vibe I'm going for, but it obviously does give it a bit of a cheese look to it. So yeah, it is a bit silly. Maybe we could like gray it out a little bit, desaturate it a little bit, maybe. Let's desaturate it a little bit, bring in a little bit of cold. a cold gray over top and see if that does anything interesting. Because maybe moving it away from like that cheese look, because it does look a little bit like cheese, let's be honest. But that is Endstone for you, so like it's not inaccurate to like Minecraft, I don't think. Like I'm trying to see if like we can get a more interesting color for it that makes it look more like volcanic rock without like necessarily having to like lose, like I think like this, if we desaturate it a little bit more, because that like I did go with very bright yellow, so if we desaturate it a little bit more, it does take a lot less, like it does stand out a lot less. I think that might be good. Well, I don't dislike the bright, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it for now, but yeah. They look like alien eggs. It's cheese. Mistake it for cheese and chump it all. Because it is cheese. Didn't they do that? They did an update, didn't they? April Fool's update. One of them had it so like you could eat Endstone. Because it was moon cheese or something. I think. I maybe I'm maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but yeah. It's the wheel of cheese in table form. Exactly, Brie. It's your favorite animal. It just turned into a table today. Oh man. Oh gosh. I will die before they call it stone again. It will forever be cheese. The moon is cheese. Yeah, as we saw in that Wallace and Gromit. I never really knew about the moon cheese thing until I watched Wallace and Gromit and saw the whole like short with the cheese thing. And for me that's where it came from, but like I think it's way older. I think like people just like look at a white thing with like porous holes in it and they're like that's cheese. But yeah, no, for me it was the Wallace and Gromit short where they go to the moon that like made me think of of the moon being made of cheese. It's cheese, Gromit's cheese. Okay, so I think it also looks a little weird right now because we haven't given it a shadow. Like the actual like meat doesn't have a shadow right now, so maybe that's part of the weirdness. We're gonna go with purples for sure for the cloth. I kind of don't dislike the purple that it has already here, actually. I might keep this kind of like off magenta kind of purple. Let me do like a softer transition between these two colors and like introduce some of that in there, and then make this one more like this. I think that works. But yeah. Hey, there's a novel about what would happen if the moon randomly turned into a giant wheel of cheese. Well, thank you for that, book smuggler. I think that was essential knowledge. I think I'm happier now that I know that that happened. Oh my god, she's always in people's eyes. I love cheese. Cheese. I know I'm finding next. Oh yeah, what cheese looks the most like Endstone? Might be easier to find out what kind of cheese Endstone would look like IRL. Yeah, yeah, I'd love to know that. Cheese is such a weird thing, man. I do love human beings and food though. Cheese is great. I'm not very good with stronger cheeses, but like, oh Jesus Christ. No, I'm not the best with stronger cheeses like Roquefort and things of that sort. Like blue cheese, it depends. I don't think I can handle like blue cheese straight up, like just on its own. But like as an ingredient, I kind of like it. There's like this like they're called thistle mushrooms, at least in Spanish, and like you can saute them with like blue cheese, and that kind of slaps. Like I really do like that. But it is very strong. So like I understand not liking cheese. And also a lot of people are lactose intolerant, so yeah. Because the obvious is Swiss. Yeah, the obvious is Swiss. But see if there's anything that has like a more greenish kind of like tone that like Endstone has. Because I'm sure there is a cheese that looks very much like Endstone. Like that's gotta be a thing, right? Okay, so I'm gonna actually let's do a golden kind of thing. Cause like this is a fucking dragon meat. This is not for the faint of heart. This is a royal feast. Let's go. We're using our nicest cloth under the dragon meat So we wanted to soak in the sauce for some reason. I don't know why there's a cloth under it, guys. I didn't want it to just be I don't know why I added a cloth. I honestly have no idea why I added a cloth. It just looks nice. Would you practically actually do this? Probably not. That'd be kind of silly to add a cloth. It would just soak up all of the juice. You get a dirty cloth and a drier meat. So good idea? No, but we're doing it. It's a thing, so I'm one of those people. Oh, I'm sorry, you're lactose intolerant. So is my twin sister, to be fair, so it's called When the Moon Hits Your Eye by John Scalazzi. It's titled after one of the very first movies ever made. Yeah. Oh my god. I do like that song though. When the moon hits your eye, like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Yeah, I do love the Méliès moon like moon film. What's it called? Journey to the Moon? Yeah. It was really good. Early cinema's fucking hilarious. Do you know where the fuck I saw a reference to Méliès' Journey to the Moon? Uh in the fucking Minions movie. For some goddamn reason, I agreed to go watch the Minions movie. A friend of my partner's really likes the Minions, and she wanted to go watch it. No one wanted to go with her. My partner was like, "Let's go," and I was like, "Okay, let's go." The movie starts with the Minions being digitally inserted into all like films. Um, it's a really weird movie, but it's also one that really, like, I don't know, it feels like they gave the animators the, hey, talk about your film degree. And that's what they did for the entire film. There's so many like callbacks to ancient film directors that I don't think kids are gonna get like at all. But it was really fun. There was this one shot that goes from like Charlie Chaplin, to Baxter Keaton to then God, the other one, oh, I forgot what his name is. Or I'm confusing. No, it's Baxter Keaton is the clock guy, and then the other one that has like I mean, this one they do the house that falls on him, the house facade that falls on him gag, but he's the one from like the really cool train stunt. God, I forgot his name. I'm so bad at this. It doesn't help that I'm bad at names, does it? But yeah, anyways, that was a weird fucking movie, man. Gorgonzola is greenish cheese. Ooh, that's a good point. Like gorgonzola, not my favorite, but still. Presentation. The clothes sucks up the juices and you suck on it. I mean, yeah, yeah, presentation or sucking on the cloth. There's an Italian song with that name. Yeah, that's the one. If you haven't seen the movie Moonstruck, you should watch it. It has Cher and Nicolas Cage doing really weird, amazing performances. I loved it. It's so campy and so freaking funny, and that song plays in it. So, yeah, watch Moonstruck if you haven't. I never heard of this movie or watched it before. My partner was like, "Have you've never seen Moonstruck?" And then we watched it together, and I was like, "That was fucking great." It's a love story, but it's a really fun and really weird and really like cool love. I don't know. It feels so earnest. It's like a comedy and a drama at the same time, and it feels very earnest, very vulnerable. I feel like that's something I miss in a lot of movies I watch recently. The lack of vulnerability. There's just I don't know. It feels all very like, oh, I want to make sure that no one thinks this or that and stuff. So like they don't really jump into let's fucking go, let's explore some human emotion. It's just a bit generic. Happened to me with the Odyssey. Good movie though. Go watch it. But like I had issues with it, and the lack of vulnerability was certainly one with me. In the writing, not the performances. The performances were actually wonderful. Everyone in the Odyssey did an incredible job, like generally. Seeing Anne Hathaway tear at the script to try and find some characterization for Penelope was really fun. She's great. It's just the writing. I understand why Nolan worked with his brother in previous scripts. It really does show when his brother isn't there. I don't know if any of the ones I've seen what he wasn't working with his brother either, but it really did show to me. Like yeah, it wasn't his best. I don't think. still go support it because, like, it's not a franchise film and stuff, and it's nice that people care about history. History, I guess, a myth in this case, but but yeah, God, the costumes are fucking awful though. Oh, I don't want to shit on this movie too much. I need to shut up because it's not a bad movie, but I have a lot of issues with it, and the costume design, god damn. Who, who the hell's idea was that? Anyways. There's also apparently pesto cheese. Wait, really? This is new to me. Pesto cheese. I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I guess you can infuse cheeses with a lot of things, though. Like, people eat truffle cheese, and I guess you could put a lot of stuff in cheese. What's wrong with the costume design? Oh, it's neither historically accurate to the Bronze Age. Like they're trying to make it gritty and realistic, but it's not because it's not historically accurate to like the Bronze Age time period. But it's also not wild enough and fantastical enough to be like interesting. And Agamemnon looks like Darth Vader and not in a good way. I don't know. They look really cheap, the costumes. At least to me, I do not like the costume design at all. I did not fuck with it. I do not like them. I also think that some of the decisions with the costume design go against the message that the movie's trying to tell. Without spoiling anything, because I don't want to spoil anything. Like generally go watch the movie. It's really good. It's just I'm an annoying pedantic man who has issues with it. Because I was expecting better than I got, and so I'm annoying about it. But like, yeah, no, there's like things like the way the Trojans like look. What the hell is this music? It keeps going to these random music things. 1 second, sorry. I need to change this. Please don't. What are you doing? Thank you. What was that? What even is that? Computer? Thank you. Anyways, like the helmets look goofy. Yeah. Try to behaving or farm hard. I don't even dislike the back of the helmet. Like I don't dislike the idea of like the bones and stuff. And I get why they wanted Agamemnon to look like this dark, menacing presence. Like it makes sense with the story they were trying to tell and stuff. Um but like also like things like the Trojans helmets, they look like weird owl mask stormtroopers, and like hiding the faces of the Trojans, I don't think is a good idea for the story they're trying to tell. I don't want to spoil anything, but like dehumanizing them with the helmets seemed like an interesting choice. But then you have like, oh my god, there's a scene, and again, like not spoiling the plot or anything, but like the guy who plays the Punisher, I'm not like he plays what's his name? Menelaus, I think. King of Sparta. There's a scene where he's walking through some like vineyards, hunting some birds and stuff. He generally looks like he's wearing a bulletproof vest. Like it looks like it's made out of like EVA foam. Yeah, I don't like the costume design like at all. That really irked me. I've watched this movie twice already though. Like I'm saying, this is not a bad movie, and I get what the message is, and I like the message of the movie. I like the score is really nice. The acting is fantastic. Cinematography is really lovely. I love the actual practical effects. They're really good, especially the Cersei scene. Whew, that one was really nice. I love the way they did that. But yeah, but there's things about the film that I really don't vibe with. Um, just in general, like it's a very heavy departure characterization wise for so many of the actual characters. Like that's weird, but it's also like a choice that they made. They clearly wanted to tell a different story than the Odyssey tells, and so the actual characterization is very different, but there also is kind of a lack of characterization in my opinion, especially for the cast that goes around the main character. Like I don't know. It feels like they did a lot of characters dirty in my eyes. Especially the female characters feel like I just don't have much to do. And I don't want to get into it too much because I don't want to be too negative about it because I also do want the movie to do well because it is at the end of the day like a different thing than what we see every day in theaters. and that slaps. So like it's not a bad movie by any means, and I do recommend watching it and giving it a watch. I will warn you, it takes a while. At least it took a while for me to get into the rhythm of it, because Nolan has always been very like quick and rapid with editing and like flying by the seat of your pants kind of editing. So like that one took me a while to get into it, but like a third of the way into the movie, it just clicked for me, and I kind of went with it. But yeah, yeah, no, it's a good movie overall. I don't want to be a dick about it. It's a really good movie. I just have some issues with it. But screen maybe no. Let's do glow. Yeah, let's do glow. But yeah, no, I don't want to be too dickish about it. Also, this is not a film review thing. I do have a film review podcast, but this is not it. I did talk about it a bit ago with my friends though. They really loved it. I feel like I'm alone here with the issues. But yeah, it's just yeah, just certain things. It doesn't help with these things as well. Like coming into it when it comes to adaptations, if you're a fan of like the source material, it always makes it a bit harder. Like I feel like that's just a thing that happens in general. Like I don't know, like as a kid, I loved the Percy Jackson movie, but then I read the book and I was like, well, that movie freaking sucked. And I feel like a lot of people feel that way whenever like they're talking about books adaptations. If someone like really likes a certain story, the way it is portrayed, there's always going to be issues with adaptation, and in part, that is a thing that like I'm trying to fight actively when I give criticism about this movie, because it's like it's not a mistake. It's a decision that the person made when adapting a piece of work that has been adapted multiple times. And some of the best stuff about the Odyssey at the end of the day is some of the recent adaptations and reframings of it. So, Anyways, rant over. Not going to talk about the, the Odyssey more. Well, you've been critiquing. I've been looking at cheese. Well, I had the same experience with Percy Jackson. Yeah, yeah. I was a Percy Jackson kid. Um, I got into Harry Potter just into the movies, but like as a kid I devoured all of the books. Although I still like I don't know, like I literally ended the my like Percy Jackson period right before reading the last book on the sequel quintology on the sequel series on the Heroes of I think it was called Heroes of Olympus or something like that. Like right before the final book, I got the final book and then I never read it, and that's like the last. Like that was my ending of my relationship with Percy Jackson. Don't know why. I think I just like I don't know. I think I just stopped reading at that point. But I used to devour those books. It was really fun. Love them. It was one of my first con experiences actually was cosplaying. Oh my god, it keeps switching to this weird songs that I don't want. I like to tell that. Thank you. Speaking of which, I need to go watch the season 2 of Percy Jackson show. Yeah, I need to catch the Percy Jackson show. I've heard it's really good and it's really like accurate to the books and stuff, and it looks very fun. I think my sister watched the show and she keeps raving on and on about it. So I need to watch it. That's something I definitely need to do. Same with Historic Materials. That's another book series that I ripped the entirety of, and then I never watched the show adaptation. I kind of need to revisit that. I really liked those books. Those were fun. Okay. I think this is our sorry about the rants, guys. I get really ranty when I talk about cinema. I think this is our nice little yeah. It looks a bit raw. Let me actually I said I wasn't gonna do the char lines, but I think I'm gonna add some char lines to make sure that it reads as cooked. Because I think it looks a bit raw right now. So I am gonna add some like lines of char. Like we put it on a grill after we baked it, maybe. That kind of vibes. Maybe something like this. Need to kind of like follow the topology of it a little bit. Maybe something like that. Yeah. And then we like do the opposite side and we kind of like cross them. It's kind of hard because of the little the little things, bit of the little bits of scale coming up and stuff. But yeah, something like this, I think we could add something, right? And then like we kind of like we're gonna treat it a little bit, but like I think something like this is gonna give it more of a cooked vibe than if we just leave it as is. I think, right? Yeah. Let's just and then set that to multiply. Looked perfectly fine, lol. Grill marks are just burns into the meat and no flavor. It's literally just presentation. Yeah, literally. It is just like for the sake of just like vibes. But yeah. I started his Dark Materials. This was a new one to me. I like learning about cheese. Japan washes some of their cheese with sake. That sounds cool, actually. Yeah. Actress for the villain is so good. Ooh, I really need to watch the Percy Jackson one. Looked perfectly fine. Oh, are you talking about his Dark Materials? That one I've also heard that the actress. I think I know the actress from somewhere else, but the one that plays the. Oh no, I'm not gonna say it. That's a spoiler. The one that plays the lady that's blonde originally in the books, but is not blonde. They're the I forgot her name. Miss Poulter, maybe something like that. I think question mark. I think it might be Miss Poulter. I can't remember. I've read this book so long ago, guys. But yeah, no, like grill lines are just a presentation thing. I don't know if I'll add them. I'm keeping it in a different layer just in case, but maybe we'll think about it. I don't think. Do they add that much? No, they kind of just muddled the entire thing, don't they? I think we might keep it like this. Yeah, we might keep it like that. We could add some little bits of purple, like seasoning, like little bits of purple seasoning, maybe. Like little bits of blip 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 blip, like a little purple seasoning all over the place. Something I don't know. Some like I don't know. Some of the tree stuff we just use for seasoning. There's not much vegetation in the fucking end. There's not much I can do, guys. So maybe we add this, maybe we don't. I don't know if I like it even. But yeah. Add texture. The historic materials for the actress. Oh, okay, I thought so. Makes it too chewy, like crispy meat, love jerky. I eat a tough steak and fine, but grill lines bother me personally. That's nothing. I mean, the actors for Percy Jackson are great too. Nice. Here's an idea. Add chorus leaves like microgreens. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was going for. Like maybe some microgreens, because I mean it does add texture. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm gonna have it. Like I'm gonna make these a little better, and I'm gonna have them here just in case I do want to add them. Let me just like do a little bit of, because it is just burn lines, but like they do look nice presentation wise. Maybe I take them off of the scales actually, because like that does complicate a little bit the topology. So maybe I do take them off the scales. It also makes them pop a lot more the scales. So yeah, maybe maybe I don't know. If I do make them darker like that, they do look a little better. Like it is just char lines, but it is a dragon after all. Like char does make sense. Maybe. And maybe we could add microgreens as well. Yeah. Kind of stupid. I don't know. Microgreens. These are not very microgreens. This is just like shitty seasoning where you just like sprinkle it wherever. I love how we're probably never gonna get to the frickin' boba. It's almost 10 p.m. already. Um, remember when I said I wasn't gonna spend too much time on any of these drawings? Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? A fun little world in which that was true. Maybe make them lighter actually. Maybe they're the petals actually. Let's make them like a lighter thing. Also, I hope you can't hear the dogs barking in the distance. I don't know what's going on with them, but there's a bunch of really barky dogs right now outside my window. Yeah, maybe some petals actually. That does that look kind of nice, right? Dungeon Meshi. Now I want to rewatch Delicious in Dungeon watching this. Yeah, yeah. Dungeon Meshi is fun. Yeah. I also have like issues with how Dungeon Meshi like introduces the world and the plot, but god damn it, the characters are so fun and the food is like such a good part. I don't really care that like the world building is so poorly like explained and under like like it's pretty weirdly paced, but I don't care because it's good characters. And for once, I actually like it when the anime stops the entirety of the thing to tell you about a mechanic. Like, I kind of like that because we're talking about cooking and creatures and like biomes and things. So, like, I'm like, yeah, like, technically, does this suck? Yes, technically. But also, I like it, so I don't care. That's my vibe with Dungeon Meshi. Like, is this bad writing? Yes. Is this fun? Also, yes. So we're sticking with the fun. I'm just enjoying it. Turn my film critic brain off, my filmmaking brain off, and just enjoy the heck out of these fun characters. Make cooking monsters. Like, it's the best. There's a plot. I came for the food, literally. I like the plot and world building personally. I don't mind the plot and world building. I dislike how it's told to you. I dislike the way it's communicated to you as an audience member. I dislike the way the stakes are built and like the tension is built. Like I dislike the communication part of it. I don't dislike the world building or the plot. It's just the way it's communicated. I don't like it. I think it's poorly communicated. I think they could have done a way better job. There's a lot of tell not show, and especially at the beginning, like it's not clear what the stakes are. It starts with such a like violent moment, but we don't really understand how death works in this world until like halfway through like episode 2, I think. So like the entire episode, like it just feels so weird to see these people like really taking it very chill about going to like back to find someone and revive them. And it's like, like there's like weird things that are communicated in a strange way. Like if you understand it, it works, but if you don't, it kind of leaves you hanging a little bit. And that I have issues with. But goddamn, it's a gorgeous show. The characters slap. I love the characters. I love the protagonist. He's great. And yeah, no, it's just a really really nice cozy show. I love watching it. Yeah. No, no. To like again, like that's the thing. I know I'm very critical of like media when I talk about it, films and movies and stuff. Like I tend to be very critical about it, but that does not take away the enjoyment from me. I do understand that some people don't like that kind of like attitude though. So if I can not talk about media. See, I I have less of an issue talking about politics that might be controversial to some people, because I truly believe in them than talking about my media takes because I do understand that like some people really do not like hearing that the things that they love have issues. And I respect that way more than I respect people not thinking everyone deserves human rights. Like I'm like yeah, I'd rather talk about divisive politics than actually make people uncomfortable by me saying like divisive things about the stuff they love because yeah, media is one of those things that like we really do care about a lot. So sorry if I have done that today. That was not my intention. I just get rambly sometimes. But yeah, no, I do love these things. Like if I didn't care about them, I probably wouldn't criticize them because I wouldn't care at all. But I do because I do generally love films so much. Boop. Okay, little shines for the bone. I think this is looking pretty good. I think this is looking pretty nice. So we got two things so far. We got our nice chorus fruit over here, and then our nice little nice delicious chorus fruit. I'm gonna add some some little bits of like sweat essentially, some like water droplets, because that makes fruit look more fresh, you know, when you add like little water droplets. So I'm gonna add some water droplets to it. There's a Ninja Dino anime coming out later this time. This wait, really? Ninja Dino anime. Ooh, I kind of want to see what the hell that's about. I decided to check my Insta DMs this blue moon, and my friend sent me a post about the Ninja Dino anime. Now I'm thinking what Dragon Bone Marrow would taste like. Probably really good, honestly. You could make some really good soup out of Dragon Bone Marrow. It's interesting to hear, honestly, like hearing how the storytelling can fail to make things clear. Yeah, like it's like I don't know. I'm the kind of person that like when they do like, they care about something, they analyze it a lot. I want to know why I feel the way I feel when I watch certain things or listen to certain things or like read certain things. Like I like understanding. And like because I'm like an artist and I personally want to be good at like visual storytelling and you know I've worked in filmmaking and it's something that I'm very passionate about and I would love to do more things related to filmmaking and things of the things of that you know kind of stuff. Like I really do care about figuring out why things work when they work and why they don't when they don't, because I ideally would love to make something that makes anyone feel like anything, honestly. I want to create something that makes people engage and feel, and I don't know. It's kind of nice. So it's one of those things that I'm really passionate about. So I think about it a lot and I ramble about it a lot and I like to over analyze shit a lot. So it can be a bit overwhelming. It's called Jurassic Shadows. Holy shit, that slaps. There's also a dinosaur Wild West thing coming up. Are you kidding, Mr. Soap? Lol, dinos on the rise. Cowboy dinos. I'm growing in power. I feel like dinos are like honestly. I'm surprised we didn't have more dino shit. I feel like the 90s was like peak for like random dino stuff, and then like people just like stopped doing dino shit. And like dinos slap. Put them in anything. A bad movie with a dino is better than a bad movie without a dino any day of the week. Make more stuff with dinosaurs, please. Thank you. Let's set these to screen, maybe glow. Not close too much. Maybe screen. Do this have a little like little water droplets. I don't want to make them too big because I don't have too much like actual lighting going on here. So if I make them too big, they're gonna look kind of out of place. So here, because this is a lot brighter, I can actually like have them be a little bigger. And actually let's even have some like juice flowing down because I feel like you'd get some like this. Let's make this fruit look really really like juicy and stuff. Like let's have some sticky. This is horrible. This is the part of like drawing food where like I'm scared of what the heck you guys can make clips out of. Um my audio becomes really sus and this is bad. So maybe I don't talk and I just draw. I'm growing a Bauer. I tagged you in the Discord server. Oh hell yeah. Thank you. I need to check this out so I can inform my dino loving friends. Oh hell yeah. Oh, if you exclamation point Discord, if you type that on the thing, you'll get a link there if you want to check out the link. Also, you guys can place the link in the chat if you want as well. I know not everyone wants to join new Discords. I know I have way too many Discords on my Discord, so I I've joined way too many Discords. So I get it. Might be too many. Um, okay, maybe something like this, and then we can take this kind of like clear thing and use that as like a little bit of reflection kind of thing, and make like a sort of like semi-transparent kind of thing here. Blip. Uh, yeah, something like light. And these ones make a little lighter, set that to screen maybe. Maybe perhaps uh yeah, everything is screen. And then maybe some like this around these ones. Okay, maybe something like this works. I don't know. Magic. It works. Amazing. No worry, I'm in there and grabbing the link now. Love the fluff. Yeah. I amazing. Yeah. I'm so proud that that actually I feel like a professional streamer now that like actually have like the links and stuff working. It's so stupid, but the fact that I've like streamed for months and never set up a bot to do that, yeah. I don't know. I feel a little bit more professional now. It feels a little better. Feel a little more competent. Okay. So just yeah, just a little something like this I think to give it that like extra shine kind of thing, a little something. But I think we might do a little bit for the meat as well, and then might call it a day. I never got to the boba. Maybe we do another stream. I mean, it is a Monday stream. I'm always slower at drawing on Monday streams. Like always. Monday streams are always my sleepy time streams anyway, so I think it's fine. Let's do a little bit of this. Bloop. Doop. Boop. And then a little bit of that. And then lower the opacity there, but just still bring them up a little. Okay, nice. I think that looks pretty nice. So, this is our chorus fruit. Let me just, so I'm gonna just do a copy of that one and flatten it down so I can move it to the side. So this is our chorus fruit. I basically just like didn't even cook the chorus fruit. It's just I just drew fruit. And then you had Vin to do that for a while there. That's true, Mr. Soap. That's true. I did have our wonderful Vin. Yeah, if it weren't for her, yeah, she did really like put the professionality. God, is that even a word? She really did like sell this as more professional than it was. That really did help a lot. So it was nice. It was nice having Vin while I had her. Um, it really did make everything seem a lot more professional having her there. Hey, I am modless now. Modless and alone. To be fair to Vin though, I think she had to wake up at like 8 in the morning to even attend the Thursday one, so it is very understandable. We do miss her. We do miss her. Yeah, Joe was stolen by. Yeah. Oh god. It's okay. She wasn't paid. Neither is the AI. No jobs were lost in the making of this AI bot. God damn. I've become the thing. I hate it. I have become the man who replaces people with AI. Oh no. Oh no. The thing I hated the most. You live long enough to become a villain. Burp. Just trying to make the meat look nice and juicy. I I need to stop talking when I do this part. Nope. But you guys know what I mean, like not dry. We don't want the meat to be dry. There you go. That sounds less bad. It's sweating. It generally does look like it's sweating. That's so funny. Okay. It's just so stressed out. It's like, oh my god, I'm so stressed. uh, the same people making the Cowboy Dino movie also made the War Dino movie. Ooh, Mr. Green is in heaven. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch Primal War for a bit now. Remick Vampire Twink 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 Remick Vampire. That's the summoning spell for Brie. For Brie for Vin. I don't know if it's gonna work, Brie. Remick Vampire Twink 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 Remick Vampire. That's starting to make it all sweaty. I mean, yeah, that's like this meat is as sweaty as you would be if you actually ate it all. Like the meat sweats. I didn't know what the meat sweats were until I traveled to the US, by the way. I've never really had the meat sweats. Then I visited the US and I was like, oh, yeah, I get it now. You eat too much meat, guys. Oh my god, are we being raided right now? Wait. Hold on to your butts. The bunklings come with. Oh my god. Welcome. Oh my god, welcome. We're drawing sweaty meat. Can't believe we're getting raided. Ikeman 500. I like your Minecraft avatar. Haha, so good. Thank you so much. We have a regular one. We have this one. Wait. There we go. We have this one, but we're doing the Minecraft one today because we're specifically drawing Minecraft things. I don't have perms. Wait. Let me do shout out. I gotta give you perms, Brie. Yes. Okay, wait. Is it easier to give you I don't know how to give you perms. I'm gonna just do it myself because I don't know how to do the perms. Uh, ba 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 ba. Let's see. Ike Man 500. Ike Man. Wait. I need to spell this correctly. Ike Man to ends 5,000. There we go. Okay, so that worked. Did that work, guys? Did that work? Yay! It worked. Amazing. Well, welcome. Where are you guys up to? Were you doing art as well? Were you doing Minecraft stuff? Where are you up to? We're drawing Minecraft food. Hey, woo. Thank you so much, everyone. This is so nice. Thank you so much for attacking us, for raiding us. Sorry. God, my my art fight language. I'm still stuck in art fight. But yeah, we're drawing some nether food, some end food specifically. This is the Ender Dragon. We just cooked him. So we're making a nice little like barbecue with the Ender Dragon. And now we're trying to make it look a bit juicier by making it sweat. So it's all there's a process to it. Just trust the process, guys. Trust the process. Uh, but yeah, oh man. Art. Every Monday do the art gym. Oh, I find focal point to study to improve. I do comics, so I try to find things to support my work. Oh my god, that's amazing, Ike Man. I need to check your stuff out. I was working on gestures and post thumbnails today. I always have to brush up on that from time to time. Yeah, I get you. I can get you. Can't believe you misgendered the dragon. Sorry, her. We cooked her alive. Sorry, my bad. My bad, Brie. Oh god, I did misgender the dragon. I am a horrible person. Oh no. Let me go take a look at your Twitch. Hell yeah. Also, if you want to share any of the stuff you were working on today, heck yeah. Oh, it sounds like you were having fun. Oh my god, that looks so good. Okay. Just seeing your VOD. Yeah. If you have any links you can send me to the stuff you did. I know it's you were probably doing more sketchy stuff if you're practicing poses, but I'd love to post it to show my peoples what you've been doing. My peeps. My peeps. Can I call you guys peeps? No, I probably can't call you guys peeps. I usually use folk because it's kind of like gender neutral. I use folk when I post. I don't know. What should I call you guys? We never had this discussion. If you're gonna cook someone, at least use the proper pronouns. That's a really good point, Mr. So. Would you like today's studies? I have a link. Yes. Please post link. I want to see today's studies. Yes, Mr. Eichmann. Yes. I don't know if it's a Mister actually. I might be misgendering Eichmann over here. The man just made me think. But yeah, Greek outs. Ike has recently been doing some IRL marker stuff. Ooh, on stream. Oh, that's so cool. Oh man, I haven't done traditional art in such a long time. Oh, thank you. Let me take a look. Guys, look at this. Wait, let me make sure that you can see this properly. Look at all these studies. Holy moly, that's a lot of studies. Damn, these are really good. These are really good studies. Guys, look at those lines. They're so clean and nice. Ah, such amazing studies. You can see their understanding of depth and the 3D shapes that make up the human body so well in these studies. Like not just the anatomy, but like the way they're simplifying the anatomy. And look at those fucking hands. God damn. I'm jealous of the hands, I'm not gonna lie. Very jealous of the hands. These are fantastic, man. These are so good. Right, guys? Come on. Eggman is great. We're following Eggman now. Wait. Wait. I can do this. I need to follow you. I am bad at my job. 1 second. How do I do this? I can wait, I can do this from OBS. I'm bad at streaming, Eggman. I've been doing this for 4 months now, and it feels like I just started. Oh, thank you for the follow. Wait. Follow, I did it. Yes. Haha. I knew I could do it. Yeah. How long did 3 minutes each? That's insane. Yeah, these are really, really good. Not what I meant. But also. I use quickposes.com from time studies. Oh, nice. 4 months, you're killing it. I've been streaming for 6 years. Oh, hell yeah. We have a pro over here. Oh my god. I've just made friends a couple of like almost a month ago at this point. I made friends with another streamer that also does a lot of like art comps and stuff. And it's kind of making me want to do more studies and things of that sort because it's good for me to practice. I think I don't know. I was kind of like always tackling streams with the mentality if I have to have something like nice looking by the end of them. But I think that's not a very good mentality. So like I'm kind of shifting and being like maybe I should like do more studies and things. And it's also very good for my audience because I think you guys want to like improve your art skills and stuff. I have such a talented audience. Anyways, like they're so good. They're so freaking good. But yeah, we've been doing food today, so yeah. I definitely borrowed the art gym from Casey. Oh, Casey, yeah, she hosts community art study day week. Everyone, yeah, Casey's the person I was talking about. That makes sense. I feel like everyone knows Casey in here. She's so freaking friendly. Yeah, I she invited me to do a collab with her. It was fantastic. I have been tuning into her art gyms. They're so freaking good. No, I mean, I meant I also draw fast. The silly guy who drew like 60 plus attacks for art fight. So I was gonna joke with Gonzalo about it. Yeah. So Mr. Green, since it has been undermining me this entire last month because we've been doing art fights and I'm rather slow. Especially when I stream. I don't know why I'm so slow. And so Mr. Green has been like running circles around us. And when I did 3 attacks, he did like 20,000. So yeah. Content doesn't have to be polished and perfect, especially for art streamers. Yeah, I think that's a thing. That's a lesson I needed to I need to learn. Honestly, I think it's because I'm coming from a more YouTube mindset and my like last role where I worked on I was streaming with a company and yeah, there was like this kind of thing where like every time you do something you need to have something to show and something nice and stuff. So like I still have that mentality even though I left that company specifically because of things like that. So I don't know, I think I still need to rewire my brain a little bit. Casey bridges the gap for the art Twitch bubbles. I love it. Haha. She really does. She's freaking great. We got to stream with her as well. It was fantastic. She's so fantastic. She's been like recommending us as well, like a lot of different art streamers and things. It was great. Congrats on the art fight numbers. I really fell off this year. I think my all-time best was only 37 attacks in 1 year. 37 is insane. I did 20. I did 20. 37 is that's a huge number. No, I my last year I did 2 and this one we did 20 and that's because I was streaming them, but yeah. I would like would you like to see one of the marker pieces? Yes, I would love to see one of the marker pieces. Send link. I finished a big one I'm really proud of on Saturday. Yes, oh, I would love to. I used to do a lot of stuff with markers and pencils, and oh, I used to work a lot with acrylics when I was before university. Like this is like almost 10 years ago, which God, I feel fucking old. But like no, I used to work a lot with acrylics and do like line art with pen and use acrylics. I saw this one person on Instagram, this artist I followed, do a lot of it, and it's oh god, I do kind of miss doing traditional. I'll go back into markers because of the X-Men. So oh yeah, this is gonna be this is so good. Oh my god, this is so fucking good. Holy shit, like man. His face is opening to the punch dimension. Yeah, boy. If you're an X-Men fan, you know what I'm talking about. This is so good. I love the shading on the body. Like this is, oh my god, doing this with Marcus is insane. This reminds me of, yeah, like some of the artists I grew up like idolizing and following, where they did the I think they're called like sketch cards and stuff at conventions. This is so good. Of course, the punch dimension. Yes. If you don't know, he doesn't shoot lasers. He shoots kinetic energy. Yeah, it's a thing, guys. It's a thing. Actually, originally in the comics, he actually doesn't shoot lasers. He shoots punches. Yeah. Amazing. I had to channel all of my maker knowledge to pull this off. Really love how it came out. You should be very proud. That looked freaking stunning. I love the lighting so much. God, that is insane. I don't think I'd like I'm barely that ballsy when it comes to be spam, yeah. I'm really that ballsy when it comes to digital art. I don't think I could be that ballsy when it comes to color like markers. That's insanely good. Um but I've been doing a bunch of mutant portraits lately since early July. Well, tabling at a con. Oh hell yeah. Oh my god, I've met so many artists at table at cons. I kind of miss doing it. I think I might need to start thinking of going back into the convention sphere. I went to a con this year just as a guest for the first time in a long time, and I love the vibes. I missed it so much. Yeah, Scott stands 10 toes down on business hours. He's invited to the cookout. Yeah. God, Scott Sowers, man. I love him. Anyways. Yeah, so okay. So this is what we've been doing today. You kind of like find us at the tail end of our stream, sadly. So we might have to actually it's Casey Online. We might have to do a double raid at this point. But yeah, so I was gonna do more, but it is getting a little late for me right now, so we might have to end it here. I wanted to do more complex end cooking because this is literally like bare ingredients at this point. Like we just have some fruit that already exists in the game, like the chorus fruit from the end, and then like the dragon meat, which is just seared dragon meat. I mean, did I put it on a nice little pedestal made out of endstone? Yes, but like it's nothing fancy really. Like I had dreams of shulker soups and perhaps like ender pearl boba teas, and I don't think we've realized these dreams. So we might add more end food to our next poll over on the Discord. Um he's I want to spread to new shows, but it's really financially draining for me to go to shows. Oh, they're not profitable, but worthwhile for a creative standpoint. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, man, I don't think I don't think I would get much profit wise when it comes to shows. If I do it, I need to have enough of a like back like enough of a cushion that I can just like afford to spend the money, because I think it'd probably be more for the sake of making contacts and putting myself out there to a new audience kind of thing. It's really hard to make a profit. It really is. If y'all want to cook this real life like oxtail and gorgonzola cheese, yeah, Mr. Green has spent the entire thing trying to find what real life things would look like or taste like this. But yeah, it was such a good course fruit. Nicely done. Thank you, Ike, man. That's really lovely. Also, definitely down for following on a raid. Then I've got to go on a walk and get some dinner started. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. So yeah, spend an hour figuring it out. Lol. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do a following raid. I think we're gonna raid someone else after this. But yeah, I just wanted to thank you guys for showing up. Thank you for the last minute raid. That was freaking amazing. So this is what we managed to do today. This is from our last Nether food ones. We got a lot more done that time. But yeah, this is our end food. If you guys don't know, we have a Discord, and if you're is it called subscriber? I'm bad at this. If you're a subscriber, right? Yeah, subscriber. If you're a subscriber to the channel, you do get access to voting on the Discord. So essentially, you can very much. Ooh, thank you for the follow. you can very much give us a little vote, for what's happening on our next stream. We stream every Monday and Thursday, and so I give you guys options, and you vote on what we're doing. And yeah, and food is what won today, and I might have to add this again to another stream, just so we can do more complicated ones, because these were fairly simple. I just really wanted to render the course fruit. I kind of wanted to see what it would look like in a more, I mean, it's not really realistic, but this more kind of render style that isn't pixel art. So yeah, if you wanna hang and see what the heck we do next, take a look at the Discord. We do a big variety of things, and like I was telling Ike Man, we're gonna try and do a little bit of studies and more art practice things as well. Also, if you see on the Discord, you guys probably, like, my chat probably knows about this already, but for everyone, we have a monthly challenge. Every month we come up with a vague challenge to kind of like push you to do something art related, that might be either something you're used to or something that's new to you. And we showcase all of those on the stream at the end of the month. So if you want to participate, this month's challenge is going to be environment related. We're going to be looking for environmental pieces. This is something that I kind of struggle with. So I'm also going to try and do a stream where we take on this challenge. But yeah, thank you very much as always for everyone joining. This was freaking fantastic. I'm always happy to take my little my little Minecraft YouTuber out for a ride. So this was really really nice. Let's go back to the old animated rig. Which are my favorite. Looking forward to it. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Ike Man. Yeah, I want to drink the chorus juice. I want to make a chorus boba with ender pearls on it. Really, really bad. So please vote for it. Thank you very much. I had so many boba tea references, and I want to make like boba in like a glass bottle, like a Minecraft glass bottle with like ender pearls as the boba pearls. That's like the tapioca pearls. That's yeah, I really wanted to do that. I didn't get to do that. I'm really sorry. Back to the flesh. Yes. Okay, so thank you so much. Let us see who we can rate today. Let's see if Casey's here, actually. That would be very funny. Doop, 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 doop. Let's see who's on. You should make a version with the top cut off and a straw and umbrella. Those coconut drinks. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, Jujovka, actually. Yeah. Is it over? Yeah, sorry, guys. It's getting, like, it's 10:30 for me, and I really do need to eat something. I start at 7 p.m. my time, and yeah. It's been good, though. Like, I think, how long have we gone for? So 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that 3 hours? 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't count. Oh my god, my brain. Oh, we've only gone 3 hours. Oh, never mind. We've only gone 3 hours. Maybe 3.5. Uh, should we get I don't know. I'm getting a little tired. Should we do another half an hour maybe? I don't know. This is bad. Okay, maybe. Okay. Maybe before we raid. Because I did promise you guys this. Is anyone interested in seeing my Minecraft world? I could show you the builds before we raid. Could we do that? Maybe we could do a little bit of that. Or maybe actually, what if instead of that we do? I'm just so okay. Let's do some sketches for what future renders could look like. Let's do some boba tea sketches. Just some sketches. Just 30 minutes. I for some reason I thought if you wanna. I mean, okay, let me do a poll actually. But before we call it a day. I for some reason I thought we did the 4 hours. I'm kind of out of it. This is what happens on Monday streams, guys. Yeah, what should we do? Ba 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 ba. Minecraft World Tour or food sketches. Sketches, I can't spell. Okay, and duration, let's give it 2 minutes. Okay, amazing. You guys have a poll. You can choose. I'm gonna do sketches in the meantime, but yeah, we're gonna do a little bit more. Also, because Jutrovka just got here. I feel bad. Yeah, okay. I'm a very professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. This is great. I'm good at this, guys. This I'm a professional, okay? So, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I do want to do some boba. Don't worry about me. I do worry about you guys. You show up to this. The least I could do is actually be here. I'm still amazed that anyone shows up to watch my stream. So I wanna show my gratitude to every single one of you. Honestly, I it's still shocking to me. Like the fact that I've been doing this for 4 months and I have yet to make it to a stream where no one's here. That feels insane to me. Like there should be less people watching. So I'm just very very grateful for all of you being here. Hey, okay, there we go. Just gonna do a little bit of a maybe a bit thicker of a bottle actually. Just gonna do a little bit of a potiony looking bottle, like not full on potion bottle, but like a little bit potiony looking, because I think the only bottles we really have in Minecraft are these very potion looking bottles. So like something of the sort, and that's gonna be where we have our boba. So yeah. Also, I started sketching just as we go, so you know. I think Food Sketches is winning anyway, so. But yeah. Guys, I'm bad at this. I'm so sorry, guys. I for some reason thought I got over the 4 hours. I think we've been surprisingly productive then, because we did two entire pretty render-ish drawings. Also my family screaming in the background. I really hope you can't hear that. I think they're arguing about something. I don't know. We're Spanish, so when we argue, it sounds like we're murdering each other. But they're just arguing. It's fine. Burp. Okay. So something like this for the boba bottle. Maybe that's too thick of a bottle neck, actually. Not bottleneck. Bottle rim. Bottle rim. Is it the word for it? I'm gonna pretend that's the word for it. But yeah, that's better. A little thinner, like that. Yeah. So something like this for like the bottle of boba. And I know it's really stupid because like ender pearls are quite big, but I did kind of like the idea of having like a bunch of ender pearls at the bottom of the jug, as if it was like the pearls from the boba tea. Is it silly? Very much so, yes. But you know, it's homemade. It's homemade. Maybe some of the ender pearls are smaller than the others, and you can harvest those specifically. Just grab you like a comical character and shake his hand. Stop creating yourself. You're awesome. Aw, thank you guys. Also, I don't know what the result of the poll was. Oh crap. I hope we said drawing sketches. I really hope we did. Um, I don't know. I wasn't looking. I'm good at this. Did you guys see what the result of the poll was? I'll trust you. You can lie to me. I'll trust you fully. I think it was more sketches though, so we're gonna continue with that. Burp. I love how I did my entire outro. Okay, there we go. Okay, so something like this. I mean, bottles tend to have this kind of like bottom thing. Maybe we do get to do boba today. I might be doing things quickly. Okay, so let's make it a bit thicker because like we do want to make it glass. Like I just want to go a bit potiony with the vibes, just because I don't want to just full on have like a glass on in Minecraft. I feel like the potion bottles kind of fit the vibe, whereas like a full on just glass is a bit too out there, you know? Dragon breath potions. Oh, you're right. Dragon breath potions. Those are opened as well. Oh, we could make like a little like bubbling kind of thing. You can fill them with dragon's fireballs. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Green. I keep forgetting about things about this game. See, this is the problem where like you play Minecraft like I do, which means you've never been to the end. I've never gotten Dragon Breath Potion. It's like the only reason I know about it is because I watch it on Hermitcraft sometimes. Like, so I kind of forgot about that being like a thing, like completely. So, yeah, thank you about that. Thank you for that. Oh man. All right, when I will have to engage the lurk mode, then yes, yes, yes. Off to the garden for now. Hope to see you soon again. Thank you, Ike man. Thank you for lurking. It's really nice. You might see us raiding. I'm pretty sure Casey's gonna be on, so we might see us raiding Casey. But yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you for lurking. Thank you so much. Ooh, hydrate. Thank you, Hoshi. Oh, and posture check. That's nice. Thank you for that. I need to add more things. Hmm. I mean, I finally did the commands, but yeah, next time I gotta do the. Ooh, thank you. How's it going? Hey, Hoshi. It's going pretty well. It's going really good. You need to thank me for anything. Yeah, I do. Thank you very much for reminding me to drink and reminding me to mind my shrimpage. Oh man, really guys, really nice having you guys. Yeah, glad I didn't finish. I'm kind of into this. Also, my entire family is screaming outside the door. Can you hear that? Is the mic picking this up? No, it's not. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. That's nice. I don't think you can. Oh, thank you, Mr. Green. Ah. Do you remember to save? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Hoshi. Let's hear that back crack like a French pastry. Oh, God. Crunch, 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 crunch. I don't know if you can hear the crunch. I hope not. But yeah, no, generally. Oh god, this poor back, the things it's been put through. It really doesn't help as well that I'm rather tall, so like I'm basically hunching for the entirety of like I've been hunching for my entire life. It's really bad. Every time I talk to someone, I just gotta like hunch down. Being tall really sucks. People like I feel like a lot of people really is like, oh, I wish I was taller, I wish I was taller. It's not great being tall. Like, yeah, you can reach high shelves, but like that's about it. I don't know. It's not great. I think a lot of people are like really obsessed with height recently. Probably because of the apps, because like everyone's dating on the apps and they're like, oh, I want someone who's this tall and someone who's that tall. I don't know. Also, I feel like if someone has like a height requirement on like their dating app and you don't meet that high requirement, that's like not a bad thing. It just means, hey, that's not the person I should be with, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm being weird about it. But I wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe it's because I got tall privilege or something. But I don't like being tall. It hurts my back. It sucks when I need to go on cheap flights. It's yeah. Public transport is hard sometimes. It's not good. It's not good for my body to be this lanky and tall. I mean, I'm not that lanky. I'm pretty thick. Let's be honest. But yeah, it's not nice. I will be bold and make an unsolicited suggestion. Sorry in advance. But what if you considered a save redeem? Just thought though, forgive the boldness. No, 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 be bold, Hoshi. I need to do a save redeem. I don't know how to. It's something I've been talking about for a while. I need to do one. It's one of the like things I want to do. I'm bad at it. When I looked into redeems for the first time is when I started streaming, and the hydrate and posture were already there. And I couldn't figure out at that exact moment how to make new ones. And so I never added any new ones. So I just need to do that at some point. The same way like I've been streaming for 4 months without a bot. I finally have a bot now. You can type Discord now and it'll do something, which is really nice. But yeah, the whiz of a technical challenge person. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like if I like it, it's really stupid because like my entire job has been my like um through my computer and stuff. Like I do everything through here. All my work has been through here and stuff, but I'm still really bad at technology. Like I'm not very good. I'm not very resourceful. So like anytime I want to do something, I need to like stop and do a bunch of research, make sure I'm doing the right thing, follow a bunch of tutorials and test it out 1,000 times to make sure it works. So like I just found myself at a point where I was like, okay, I'm just gonna add the ones that I know I can easily add, and then I just haven't touched that for like 4 months. So yeah, I just need to sit down and do it. But no, it is a great suggestion, Hoshi. It's not something I hadn't thought about. I just haven't done it. I'm just a little bit of a lazy potato. Yeah. but it is a thing I need to do like desperately. I think it's one of the most important ones, like hydrating and posture check, like because they were there. Like let's be honest, I could die of thirst. It's fine, but save is very important. That should have been there from day one. Okay, let's. I want to do a third boba actually. I mean, they're not boba. They're. It's not a tapioca pearl. It's an ender pearl. So, yeah. I've switched to doing nice line art now for some reason, even though we were sketching. We're not sketching anymore, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, but that is a great suggestion. That is generally like an awesome suggestion. And you're not out of line for doing that, Hoshi. Like anyone who wants to suggest any changes that I might make, do it. Like you suggesting it a lot of the times is the reason I even make those changes. So it's not out of line in the slightest, guys. Like this stream is for you guys. So like I want to know what you guys would like. That is good. That's good information to have. What you think should be here is good information to have. Like I want to make another thing I do want to make that I also haven't sat down to try and do is those little like, do you know how like some people have those little like avatars that crawl around the screen? I want to do that, like the little guys where like every time you guys show up, you got your little guy like walking around down here or something, like little guys just walking around the edge of the screen kind of thing. I forgot they're called, but yeah, no, I want to add that for sure. Make you little beats or something. It's actually the fault of software developers not adding an autosave feature in every drawing program. That's very true though, TF. Like they really should. My my tablet has autosave. It feels weird sometimes because I want to save it, but it does have autosave. Like I want to click save and I can't because I can't because it's already being clicked. But yeah, it would be nice. And it shall be bolder. I do see people using sound alerts. It's an extension of the creator dashboard. I do see many people using it. Another thought. Ooh, it can use channel points. I think it should be able but I do not know enough, unfortunately. Sound alerts. Okay, that's good, Hoshi. I'm gonna write this down. Sound alerts. Sound alerts. I'm just full on Googling it right now and just leaving it on a tab because I am one of those people who just has 1,000 billion tabs opened all the time. Oh, yeah, I must make a crawly crap thing. Yes, yes. I want you guys to have like little guys that crawl around the screen. I think that would be really cute. Sound alerts. That's nice. Beep 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 boop. I also need to do more gifts for like the different celebrations and stuff. Like hydrate and posture should have like their own gif. I have the default set, but yeah, better have multiple reminders that for guys. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. You guys are insinuating I have ADHD diagnosed? Definitely not. I'm just like this. This is just my personality. What do you mean? What do you mean? But yes. No, I do need several reminders. So yeah, a nice little like boba thing. Twitch has quite a few extensions. I do wish you the best of luck finding the ones you desire the most. Thank you, Hashi. I am generally like open to any suggestions of cool extensions and cool things and anything that you think would make like your viewer experience better. Like I literally just started doing these little like things where like I show my art passing by because I saw some other artists having them and I thought, oh, that's actually a pretty good idea because it means that like when I'm drawing like nothing, you can at least see what my drawings usually look like. I think I made the border way too thick though, but it's something. But yeah, make one for like 1,000,000,000 points where you replace it with your dog for an episode. That's my suggestion. I might have to do that. Yeah. What's that extension called? Which one? Oh, this thing. This is not an extension. This I'm doing directly on OBS. See, when I understand things, I can just like do them directly. This is fully just like like it's just a slide presentation I have on OBS, and like the appearance of like it looking like a window. It's not really a window. It's just I just drew that to make it look like a desktop window for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, if that's what you were asking, you drop cut. That might not be what you were asking. I'm not sure. What am I doing? Looking at the boba. Where's my boba reference? Here's my boba reference. Okay. So Even though this straw is gonna be too small for the for like the pearls. I'm gonna try and make. It's fine that it's too small for the pearls, right? That's fine. Nah, that was the thing. Oh, okay, okay, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, yeah. It's just fully a slideshow that I have running on OBS. You can just like upload a slideshow and you make it have like whatever images you have. So I just made a bunch of my drawings square and put them there. I also need to do a better selection of which ones I have and which ones like I shouldn't have. But you know, just for like the time being, it's just like a thing. I had the art fight attacks going on the last like 2 episodes for the month. But yeah, I should have done that from the start, but you know. Oh well, it's fine. But yeah, I'm not it's okay. I'm gonna do the Casey thing and be like, I'm not a professional, so it's fine that I keep fucking up. I'd also recommend Seribot here on Twitch if you want a fun moderator. Has a user type manual inside with lots of curious commands. Ooh, I feel the dad jokes are amazing feature. Oh, okay, I'm adding that. Thank you, Hoshi. Seribot. Seribot. I think someone else is actually recommended that one too. I think Casey might have recommended that one too. Um, can I ask me a question? Of course, you can ask any questions you want. Yeah. I mean, 2 streams ago, we went on a whole tangent about drawing breasts just because someone asked. So, like, you can ask any questions you want. Any questions. And this is bamboo straw, if that's the question. That's the idea, at least. Is it too small? Maybe, perhaps. How did you how did you got to ask in the industry? Oh, how did I like get into the industry? Uh, that's a pretty good question actually. Work. Oh, how did I get to work? Yeah, in the industry. You're good. I'm tired too. How did I get to work in the industry? That's a pretty good question. A couple different ways actually. Like I got pretty unlucky in some ways because I graduated the year of the pandemic, and essentially the way we used like we're supposed to do it is that like we had a big thing called degree show where you would showcase your work from university, and we were like we had invited a bunch of different heads of like different animation studios and game studios and things to come look at our work, so that we would like essentially get hired from that, or like at least get portfolio reviews and stuff from that. And that was kind of the plan, but that went to shit because pandemic happened, so I didn't get a degree show. So it essentially took me a while to get into the industry. I did a bunch of I got kind of lucky. Specifically the Minecraft stuff kind of saved me a little bit, and it's what connected me to like doing kind of like concept art work and 3D modeling work. And it's because when I was a teenager, I used to just do Minecraft modding for fun. Back when there were Minecraft forums and things like that. So essentially, I just like started doing it once the pandemic started because I was just kind of depressed, and I was like, I'm gonna get back into doing some like 3D models for Minecraft, and I posted those on a Discord forum, and I got a guy who I later worked in on another thing. Was like, hey, so I do like, you know, like the shitty side of Minecraft where like you have all those like companies basically selling you microtransactions and shit. So yeah, like I basically got hired by a bunch of like smaller companies in that space to do like 3D modeling work and stuff. And through that, I like built enough of a portfolio and enough of like hey, I've worked within this industry that like the bigger ones started like, you know, like basically some of them looked for me, other ones I just applied to and things like that. And I ended up like working for some of the biggest within that industry and stuff. And it was kind of nice. Like some of them looked for me, other ones like I fully applied on, but because it's kind of a really small industry, it's very niche. Um it was kind of rare even to have like people with an art background within it, and I think that did give me a little bit of a a little bit of a heads up. And that's when it comes to the gaming industry. That's kind of how I got into that. And I like after a while, you just know enough people and stuff, and like get around enough to like move to one place or another. But that's the main thing. Like in the art industry as a whole, you kind of have to like get to know people and make as many contacts as possible. Everything kind of just like relies on who you know a lot of the time, but you can also like blindly just send your like portfolios and your CVs and stuff to people. I do that a lot. And I get like replies and stuff like a Canadian company, like for example, emailed me like last month and was like, "Hey, we have this job opening, and we have your portfolio from like 3 years ago or something. Would you be interested in applying for it?" I ended up not getting it, but at least like sometimes you do get that where like once you send them a portfolio, they do tend to keep it and things of that sort. So yeah, and when it comes to film, I kind of just nepotism, honestly. Like my dad used to work in the film industry here in Spain, so I just know certain people, and that helped me actually get certain jobs and volunteer in certain places to get to know more people. And yeah, fucking if it wasn't for nepotism, yeah, it's film industry. It's very insular and kind of fucked. Um, but yeah, the good news about the art industry though is like if you are talented and you're good, you will get noticed. People don't really care about your degree. They care about your work and what you've done. So like, yeah, and like most everyone you're going to work with is great and lovely because it's such a collaborative kind of industry that if you suck, no one's going to want to work with you. So it does filter out a lot of bad people. But yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, I'm not doing great right now. I haven't had like a big job for a while. I've just been living off of smaller like jobs and commissions for a while. So like it's not like it's not great. Like it's not an easy thing. Even if you get in, sometimes like it's still pretty hard to continue and stuff like that. And you gotta really look out for your own mental health and stuff because it is also really easy because this is I mean we do this because we love it. Like I don't think anyone works in art because when they don't like art, like we do this because we're passionate about it, because we love it, and you got have to be really careful with that because it's really easy to burn yourself out or like overwork or like do too much. So it's tough. Like it's a hard thing to get a balance in even once you get in. Like you have to be pretty careful and take care of yourself. But yeah, no, I'm just very privileged, honestly. I got really lucky with this micro niche in this specific like small industry. That's given me like a lot of jobs from it, and yeah, and like everything else when it comes to like the film side of it, like knowing certain people from like both family connections, like full on nepotism, and also like going around a lot and doing a lot of unpaid volunteer roles. I don't suggest doing unpaid volunteer roles unless you're like I was in like university and had your bases covered. Yeah, it's not a thing a lot of people can afford to do, which is why like a lot of these industries are kind of hard, especially the film one, because sometimes you're expected to do a lot of like volunteer work and free work to kind of just build your experience, quote unquote, and that really sucks because not everyone can afford to do that. Like most people can't afford to do that. So yeah, it's tough, but also looking to the kind of indie side of things is going to help, like especially when you're starting off. Smaller studios do tend to have like smaller requirements, and they're good for building portfolios and building experience and building a CV. So yeah. Sorry, Utrovka. That was a bit depressing. It's hard out here, guys. Especially now with the whole AI thing. It's really hard, but I just want to be honest with you guys. Like it's wonderful. There's nothing I love more than being able to like work on creating things, making experiences that people are actually gonna feel something from. But It's also a bit hard, you know? It's not, yeah, it's not easy. Most curious. Or put the ender pearls in the drink. Would they teleport to the drink when they hit a hard surface? Ooh, tap the glass too hard. And Gonzalo's talking serious things. I'm thinking goofy stuff, lol. Don't worry, Mr. Green. That's pretty, I didn't even think of that. I just thought they looked like Boba. That's it. No, best my nepotism could get me would be a motorcycle gang logo. That's pretty good, though. Nah, it's really good to know, and I appreciate it, of course. But yeah, no, I like I want you guys to know like I'm pretty lucky. Like I've I've had the privilege that I was able to like do certain things for free. Like work a bunch of jobs without getting paid for them, and that it really sucks that you kind of need to do that sometimes, because it shouldn't be that way, because not most people are able to do it right now. I'm not able to do that, and it does make things a lot harder. So yeah, it just industry's really fucked. It should not be like this. It needs restructuring. We need to go back to actually valuing art as an actual like craft, as a job, not just a thing that you're doing superficially, but like an actual thing that you need to like actually pay workers for. Like, I don't know, it feels like, yeah, it feels like the whole like learning while you work is great as long as you're getting paid while you work. um yeah, I don't know. I got a lot of opinions about it, but even as someone who's been really, really lucky, I still find it very, very hard. So I can only imagine how it must be for people without like, my privilege and my connections. Burp. Anyways, that was a bit depressing. Uh, yeah, you drink it and you teleport. Sorry. I know it's a serious topic. I'm sorry. I get a little depresso about it. It's not all doom and gloom. It generally is a wonderful thing, and like I've made lifelong friends through this industry and met some of the nicest people in the world and the most supportive and amazing folk you can ever meet. But it is generally hard sometimes. I don't want to sugarcoat it. I wonder what if they offered free housing, food, and stuff for volunteering. Yeah, though it might not be realistic nowadays, sadly. It would help, Hoshi. It would really help. The whole idea, like, there's some local governments that try to do that. I know there's certain places where you have, like, you can apply for, like, artists. What's it called? Artist, not tenancy, but something like that. Like, essentially, like, the government gives you like a small amount of money for your food, and they give you a studio where you can live and work at, and it's great. Like, it works really, really good. Turns out, giving people the, I don't know what, sorry, there's a dog barking, really, like a pension, yeah, kind of like an artist pension essentially, yeah. And like it works really well, and it's not just for this specific niche, like it's not just for video games or film or animation, but like for anything. Like it does overall societal good. It brings a lot of money into countries, and it really raises like the bar for creativity and what can be amazing. Like, one of my major issues with filmmaking nowadays, specifically, I think you can see it really well in filmmaking, because with games, because like the barrier of entry is a lot lower now, and you have distributors like Steam where like people can find your work, and like you're able to advertise things, and you don't really need more than one very capable person to make a game if you wanted to. Like, you do see a lower barrier of entry for that, but like for films, it's very obvious that like a lot of the dullness and repetitiveness and creativeness that we've seen in the last few years is because a lot of the people actually working uh, haven't lived. They're just too privileged to have experienced anything in their whole fucking lives, so you get nothing stories at all. I think music also, that's happened to a lot, honestly. Like, we got the Beatles because the fucking, and like the Rolling Stones, even, like they got like a base pension for just being youngsters in the UK, a dole it was called, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like with commissions, it really pushes you to make things in a certain way style. It's really frustrating when people try to nudge you out of your thing. Yeah, yeah, that does happen, Utrovka, because also like you kind of need to be commercial, if that makes any sense. Like we're talking about this. with a person who rated us, like with Ike. I was mentioning this, like, I don't know if they're still lurking, but yeah, like when, like, if I go to like like a convention and table at it, I know I'm gonna lose money. Like if I don't start like making just fan art of like the major things, or like focus on something really like commercially appealing and stuff, like I know for a fact I'm gonna lose money. It's not like the whole capitalist thing bullshit pushes artists to be business people and to do the safe thing, because fucking your life depends on it. You being able to pay rent or eat depends on it. So it really does push you to like a safe route, which is the opposite of what you want with art, you know? Military does that, I think. I think others do too. Yeah, yeah. It's a like it's a good way of just like, having like a bit of a dole or a pension. It's a good way of like making sure that people are have the time to even be creative. It's not easy to be fucking creative. That's nice of them, yeah. Japan has pretty high bars. There's some of the people in the art industry who make applicants draw in front of them to prove they're not they do what they do. Oh, Ghibli also slaughters some people who try to offer yeah, they do a service to them. So art will always have value. Yeah, yeah. I do love I do watch that reaction from Miyazaki a lot. Yeah. It's the AI thing, honestly, I saw a post on Instagram the other day, kind of like they said a thing that I was kind of thinking about, and I don't know if they're being too optimistic. Like I think my cynical brain wants to say like they're being way too optimistic, but also like people like art, like people generally like art. We connect to it, we enjoy it. Like, I don't know, fucking hell, I don't want to watch AI slob. People are very tired of AI slob, and outside certain generations, and I don't want to make this an age thing, but it seems that certain generations just don't like respond way too positively to AI. But like, I generally don't think people like it. I don't think people like AI content. I think they treat it as the slob that it is. I don't think they enjoy it or connect with it. I don't think it makes them cry or makes them want to start a fan forum, you know? And yeah, at some point, we're just gonna, like, a bunch of artists, we're just gonna get together and start our own fucking studios and do our own fucking thing. And, people are gonna want to see that. Like, we're already seeing it in indie animation, where, like, people are, like, we're seeing all these shows that are, like, too fun and cringe to be like sold to an adult audience, but too weird and scary and profane to be sold to a kid audience that never really had that niche within the world of animation. And we're seeing them now like flourish in like indie circles, because people want that, because people like connect with them, people like that, they enjoy this kind of like media. And you're seeing this kind of media being produced outside of the like quote unquote standard kind of vibe of like the industry, how it used to work. And we're seeing this with animation, and I really hope we start seeing this with things like filmmaking. I mean, we've already seen three YouTubers actually this year burst into the industry with horror movies and absolutely fucking demolish. Like one of them completely independently, like the one about the blood ocean. I forget what the fuck it's called, but the guy that everybody knows, he did that one movie entirely independently. Iron Lung, thank you, you turf god. That was entirely independent, and the man made a fuck ton of money, and it did incredible. It returned an investment. It kind of shows that the overblown budgets aren't really what make a movie good. And yes, obviously, it is within the niche of horror. It's always going to be easier to sell to a horror audience. If there's a genre audience that shows the fuck up, it's horror. I think because they're kind of always expecting weird and unexpected shit, so it's way easier to actually sell them on new ideas and new things. But like, I don't know, man, it's giving me hope. Like, I'm generally like hopeful. I think people want art. I don't think people want AI slop. I don't think people want shit, and I know it's gonna be hard. and I'm in under no illusion that this is gonna be an easy ride. But yeah, like they can do whatever the fuck they want. People are always going to crave being creative and seeing creative people. Like we're like I don't know, just because you want to sell me a thing that makes me click one button and finish a drawing isn't going to make me stop drawing. Like I'm never going to stop drawing. It's just a thing that I like doing. I don't draw for the results. I'm not creative because I look forward to a perfect finish. I'm creative because I enjoy the process. I enjoy the like the process of not knowing what the fuck is gonna happen, the process of creation, and I think we all do. Like, I don't know, man. It just feels like such an essential human aspect that I don't think they can kill it with their little machine. I remember when Fantano joked that Drake has a lot of emotions and he has to release them on a tight schedule, and that's why he makes an album a year. That's very funny. Markiplier. Yes, that's the one I was talking about. Markiplier. Aaron Lung. He generated the Blood Ocean himself. Yeah, yeah. He no. It is really fascinating seeing him talk, hearing him talk about it. Because like obviously it's a really small budget movie. It still costs a hell of a lot of money. Movies are very fucking expensive. Um, I've worked on indie movies. I've never worked on a film that costs less than 100,000. Like they are expensive things to do, like films. I've worked on zero budget shorts where everyone's a fucking volunteer and we're just doing it for the love of the game. But I also that's the thing that like I have no issue working on. I would never ask anyone to do that for me. I feel bad not paying people. I don't like not paying people. It feels really bad. But no, like this isn't like these movies are expensive to make. But we are seeing how like you know, especially like it's I don't even like horror that much. But goddamn it, the horror genre is the one where like all of this good shit is happening. Like they're really cooking. Like Obsession is one of the best movies I've seen in a very long time. Am I ever gonna watch that again? No. No, I don't want to. That was horrific, but fucking hell, that was a brilliant film. And like it made its money back and more. Like they're like this small like this studio, like I think that was an A24 joint. I think, or was it Bloomhouse? Maybe it was like both. But yeah, horror has always been a budget genre, like you say, and like I do like seeing new generations hop into it. I do like seeing younger people our age or even younger like go into it and actually be successful in it. Like it does make me very happy. So I don't know. I'm hopeful between that and the boom of like indie animation. Like I don't know. I think people just want actual stories told by actual people, and it's fine to have slop. We've always had slop. We've always enjoyed our shitty, like comfy things that don't challenge us. But like we want to be challenged as human beings. I think we want to. I think we enjoy it. I know I do. And that just gives me hope, you know? And this music is making it sound like I'm crying right now, but I'm not. It's just really sad music suddenly. Yeah. I'm wondering if he made blood jokes for funsies, like good storytelling makes or breaks a movie, in my opinion. 100%, yeah. Blark Pignon, hi, welcome. Sinners was really good too. Horror's been doing surprisingly good lately. Yeah, Sinners was gorgeous. Sinners was amazing. Yeah, horror's been doing so good. Like generally, some of the best movies in the last like 5 years were horror, and it sucks because I'm so scared, but they're so good. He said while wiping his eyes. This is making me sound like I'm crying. Art will find a way. We'll make it together. It's gonna happen, guys. It'll happen. That was very cringe. I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. Can you tell I was a bit of a theater kid? Was. Yeah, I am a bit of a theater kid. Anyways, I don't know. I feel like it's just such an inherent human thing to care about art and want to create and want to communicate our like complicated feelings and emotions through something abstract and weird. And I don't know. I think we're not going to lose that just because some fucking executive wants AI. I've been drawing the same piece of fruit for 5 hours now. They debate. Yeah. Wait. Date bio right now. I beg you. What's date bio? What's date bio? I don't know what that is. Date bio. Date bio. I will say it, Mr. Green. I don't know what date bio is. Date bio? Am I pronouncing that right? I don't know. Someone explain this to me, please. I'm too dumb for this. Oh man. Okay. I'm dead. Okay, you're dead. So I did say something that I did say what you wanted me to say, I think. So that's good. We achieved something, guys. Should I do some fluff? I think I should add a little bit of fluff. Nah. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe some petals in the water. I keep on reading your name as Mr. Pregnant. I'm glad I'm not the only one with bad reading comprehension. Um, I mean, you might be dyslexic. I don't know. I might be too. I also don't know. But like, goddamn, I'm so bad at reading usernames. It's kind of insane. Is it like a common thing to just like? Because the thing I think, like, I don't think I'm dyslexic. I think I just read what I want to read. Like, I don't know. Like, if you, I just read what I think is there rather than actually stop and actually read what a thing actually says. I think I'm just like my issues that I just like go by the seat of my pants when I'm reading, like just run towards the word rather than actually like stop and think, hey, actually, what does that say? I thought you were going in the direction of Date by You. Oh, like, is it some movie title or something? No idea what's happening inside my skull. Yeah, I don't understand the date by the Bayou thing, Hoshi. I don't get it either. Mr. Green, you're gonna have to explain what I'm flattered. It's streamer brain. It probably is streamer brain, yeah. I love how I was gonna finish this a while ago, and here we are still. We've reached the 4 hour mark now. Uh, well, we have boba. Okay, I really wanted the boba. I think I need to stop and just start. Oh, thank you, Hoshi. I think I should stop the line art and start with the coloring so we can actually finish the boba by today. Mm. Self care check. Yeah, thank you. We've done the 30 minutes though, but I think see, this is the problem. I don't want to just leave it here. I want to finish this boba. I want to finish this. Do 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 do. Also, these should have like a little bit of a. Should probably do a little bit of this for like the ender pearl. Yeah, for some reason I have ender pearls in here. Don't ask. Maybe they're not actually ender pearls. Maybe they're just aesthetically things like sugar confectionaries that make it look like an ender pearl, but aren't really an ender pearl. Perhaps we shall see. What is the lore here? Okay, let's go with purple because that's probably the color that this is gonna be. Frog eggs, the swamp juice. Oh my god, this could actually be frog eggs. We do have frog eggs in the game. That'd be. I don't know. I feel more comfortable eating and drinking an ender pearl than drinking frog eggs. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I feel like that eating frog eggs makes me a lot more uncomfortable than just drinking drinking some fucking ender pearls. Yeah. Boba can look like anything nowadays, so who will stop you in this question? That's, I mean, yeah, Boba can look like anything. They don't necessarily even use tapioca for all of it, do they? I've had some boba that tasted very different from tapioca, so I don't even think they use tapioca for all of it all the time. I think they just have like these weird sugary things. I don't know how they even do the sugar balls without tapioca. I thought it had to be. I don't know. Boba Tech is crazy. Caviar is basically fish eggs, so it's not too far off. I mean, yeah, I don't know why the frog eggs feel grosser. I don't know. I've seen the kind of water they lay the eggs on because I have seen frog eggs in real life. Like I grew around a lot of frogs with a lot of ponds, temporary ponds and spring and stuff. So I've raised tadpoles like a lot as a kid, and I've seen the kind of water that they lay their eggs on, and for some reason I'm like, nope, not eating that. I do like caviar though a lot. It's really nice. It's just salty. It just tastes like salty. Like it doesn't have that strong of a taste, caviar anyways. Um it's very salty and briny. It tastes good though. It's nice for canapes. Burp. Date bio is believe in Japanese. It's the popular Naruto catchphrase. He says all throughout the show. Oh, date bio. Oh, so does he say it like crying, like date bio kind of vibe, or I can do some pretty terrible voice acting if you guys want. Don't you worry, I got it in me. Um, I saw some recipes that use cornstarch instead of tapioca, and I remember correctly. That makes sense. Cornstarch is a little like hydrophobic, so that actually makes sense. You're offending the French right now. Da te bayo is how it's said. Date bio. Is it date or date bio? Date bio. Can I say this sounded like what's a Japanese accent? Is that gonna be racist? Maybe I shouldn't do a Japanese accent. I don't know if enough Japanese to do an accent. I'm not gonna. But date bayo, and if I say it crying, date bayo. I think you need to say it with a French accent. Oh, date bayo. No, I can't do a French accent. Croissant. Oui, oui. You are dressed like shit. Why do you dress like this? You look bad. You go back to America. That's my French accent. It's not very good. Um, you could do voice acting, greedily rubbing my hands with an open V8 spaces on my horror podcast. I can do very poor voice acting, but I can do a lot of voice. I'm not good at accents. I'm good at characters, and I'm not even good at keeping them consistent. But yeah, that's why I like DMing though. I really enjoy doing different voices for different characters. In the name of voice acting, sacrifices shall be made. I'm dying, please. Yeah, they're terrible. I can yeah. I can do some famous voices, some of them. I okay. So there's this thing. Well, my partner and I sometimes stay up talking really, really late and like in the odd hours of the morning where we're both like, do you know that point where you're so tired, everything's really fucking funny? Like it's almost like you're high, like you're just like laugh at everything and stuff. Um, yeah, so when that happens, I start doing different voices. And then my partner has, turns out, I found this about this recently, has an entire list on her phone of all the voices I've done at like 5 in the morning. Some of them I still don't know what the fuck they are, but I just sometimes just make up fucking characters for absolutely no reason at all. It is very fun to do though. Like it's very fun, but it makes very little sense. Anyway, I can do a goofy quite good. I think I've done this on stream before. It might be like one of the clips people have taken, but Mickey, let's go fishing, Mickey. That's my yeah, that's my goofy. It's pretty goofy, but also I just realized we need to go back to Minecraft me. Haha, I've been doing it wrong. Anyways, yeah, it's fun to do silly characters. I do enjoy it a lot. I have a list of all the things people said I sound like in English. One of them is British roadman with a sock in his mouth. I know. I thought so about your name, you Trofka, but that's really fucking funny the way you phrased that. Thank you. Oh my god. A British roadman with a sock in his mouth. I am a woman, by the way. I do racist Italian accent when I wake up and I'm groggy. Yeah, I can do the Super Mario too. That's not the Super Mario. Uh, but no, I could do the It's a me, Mario. Ooh-hee, kind of like racist Italian. Put the spaghetti on the table. It's not a good, and it is a very racist. I'm going to Italy next month, actually. I'm gonna be at the Venice Film Festival. I need to actually catch up on my Italian, like the molto prego. Is that no, molto obrigado is Portuguese. Prego is por favor. I think it's please, right? Prego. And then grazie. Molto grazie. Is that it's molto also? I don't know. I need to catch up on my Italian. Get a couple of phrases down and stuff. I could full on just speak Spanish to them and we'd understand each other more or less, but it just feels a bit rude. So I shall catch up on my Italian. I like doing a Lil Wayne voice because I kind of sound like a pug to me. I want to hear a Lil voice. My tired mind right now, Gonzalo Mpreg. No, Mr. T-Rex, no, you better not. No. Oh man. Also, okay, this is completely random, and I don't know why that the Gonzalo imprint made me think about that, but um, there was this couple of people on YouTube, who I think are still YouTubers. Back in the day, I used to watch them. One of them's called Phil, and the other one's called something else, and they're both British. And I used to watch them a lot when I was younger, and I remember people shipping them a lot. And I just found out they are a couple, and they've been gay this whole time, and they were just in the closet. And that's been like, oh, holy shit, that makes so much sense. My straight ass was like, nah, they're just really good friends that live together. Um, yeah. Sometimes it hits me how fucking straight I am, and not in like a good way. I'm like, holy shit. Like, it took me like half a season of What We Do in the Shadows to realize that Guillermo was like fucking in love with Nandor. Like, it took me half a fucking season to realize they had sexual tension. Um, yeah, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. It's really embarrassing. I like to my tired Gotha. I can draw you pregnant, Mr. Green T-Rex. Don't you fucking dare. I think they're called Phil and Dan. Yeah, Phil and Dan. Yeah, thank you, Blork Pington. Thank you, Sir Blorpington the Third. I could do the colonialist voice really well. The colonialist act, like really like British colonialist, exploring the jungles. Yes, yes. I was going down and I just saw the prettiest native man. Oh yes, the Alps from that lad. Yes, they're always gay. They have to be. It's by law. If I do a like a British man with a helmet and a mustache, I must make them gay. It is imperative. What the fuck am I looking for? I'm looking for my my actual references of boba, and I cannot find them. Where is my boba? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. Never mind. I'm an idiot, turns out. Who would have thought? Okay. I think my gator is impeccable. Hell yeah. My gator is broken. I don't have one. I mean, to be fair, most often don't even realize when people are flirting with me. So like I just have a bad radar in general. I have pretty good like vibe dar. Like I get people's vibes really quickly, and like I'm pretty good at knowing when someone hates my fucking guts. I know that's something that's like might be obvious, but you know, I'm proud of it. I'm proud that I know when someone hates my fucking guts. I'm like, oh, I got it. Got it right. That person actually does dislike me. Yay. Um, makes me proud, you know. But yeah, no, I don't have a very good gator at all, in the slightest. Hey, we get another raid with a party of three. Oh my god, the quirks. What the heck? How are we getting raided twice today? We're just drawing some food and doing a poor job of it too. What the heck? Okay, we gotta do. Wait. Sorry, Bree. I should have shout out. I should have given you some commands so you could do this. Quirky draws. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I don't think I have. I don't have like pre-thing ads, do I? I don't. I need to check my fucking ads. I'm so bad at this. So unprofessional. But wait. Quirky. Why? Quirky draws. I'm making sure I spell it correct. That, yay, that worked. Amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love the avatar, so good. Oh, thank you so much. This is our little Minecraft one because we're drawing Minecraft food, believe it or not. I know this looks like boba because it is, but like we're drawing Minecraft food. Of course, of course. Yay. We would thank you for the raid. Yeah, we usually have this guy. This is me usually. But like we're drawing Minecraft food today, so we're getting my little Minecraft avatar. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Welcome everyone. So, just to catch you up, we're drawing some Minecraft food, specifically food from the end. This is the two that we got done earlier, and I was gonna stop the stream. Then I realized we had only been going for 3 hours, and then I continued, and now we've been going for 4 hours and almost at a half. And I should probably stop soon, but I want to finish my boba. So, um, anyways, if you're not familiar with Minecraft, this is chorus fruit, and this is our take on chorus fruit. We made it very juicy and nice, and then we chopped up the ender dragon and baked it and put it on a slab of endstone with a little rug for some reason. I don't know why we added a cloth. But yeah, I'm not drawing Othello pregnant. Uh, wait, I'm not drawing it. Mr. Green. Mr. Green is doing Mpreg drawing of me for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I can't control my chat, so that's yeah. Welcome everyone. I don't know what's happening. I'm just yeah. I've been streaming for 3 months now. I should be better at this. I am not, but I'm really happy that you guys rated me. God, I have like a thing. I have a thing I need to say when people rate me in introduction, but I'm Gonzalo. That's my name. Spanish artist. Uh, we joined Minecraft. I like Minecraft a lot. Worked in the games and film industry. Um, Background in animation, and I'm drawing boba. Have a pretty mustache. Babies, trust me. Oh my God, no. Are they born with a mustache? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. Yeah. Mr. Green is our problem chatter. Always, no matter the situation. So yeah, sorry about him. No, our chat's actually really, really lovely, and I love all of them. But yeah, thank you for showing up. So, Quirky Draws, what were you doing? What were you guys doing beforehand? Were you drawing some stuff? And if so, can you send me a link? I want to see it. I want to see. I want to see. If not, I understand if you want to rate and leave and stuff, but we would love to see what you were up to. Also, let me give you a quick follow. Ba-da-ba-doop. There we go. Amazing. Haha, I figured out how to do that now, so I don't need to like open a new window and stuff. They sound like handsome babies. Oh man. This is you'll fit right in. But yeah, what were you guys streaming? What were you doing? What's going on? Were you playing some games? Were you chatting? Were you drawing something? What was going on? Tell us a little bit about us. I don't even remember what I was talking about before you rated. So yeah, let's just go with that. CC, the people want this. Why does it have to be so hot? Ah, I know, right? It really is boiling. It is so annoyingly boiling. God, Europe is just on fire. It's not good. We're not used to this. This is not. No, we don't have the infrastructure for it. Like Spain is literally burning. Like I don't want to get into it too much because it's generally really really sad. But like my country is literally on fire right now. It is, yeah. Places I used to go to as a kid are just like cinders now, just like ashes, and it's not good, guys. It's not good. It's almost like climate change bad or something. But yeah. Huh. Anyways, I don't want to get sad now. I don't want to get sad. I want to know what Quirky Dross was doing. But oh, thank you. I was working on my first comic. Can't share at the moment. I gotta share this. Ooh, okay, okay, no worries. Let me click this link. Oh, oh, that's so cute. Is that your avatar? Is that what you look like? That's so adorable. You're working on your first comic. That's insane. I like this guy. Do you know what he reminds me of? Do you guys know about that World War II thing? that the soldiers used to paint. Oh, I don't remember what the guy is called, but like soldiers all over Europe used to draw this guy that essentially like they would do draw this on walls and places. Like this guy, I think he looks like this. It's just like peeking over walls and stuff with like a big nose. I don't know. I forgot what it's called, but it's like a thing historically. I don't know. It's my kitty. It's a cartoon character. Oh hell yeah, I love him. What's his name? Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us about the lore. Hahaha. Oh, I think I've seen that guy. Yeah, he's like all over the place, and it turns out like it was like a doodle that a bunch of like World War II soldiers used to do all over. So like while they were like fighting Europe and stuff, they just like just gifted us a bunch of the drawings of the guy. I think it was American soldiers, maybe perhaps. I don't know. I saw a documentary about it once on YouTube, and I was like, oh, that's kind of fascinating. And then I completely forgot about it until right this second. Was there a reason? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Blarkpington. I think it was just funny. He has a long nose that kind of looks like a dick, so maybe that. I think it was the Americans that was doing it. I don't know. Freddy, he's a cute cat that like to supervise my stream and nick my hair. Aw, that's cute. That's adorable. Oh, maybe. I mean, I don't think it has to do with anti-Semitism, but you're right. It is World War II, so maybe the big nose guy had to do with anti-Semitism. Then it's less cute. Way less freaking cute. I don't think it did, but maybe that is a possibility. That is a very, very big possibility, actually. I never thought about that. I don't know. I watched like it was about like graffiti through history and stuff like that. So like they touched on that and then like went like through like Egypt and like the Napoleonic Wars and stuff. So like I think it's a very old kind of like doodle. So yeah, he looks Polish. The cat or the guy with the penis nose. Oh man. But yeah, no. It's yeah, I need to find that because he had a name. I know for sure he's got a name. Like the character for sure had a name or something. The guy, yeah. Okay. So we've brought milk from the overworld, okay? That's technically allowed. I did set the rules before we started and I said I think I said we were allowed to bring materials from the overworld. So we brought milk to make the boba tea. And I think it's chorus fruit boba with ender pearls. And if you drink it, you definitely get transported somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. It looks like my asshole neighbor. That's very funny. He's just peeking over the fence. Oh god. Oh my god, yeah. Uh No, it is really interesting how much graffiti and like I do like things like that, like seeing graffiti throughout history or like seeing like little bits of like human existence throughout history, like little intimate moments of just humanity, because like it really does help you realize how like we haven't changed at all. Like humans have always been humans. Like we've always acted the same way. Like those doodles, like a school kid did, like a Viking school kid did during like his lessons. Like that was so funny. He drew himself killing the teacher. Like yeah, like things like oh Ragnar is the best. Like that kind of stuff. I don't know, like there's something about it that just like makes me so happy because I'm like, damn, we've always been the same fucking idiots. Like of like literal like soldiers from the Napoleonic War seeing the pyramids for the first time and just like writing like their names on the like carving their names on these ancient monuments. The like saying things like, oh, fucking I don't know, like Francois was here like that's so human. And then like you look a bit higher in the stone and you find the same fucking thing but written by a Roman legionnaire thousands of years before being like, "Oh, I don't know, Plebeius was here." And you're like, "Cool. We're just the same. We're just the fucking same." It's great. Going to rate and run. It's nice to raid, and I've been lurking in the streams. We've enjoyed watching the art fight characters. Oh, thank you so much, Quirky Draws, and thank you for raiding, and thank you so much for having lurked in our streams. It's really awesome to meet new people and new artists in the platform. I don't know how long you've been doing this, but you've got to follow now. So yeah, you're always welcome. And if you're ever on after we finish, we will be raiding you. Ha ha ha! We will be raiding you back. Have a great night, and thank you so much for the raid. Well, night. I don't know if it's night in Europe. Stop. That was pretty presumptuous of me. In your part of the world, it might not be night right now. Boop. Do, 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 do. Have a great day, just in general. Boop. I remember there was like an aw, thank you. That's so cute. It's the little cat. I remember there was a like an ancient Celtic runic obelisk with holy text in it, and it just turned out to mean it's really high there. Yes, yes, 100%. Like they like it was like at the very top, but like they finally deciphered it and it just say, "This is very high." I don't know, man. Doesn't that make you feel happy about being human? Because it really does make me feel very happy about being human. Like things like that really make me feel proud, you know? We're a bunch of fucking idiots. We're a bunch of fucking apes just living in the world, being absolute idiots, and somehow we've made it this far. And that just, I don't know, gives me kind of hope. Knowing that we've always been the same freaking idiots kind of gives me hope. Because we've made it this far, you know? I feel like we can make it further. I think we can survive, maybe. Maybe the AI billionaire takeover. We'll survive it, guys. We'll make it through. We'll make it through. Burp. Do 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 do. I'm just rendering bubbles right now. Why am I being this slow? Like this should have been like a quick thing. I've gotten to a point where like I'm tired and I'm just like vibing. And this is just like yeah, a thing now. I'm just drawing little bubbles now. This thing is fine. We're good. It's all good here. We'll float down here. Boop. In the bubbles. Yeah. So what did you spend your Monday doing? Me? I watched the guy draw some bubbles on stream. That's you guys. That's what you guys are doing. Yeah. Do. Okay. So let's just oh man. The only way to save the world is to beat Pantheon 5. Would you? God, I would. I would dedicate my life to it. Would I be capable of doing it? I don't know, but I would certainly fucking try. Oh god, I'd be so bad at it though, Mr. Green. Like generally, you have no idea how bad I am at the game. Like I'm really terrible. Uh, but yeah, no, if beating Pantheon 5 was like the only way to like save humanity and ensure that the plentiful amount of food that we have is evenly redistributed to the throughout the world, stopping a bunch of wars and making sure people have homes and dignity and access to education and the resources they need to like build their future, then yeah, I would fucking do it. I would dedicate my life to it for sure. Would I be capable of doing it? Hopefully. I hope. I mean, I don't know, man. I hope that if I dedicate my life to something like that, I would be able to do it. Part of me thinks that maybe if that's my entire goal in life, maybe I could do it. But also, I I do get bored really quickly, so maybe maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. It's certainly a question. Oh man, I guess we'd only see. I'd get good. I need to stay strong and can't fall asleep. Oh, you Trovka, go fall asleep. It's fine. You're okay. Thank you for being here. It's fine. Unless you're like trying not to take a nap, in which case I feel you. I took 2 naps this weekend and I regretted them immediately. I'm not good at naps. I know that sounds stupid, but I'm generally so bad. I wake up and I'm a zombie and I hate it and everything feels horrible and I just fuck up my entire sleep schedule. I'm so bad at naps, guys. I'm so bad at naps. You'd think because I'm Spanish I'd be good, but nope. The world decided to play a cruel joke on me. I am not good at the naps. Beep, boop, bop. Is the Ender Pearl Boba squishy or crunchy? Ooh, because in my head the Ender Pearls would crunch. Ooh, I feel like they'd be squishy. I don't know. When I see an Ender Pearl, I feel like maybe they have like a hard shell, but then like you bite into them and it's just like bleh, just goo, just an explode. That was a weird sound I made. Just like an explosion of goo. I think maybe perhaps. I don't know. That is a good question, actually. Okay, this is a lot of bubble rendering. I think we kind of got the idea. I'm telling myself off now. Okay, so let us actually draw the ender pearl part. Let me find my little thingy. Where's my reference? I refuse to sleep. I can't. I need to push my sleeping schedule. Oh, I get you. Yesterday I went to bed at 4 p.m. and slept for 14 hours. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah. The longest I can sleep for so long. The longest I've ever slept, like ever slept for, was over 24 hours. I think it was like 26 or 27 hours. In university, I was like working myself to the bone, and one Friday I was so fucking tired, and because like I just because like in university you kind of live alone, so you don't have anyone checking in on you. So I just fell asleep on Friday night, and I woke up on Sunday night, like Sunday evening, not like Sunday night, but like Sunday evening. Like it was fucking terrifying. Like I went to sleep I think at like 8 or something, and then I woke up the next like 2 days later. It was, yeah. 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 I think you'll do videos like Jesse when you like script and talk about certain topic. I want to, Mr. T-Rex. That was the goal from the start. I had so many ideas, and the reason I was doing certain things within my stream is because I wanted to do that. And fuck, it's hard. I've done scripted videos. If you go to my YouTube, there's two of them. And I did them a long time ago, and you can see that the space between one of them and the next, and those videos were supposed to be coming out one after the other, but the space between one of them and the next one, it's like almost a year. Um, I struggle with scripted videos. I struggle with editing. It's like writing a script is like hard enough, and then recording it like that takes like a day or whatever. But like editing takes me a while, like a while. So I'm not sure that's something that I'll be able to do. But it's certainly something I want to do. I don't know when, I don't know how, but it's certainly something I want to do. That was the intention when I started streaming, was to create a bunch of things that I could then edit into proper videos and stuff. Kind of like Jesse essentially, but I haven't been able to do that yet. I tried. I had like on one of our first streams we did the like Pokemon thing, and I'm like still halfway through editing a silly video where all I do is drawing Pokemon. So I decided I was gonna save my energy for like maybe video ideas that would like actually like do lessons in art and things of that sort. And I really haven't had the time to do it. It's a surprisingly hard thing to do. Am I able to do it? Yes, I've done it a couple times now. Will I be able to do it actually regularly and to the quality that someone like Jesse, for example, is doing? I don't know. I really don't know. I would love to be able to hire an editor to do it for me, but I also don't have any money, and I don't want anyone to be doing editing for free. So yeah, yeah. It's not. Hopefully, it's the answer to that. Hopefully. I sleep 12 plus casually. Yeah. Do you do art lessons? Yes. So I had a bunch of like I've done a lot of art lessons. I used to do a lot of art lessons with a company I was working with earlier this year, for like the past year. I have like a bunch of workshops. I did like one on game concept art that I'm actually really proud of, because like I set up like a whole like what I think is a really good like whole ass what's it called, like lesson plan and stuff, and like going through different topics and things. I was actually really proud of that one. That was done, I think that one turned out really good. But like yeah, I've done lessons, and I do lessons, but yeah, this past this past month, no, not this month, not July, but on May. I think it's May. May counts before July. Yeah, on May I did 4 sets of lessons, uh, and they went really well. But when I was talking to the students, the price point was an issue, and the specifics of it were an issue and stuff. And so right now, what I'm really focusing on is giving feedback. I'm really bad at advertising. I should say this during the things, but yeah, no. So right now, if you go over to my Patreon, and I don't think I've done a whole fucking link with my Patreon. It's linked in my Twitch somewhere. God damn it, I'm such a bad Twitch streamer. I'm really bad at business, guys. I'm really, really bad at business. But if you go to my Patreon, there's a specific Patreon tiers. I've swapped it around to kind of fit the students that I was teaching and what they were wanting to do. They told me, and we had several conversations about it. And the main thing that they wanted to do is get feedback. The main thing they wanted to do is get feedback on their art. So right now, I'm essentially just doing feedback. Like there's a live feedback option where like on Sundays we get feedback, but no one signed up to that. So right now we're doing like written feedback essentially. So I have a couple of students who post their work, and I give them drawovers and written feedback and answer the questions and things like that, and kind of push them towards whatever they want to do and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. But yeah, no, I did like essentially a month ago I was doing art lessons. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it, but you give teacher vibes. Thank you, Blarvington. Yeah, I've been a teacher for a while. I've done a bunch of teaching. I really like doing teaching. It makes me very happy to do teaching. But yeah, it also is a bit effort and time intensive to like do curriculums and plan out lessons and things. And with the small number of students I had, I generally don't know if it was worth it. Yeah, the price point was a bit too high because I only managed to have 2 students, and so yeah, the life lessons did not kind of didn't work out. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I do like teaching, and it's something I want to continue doing. But yeah, it's one of those things. I'm not exactly sure how I should go about it. Like I'm trying to figure it out and trying to make it work. But yeah. But you know, I've even had the opportunity. I'm really like honestly very lucky. I've had the opportunity to actually teach at university, like a university level. That was really fun. Just like out of pure luck, honestly, because like the pandemic hit my old university really hard, and like right at the same time as the pandemic hit, a bunch of 2 different lecturers decided to retire. One of them decided to go back into the industry, and the other one decided to retire after like a lot of years of working at the university and stuff. And so like they were low on lecturers, and they knew me from like my degree and stuff, and I had done some like a lot of volunteering work and stuff, so like they knew I was pretty good at like the whole teaching thing and stuff. So yeah, maybe a Twitch sub feature. Yeah, like mass advice for subs on stream. That would actually that would actually be a pretty good idea. Like doing a weekly stream where you guys submit your work and I give mass advice. That would actually pretty good idea, Dutrovka. Don't know why I'm not doing that actually. And it could be something that other people can watch, maybe, but like you can only submit. With that, I don't know. It depends on how comfortable people are with like seeing their work be given a feedback on. Because I know some people like do art because they like it, not because they want to be professional. So like they don't really like, I don't know. I don't want to submit people to like public scrutiny the way like you kind of have to be if you work in the industry. Like you have to be very good at taking feedback, but I don't think anyone needs to necessarily be good at taking feedback. You could just do art because you want to and because you like it. And if so, like you don't really need to be good at taking feedback. You just need to enjoy doing the art. But yeah, sorry, I'm rambling. Anyways, yeah, that might be a really good idea. Don't Eyes on the Ender have pupils? I think it's the Eyes of Ender have pupils. Yeah, but these are Ender pearls. But let me check. Yeah, I'm doing these guys. I'm doing these guys. I mean, it kind of had like a, but the Eyes of Ender. I think you're thinking of the ones with like the Soren looking flaming eye thing. Uh, I have like this, like that. But yeah, I'm doing the more vague pearl things, I think. I don't know. I'm kind of like just rendering right now for the sake of I don't even know what I'm doing. My brain's a little but yeah, just happy to be here, honestly, at this point. Yeah, I don't know. It's a struggle, honestly. I'm not the problem I've realized after like parting from the previous organization I was working with and essentially going solo is that like I'm not I'm not very good at self-directing. I'm not very good at business and it's kind of hard, man. It's kind of hard figuring things out and doing things and figuring out what works and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's I'm having trouble structuring classes and figuring out how to do things and stuff. And I don't know what my audience would want or what people would like actually want to pay for. I also like know that it's not a great time economically for most people, so I don't even know what people are even capable of paying for, you know? So, yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know. Eh, I'm not good at being like a freelancer, even though I've been a freelancer my entire career. I'm generally not good at it. I'm just glad I can do my taxes. That was a big worry at the beginning. You should ask them, lol. Yeah, I should do more polls and things. See if anyone's interested in stuff. We could certainly arrange like either as a Patreon reward, as a sub reward, or something like a thing where you can submit stuff and get like live critiques on Twitch. That could be fun, actually. That could be really fun. I do love giving critiques and like doing little teachery moments and mini lessons and stuff. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. Thank you, Judovka. Wait, I should do a poll in the Discord. Hit. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, something like this. Da-da-da-da. I need to actually know. I want 15% from all these ideas. Hell yeah. I need to figure out how how the hell Twitch works a little more in depth though. Cause I don't really know how sub works like at all. Or like I mean, I figured out how to no, that's true. I did figure out after a really long time of like putting in like an entire day of work to try to get it working. Like I know how to give like roles on Discord to people who are subbed in here. So that I did figure out. I am very proud of that. That one took a while. I'm so incredibly bad at tech, guys. It's embarrassing. This is kind of like the problem with like being an artist now. Like you kind of have to do everything. This is why I wish like the studio system wasn't as fucked as it is. Because I wish I could just focus on the art. Because that feels like hard enough, honestly. Being a good artist, waking up in the morning and being like, oh shit, I need to do something good today. Like that's already pretty hard. But like having to like do every other job, whew, that's tough. Oh man, that's tough. I'm not good at the other stuff. I'm really not. And so like I am sad that like this studio system is not working and it's not good because God, I wish I could just focus on that, you know? I want the waffle fries for helping the yeah. We'll get your waffles, Mr. President. Oh, that's where the Emperor came from. I just remembered. Oh no. Yeah. No, I wish I was better at business. I really do. It's really hard, man. Bip, 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 bip. Like for example, like I have so many ideas for like animated shorts and TV pilots and things of that sort. And I certainly have the creative part of it pretty much down, but oof, if I had to like do it all on my own and do advertisements and social media, I'm so bad at social media, guys. It is embarrassing. I'm really glad I have an audience on Twitch. Because I guess this is a sort of social media platform. But man, I am not. I'm not good at self promoting. I'm not good at posting every day. I'm not good at being present with what the most popular trends are, or like playing the algorithm. I'm not good at this shit, guys. I'm really not. And it really does suck that like a lot of us artists need to be good at this now. Like we really do. We really do need to be good at it. It's kind of not a question of whether you want to or not. It's a question of you know, if you want to be an artist nowadays, you have to be good at this crap. It's tough because I'm very much not. Um, Speaking of not being good at things, I'm not rendering this too well. I'm kind of ignoring the depth and the glass and stuff. It's fine. It doesn't need to look perfect. It's okay. Yippee! We'll get waffles, Mr. Pregnant. All good things take time to perfect. Don't worry, dude. All you need is just to boost, and once you start, you can beam. I hope so. He says while making it amazing. Well, thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah. I mean, it's something. I don't know. I'm not good at rendering. I'm just having some fun, and I'm a little sleepy now. We should have ended like 49 minutes ago. So I'm just riding the wave. I don't know if Casey's even gonna be on when we finish. We might have to do a blind raid. That's gonna be fun. Find someone else to attack. Burp, 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 burp. Also need to come up with a thumbnail for the VOD. I mean, I don't need to come up with a thumbnail for the VOD. Most people don't even keep their VODs. For some reason, I do pretty thumbnails for them and keep them around, and then download them and re-upload them on YouTube. I should also be streaming to YouTube at the same time. That's a thing I can do and I'm not doing. That could help, you know? So, you know. I'm kidding, not good at rendering. Whenever I render, I just guess and hope. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm just guessing and hoping. I'm just going through the motions at this point. I'm not even thinking. I'm just like, oh, I guess this works here. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Just going through the motions. This is not how glass is rendered. I guess this is a stylized version of glass rendered. So take it with a glass of salt. Burp. Let's do this false button part. But yeah, this is not what glass is supposed to look like when rendered. Yeah, let's call it stylization and not laziness. It's a better word. Let's use stylized. This is stylized glass. It's not me being lazy. Also, it doesn't help that this music is so calm and lo-fi. Let's get something a bit more poppin', I think. Oh man. Utrovka. I got really drunk last night, smoked a bunch of dope till 5 in the morning, ended up passing out in the sewer pipe cause anyways. I slept there, but I still had to get up early this morning because I got responsibilities now. Oh, growed up, I got commissions. A lot of people say I can't smoke dope and get drunk when you have commissions, but that's not true. You can, but you still gotta get up in the morning. That's being responsible, being an artist. That's really funny. Oh man, that's a full-on monologue from like yeah. That's a great character monologue. Thank you so much for that. I should have done a voice. That slaps. That's really good. Like you can do it. You just gotta get up the next morning. That's you're not wrong. You can do it. It's just gonna hurt. Like it's gonna hurt a lot. But you can technically do it. You're just gonna be suffering the next morning, like and cursing your old self for putting yourself in this situation. It's like past you Drovka, fuck you. Fuck you for putting me in this situation. Oh man, that's being responsible. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that is the thing though. Like responsibility, like being responsible is doing the things you don't want to do because you know you should, because you know they're gonna either help someone else or help future you. Rip. It is so hard to be responsible sometimes. God, it's so hard. Burp. Hit. Whip. I'm lucky with commissions because I don't really get that many. Hit. I think I priced them too high. So I don't really get that many. Which is like not lucky, but like in the sense that I don't have to do them. I don't have to do as many. I can like take half a month to do commissions. It's fine. I put too much work into my commissions anyways. Like I like I don't mean to say like others don't, because others do. I'm saying like for me, like I take way too long with them. Like I do really slow. I like put effort into things that don't matter. Like I feel like streaming has helped me a little bit in like prioritizing things, he says on the second hour of drawing a straw. But like, like putting your artistic effort on the things that matter is definitely a thing that like you do a lot with like when you're doing concept art and things. But whenever I do commissions, I'm like, oh, someone paid a lot of money for this. I better make it perfect in every fucking way, you know? Have not seen Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, I know of Trailer Park Boys. I haven't seen it, but if that was a speech from it, I wouldn't have I wouldn't have I couldn't tell. I genuinely thought that was for real. Oh man, I'm bad with quotes from places, to be honest. Has to be something I'm really familiar with to get it. It was okay, lol. No, I thought that was just a crazy lore drop. I was still like, damn, well, you go, girl. That was my reaction to that whole thing. It was like, ah, well, you go, girl. uh, yeah, I'm not good with commissions either. Yeah, I don't know how I'm still awake. He was talking about being a father. Oh, lol, that's horrible. That's fucking awful. Oh man, I mean, at least he fucking did it though. You got up the next day. That's something. It's more than some people do. Oh man, I don't want to be that guy, but the amount of people that should not be parents. Uh, I do see it happening less. I do feel like there's like just generally less societal pressure to become a parent. Like there still is, don't get me wrong, there still is, especially for women. But like it's like, slowing down a little bit, and I do appreciate that because I feel like certain people just don't want to be parents and they shouldn't have to be. And it's better for the kid if they fucking aren't. So, Okay, so maybe something like that, mixing in a little bit of the purples. Uh, yeah, something like that. I think that's pretty good. And then this, I'm gonna go towards a bit more of a yellow actually. Some of this. Like the green is just to give it some life. But let's get to that. That's been responsible being man. The deeper into night we get, the more sentimental we get. I mean, yeah, we kind of do. I do want to be a dad, but I'm generally terrified of being a bad dad. Like that's a thing I do wish I could be a father. I do want to have kids and teach them and take care of them and show them all my love. But like it's also one of those things I'm really terrified of because what if I fuck up, you know? And I know I'm gonna fuck up, but like what if I fuck up in a major way? What if like my mental health is so fucked that I can't show up for my kids? Like that terrifies me, you know? I don't know. That's scary. Also, like, could I afford to have kids anyways? Like, probably not. I don't think anyone can afford to have kids right now. But yeah, that's trying to put that aside, which we shouldn't. But like, pretending in a hopeful world where we can all afford kids, I would love to have some. Beep. I think I'd be a pretty good dad, but I'm also scared of being a bad dad. Bloop. I remember hearing this worm creators. It's data for me, lol. It's pretty nice. I love being part of communities and worm creators. Worm creators. Yeah. You guys are so lovely, honestly. I feel like I've gotten really lucky. I've seen and heard things about Twitch and like I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not out here saying slurs and shouting that women are the problem. But like I don't know, you guys are super chill and nice. Hey, did it bet did it bet. Maybe it's the gaming side that's a bit more problematic. I don't know. I haven't had a single bad interaction on Twitch yet. You guys have all been really, really lovely. Hey. Like the worst interactions I've had is bots trying to spam their AI stuff. Sometimes just show up, drop a link. Like that's it, pretty much. Everything has been pretty wonderful. Beep. English speaking Twitch is really nice. Ah, yeah. I'm scared of Spanish speaking Twitch. I'm scared of Spanish speaking YouTube as well. To be honest, I'm just scared of Spanish speaking everything. Beep. Hey. Also, I think the art community overall seems very, very lovely. I don't know too much about like what actually like the media that's actually consumed in my country. I'm very disconnected to the realities of like what people in my country are actually watching. Like I know a couple YouTubers, but like I know the Logan Pauls of my country, and I do not like them because they're the fucking Logan Pauls of my country, you know? So like that's the only people I really know. I don't actually know of the good people. And I don't know what people actually do are watching, you know? Because like there's a very big difference into like what's the most popular and what people actually watch. So I feel like half of the most popular people have to be like psyops. Like no one's watching that. Like they can't be. Maybe a 12-year-old who doesn't know any better, but like beep. The bad side of Twitch is really just the podcast and red hat animals. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Might sound racist, but like soap operas. uh, that's not that racist because we don't really have that many. But yeah, I do appreciate the existence of soap operas though. No, we do have some soap operas, but the actual like art form of soap opera was perfected and I'm pretty sure invented in South America. And our soap operas are just like cheap imitations of the incredible soap operas that you have in South America. So I think we are but humble imitators in that sense. There you go. A little some texture for the little thingy. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. What was the color of the fruit? Because I think we have the fruit left, and then some like glass shinies, and then we can color. What's the color of the fruit? This is the color on the inside. We went full pink. Hell yeah, love that. Love that for us. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, welcome to Gonzalo's Art Corner chat room. Is that for me? Did I come back in? I don't think I came back in, right? Oh, we're in 5 hours and 7 minutes. Oh, damn. Okay. Polish soap operas are different breeds. There was a woman who died from running into cardboard box. Oh gosh. I have a passion for the worst television though. There's nothing I love more than visiting a country and seeing what shit is on the telly. Like turning off on the television, seeing what like grandpas and grandmas are watching right now, or like what's on at the hairdressers. Like that makes me very happy. I hate it when it's my country because I feel embarrassed. But like every other country, it makes me very, very happy. I do this with my partner whenever we travel. One of our passions is to turn on the TV and see what happens, and it feels very wrong and cringy whenever she's here and she does that because I'm like, no, I'm really embarrassed that this is a thing that people are actually watching right now. But no, I do love bad TV. There's something magical about it. You have one about a priest who solves crimes and there is so much fucking crime in the city you'd think it's New York, not a small Polish town. Uh, priest in a small town solves crimes. Oh, we've had another another mass murderer. Third one this week. Those are my survivors are about crime families and sad Turkish men who can't get their women in check. I mean, yeah, I will say I have watched a bunch of Turkish soap operas specifically. Oh god, it's so good. Love that. Love that for you guys. That's great. Oh man. There's just something magical about shitty TV. Uh blip. Like, don't get me wrong. I did grow up kind of like dismissing it and hating it and looking down on it. And I still do look down on it a lot, but there's something I appreciate about it cuz like I don't know. People need to get home from a rough day of work and watch the stupidest fucking shit. And that's fine. That's okay. Like in an age of AI, an age of those shitty AI generated soap operas, I'll take the woman dying while she runs into some cardboards any fucking day of the week. They paid an actress to do that. We had a whole crew of people, lighting specialists, just so this woman could die against a sheet of cardboard. You know, that's art right there. I'm not even joking here. Like, I genuinely think that is art because it is human expression at the end of the day. It's is it stupid? Yeah, of course it's stupid, but it's real. You know, it's nice. Uh, and there's a clip on YouTube called the Sandomirian Gambit where they play chess and the board is completely different each round. Ah, that's great. That's fucking great. See, that's really funny because like when AI does that, it's just oh AI is being shit. But when like humans do that, it's like oh man, they had a guy. Like they had a guy. Like there's a guy whose job is to make sure that doesn't happen. Like the rocker specialist, like he's supposed to make sure that doesn't happen. And it happened anyways. And that's beautiful, I think. He was just phoning it in that day. So I realized it's probably a lighter pink and it's the shadows that are more like, yeah, it's the shadows that are like the stronger pink. So we're gonna just okay. Let's leave these bits and let's color this bit and try and figure it out first, and then we can yeah, then we can like do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Da 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 da. Ooh, nice. Hydrate. Thank you, Hashi. Art looking tastier each time I try to escape my paperwork dungeon. Oh, sorry, you have to do paperwork, Hashi. Mm. We're going over. We're like an hour over. I should have been finished by now. Do consider saving. Thank you very much. I can't believe you forgot to do that. See, I don't know if like I get more engagement if you guys type, but not having the little thing gets you to type. So yeah, it's totally on purpose. It's not me not having set that up yet. It's um strategy. Yes, strategy. Yeah. I'm just being smart. It's a whole ass analysis. I think people should make more dumb art and fun art. It's barely any meaning, you know? 100% agree. 100% agree. And I think one of the hardest things as an artist, the better you get at art, the more self-critical and self-conscious you are, and the less free you are about doing stupid shit and dumb shit and bad shit. And I think we should be way less scared of being bad. Like I will rather watch a shit movie made by someone who tried and failed any day before I watch a movie made by a committee of people deciding what's going to be the least offensive or sell the best to a specific demographic. Like any day of the week. I'd rather watch M. Night Shyamalan than another Marvel movie. Any day of the week. Beep, boop, bop. That's the examples. Not every Marvel movie is bad, but a lot of them are. And they're not bad because the actors are bad or because they're quote woke. fucking snowflakes being scared of people having rights. Little weenies call themselves alpha man. They're scared of other people. Little bitches. D. Sorry. I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to just not mince my words. I should mince my words. This is bad. This is gonna be online forever. Beep boop bop. How long till I get cancelled for being a dumbass? I don't know. We'll see. Beep doop doop. That looks pretty good, I think. Yes, I think. Okay. This would go like that. No, we will not tell us all. Oh, thank you. A friend of mine is saying art is a marathon, not a race. Work at your own pace, and the process is deliciously enjoyable. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, do you remember when I was like about to stop streaming? Yeah, the reason I'm still here is not because I'm not tired. It's not because I don't want to go eat something. It's not because I don't want to go to sleep. I'm here because I'm genuinely like want to finish this. Like, it makes me so happy to be here drawing art. Like, probably like if I had stopped the stream, I'd probably just keep going, keep drawing on my own. Like, I just genuinely like I fucking love art, guys. Like, I don't know. Is it weird to actually love doing the thing that you spend your entire life trying to get good at? Is that weird? I don't know. Feels pretty normal to me. Like, fucking hell. Why would I want a machine to do this for me? Like, I wouldn't want someone else to do it for me, even if they did it for free. Like, that's not. Yeah. I generally don't get AI. Like, I don't understand how anyone can, like, any artist can use it. Like, I generally don't. Oh, thank you. Hey! Da, 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 da. We will not tell us all. People Gonzalo needs his nap. I really do. Hey, Zooms JPEG, welcome. Mm. Not weird, I believe it's genuine. The passion. Yeah, it is. I just really fucking like drawing, guys. Hey, yo. I like that one art trend. Oh, that moved up. I like that one art trend of people putting two completely random characters together and one of them saying, I think you're gonna have to kill this guy. It's dumb and fun to me. That is very funny, actually. Honestly, I feel like people who stream, draw, or do any other social artistic thing gotta understand that at the end of the day, we're generally interested in the works and characters, even if it's not technically good. Nobody makes us see that. There is no limited space on the internet, and there is no downside to showing yourself. I completely agree with you, Drovka. Honestly, like I don't get me wrong, I'm surprised every single time I turn the stream on and you guys show up. Like I generally personally don't understand why you would want to watch me, because that's just a thing I need to work out in therapy. Okay. But yeah, I love seeing other people's art. I love seeing other artists. I do love seeing people who love what they're doing do what they're doing. Like, yeah, I spend hours on YouTube sometimes watching fucking old women crochet. Like, I don't know. People who love what they're doing, and like even if they're not great at it, just people who love what they're doing, like generally like pour everything into what they do. Like, yeah, that's nice to see. Did my music stop? I hope it's not because my Wi-Fi stopped. But my music app is frozen. Cool. Beep. I honestly understand you there. I just feel like people are scared that they're hawking the spotlight, but like you are generally the most interesting person I can watch right now. You're doing great, mate. Aw, you Drovka, that's so freaking nice. Thank you so much. I don't know, like I'm really happy that I have a spotlight. It is strange that I do. It does feel very weird that you guys want to actually see what I do and listen to the stupid things I have to say. But it does fill me with like a lot of like happiness and joy to generally like see that you actually do want to engage with what I do, even if I'm making some Ender Pearl boba tea for no apparent fucking reason. Like yeah, it does make me so happy to see that you guys actually like, I don't know. Like there's something about what I'm doing that makes you want to go, yeah, sure, I'll put this in the background, you know? My music app is just frozen, so we might have no music and no vibes for the rest of the thing. That's sad. Um, hmm. Let me try to open that back up. Bup. Maybe it just needs a little. Yeah, it just needs a little. It's been going for a while. There we go. Can we get some music in here, sir? Properties. Let's go. Ooh, oh my god, are we getting another raid? What the heck? How are we getting another raid? I haven't even finished reading the comments. Have you seen that trend where two friends take a random reference photo with two characters, peoples, and do not tell the other what character they pick? I'm in love with that chaos. I need to start doing these trends, Hashi. You guys need to tell me about these trends. It's not nice, it's real. I'm Polish. We don't say compliments. Let's see where you're cool, broski. Hey, welcome. Oh my god. Ben Sim, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, wait. I can do this. Shout out. Let's spell this correct. Bezims. Zims. Yes, I spelled that correctly. I sound drunk at this point. Oh, choo choo, here comes the dinosaur train. Oh my god, thank you guys for the raid. This is amazing. Raid, woo. Oh, this is pretty hard. Oh, thank you so much. Love the colors. Thank you so much. We're drawing Minecraft food. You caught us finishing up a nice little chorus fruit and ender pearl bubble tea. Shout out to Ben Sim. Yay, amazing. Lol, you're all good. Also great art. Thank you so much. Ooh, Minecraft. Yeah, that's what we have the Minecraft PNG tuber. Usually have a different guy, but we've done we got the Minecraft one today because we're doing Minecraft art here. I'll show you guys what we were doing earlier. So we got chorus fruit. We did chorus fruit to begin with, because I just kind of wanted to draw chorus fruit. And then we just cooked part of the Ender Dragon. Put it on a nice slab of like endstone. It looks like cheese, but that's just what endstone looks like. Okay. So yeah, so that's kind of what we did, and now we're making the first complex dish today, which is the boba, because I really wanted to, and we might revisit this idea and do more end stuff or more nether stuff and stuff. But yeah, you made the chorus fruit look so tasty. Oh, thank you so much. I've discovered recently through streaming my passion for drawing tasty looking food. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, wait, you're still live? Yeah, I'm still live. I know, Mr. Soap. I don't know how. Uh, I was gonna stop like an hour and 15 minutes ago, or a bit even earlier than that, actually, an hour and a half ago or something. I was about to stop. We got a raid. Wait, are we getting another raid? Oh no, thank God. Oh, that's just hydrate. Thank you so much. I'm like, no, what the heck? This is our third raid today. What's going on? Okay, B Sims, tell us, what were you guys doing? Were you drawing? Were you doing some art? Were you playing some games? And if you were doing some art, please give us a link to see what you were doing. I want to see what you were up to. I've done a whole evening at dinner. Lol. Yeah, I don't know now. I'm become a real streamer. I just don't leave my fucking chair now. Oh my god. But yeah, I wanna see what you were doing. I wanna see what the Dino Party was up to. Um anyways, let's get back to our boba while we can. Also, for everyone new, yeah, hi, I'm Gonzalo. Yeah, artist. I've been streaming for 5 hours now, so I'm a little silly right now. My brain's a little smooshed. Not that it isn't usually, to be fair. But yes, Spanish artist, worked in games and films and stuff, background in animation. We draw food. Yeah, we don't always draw food, but we're drawing food today. I tend to do some art, lol. Yeah, yeah, that is the feeling, isn't it? I want to see. We did actually end up finishing much. That does happen, to be fair. I, yeah, this was going to be a sketch. I don't know, man. My chat is very engaging, and I just start talking, and then I keep going. They're really fun, and I just get kind of lost in it. So, yeah, that's kind of what happened here. Also, I'm just gonna full on color pick the color of the seeds to match. But yeah, that's kind of what happened here. We just kind of got lost in the sauce. Oh my god. We're getting another. Okay, this is insane. What the heck? Oh my god. How are we getting another raid? Lemon raid? Oh my god. This is the what? A third raid as at the stream? Yes, four in a row. Oh my god, what the heck? How are we getting raided, guys? Thank you so much. What the heck is going on? Shout out. Ba 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 ba. Wait. Let me scroll up. What the heck is happening? Lemon cheese and lemon cheese san underscore ba 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 san. There we go. Amazing. Big shout outs. Did that work? Oh no, that didn't work. I need to put the space. Sorry, I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm doing this. I'm my own moderator. I am not very good at this. Did that work? Now it worked. Okay, big shout out. Oh my god, it's Lemon Chisan. I know who you are. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. How did I not notice? I am so bad at names. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice, Lemon. Thank you so much. Yeah, we rated you Thursday, I think. Did we rate you Thursday or was it Monday? I don't know, but we rated you recently because you were doing art fights and we just finished our last art fight. Oh my God, we're getting so many rates. What the heck is going on? Hi everyone. I'm Gonzalo. I'm an artist, Spanish artist, and worked in the games industry for a couple years, five or so. I've been working in some film industry stuff. Oh my God, we just hit a followers goal to 130. What the heck is going on right now? Uh, this is too many. This is so much people. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm fucking out of it. Um, Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're drawing Minecraft food. So okay, we have a Discord. If you if you want to join, you can write in chat the exclamation point Discord. You get that. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Soap. We have a Discord and we essentially like vote every single stream, except for the last month because we've been doing art fight. We vote every stream on topics that we want to draw and we want to do. And this stream, because I've kind of been obsessed with drawing food for a while, we're doing end food. So this was from our nether food episode where we streamed and we made some nether food back like 2 months ago, and then we've been doing end food today. So like from the game Minecraft, with the very limited resources at the end, trying to cook some stuff. This is pretty simple. We normally go a bit more in depth with it, but there's not that many materials in the end, and I've kind of just been enjoying rendering today for some reason. So yeah, this was our third one and almost last dish that we're doing, which is our little boba tea. So yeah, that's what you're catching us doing. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yeah. Hour. Yeah, I don't know where the last hour went. We've been doing this for 5 hours and 20 minutes right now, so I'm a little out of it. Thank you so much for the raid. I don't know how entertaining we're gonna be right now, but we're just finishing up and trying to get this kind of like boba tea thing rendered. I was just adding the seeds, like we're kind of about to finish, but I did also give a little give it a little whatchamacallit, a little teaser that I was gonna show my Minecraft world. So maybe we could do that before we finish. Um Also, my PNG tuber is Minecraft themed today because we're doing Minecraft stuff, but that's not what my normal guy looks like. Let me beep 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 beep. Let me show you guys what my normal guy looks like. Where is my thingy? This guy. This is what I normally look like. So when you tune in, I'll be like this normally. But yeah, I'm sleeping forever after this. Yeah, ouch. Outlast Trials is spooky. Lol. Oh yeah, that's a spooky game. Yeah. Rendering is so lovely. I think I need this as I was playing Outlast Trials. Oh man, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. I was gonna ask. Oh, where's my brain? Hey, there's an animation and concept art. Yay! There's some animation. Yeah. Yeah, I've worked in I have an education in animation. I got my degree in animation, and I've done a lot of concept art professionally and stuff. I'm not very good at it, but I've done it for a living somehow, so you know. Uh and yeah. I was gonna ask Lemonchi if you had anything to share because we just got two raids back to back. God damn, this is insane. Because we got Vizim hopping in here. They were doing some sketches. I don't know if Vizim, if you're still here, I understand if you raided and left. What does Casey say? Um raid and dip or something. I forgot what it was. Raid and run. Yeah, alliteration. Raid and run. I understand if you raided and run, but if not, I'd love to see if you have like any of the sketches. I'd love to show everyone what you were up to. But yeah, same with you, Lemon G. If I know you might have been just gaming. From what you're saying with the Outlast thing. Oh my God, so many messages. I'm overwhelmed. I've probably missed some things. Feel free to tap it again if I missed it. That's fine. I don't mind spam. I'm just God. I'm out of it. Um. Ooh, thank you. Me. Oh, no shrimping. Yes. Oh, God, I've been shrimping all day. That's bad. Okay. So, chunk of fruits. I think I made this a little bit too like too rough of like a transition. Like I think I need to. It's fine. It's like a silly little fruit. It's okay. But let me soften this up a little bit. I think we're pretty much done. I'm gonna add a little bit of like shines to the bottle, but I don't want to render it too much because I'm not very good at rendering, much less glass rendering. So I'm just kind of doing a little bit of a cartoony kind of thing. But yeah, it's been a fun day. I do really enjoy drawing food, and it leads to us talking a lot about food which happened in I think the last like the first 2 hours, because we've been going for a while today, guys. Sorry if I sound completely out of it. I am a little out of it. So yeah, you're doing great. Oh, thank you so much. No harsh specific lights. No need to harsh the light to use a dual material. Yeah, literally. Like I'm doing like, hey guys, what if soft light so I don't have to think about light too much? Like, how does that sound for you guys? Yeah, that's the vibe today. So let me set this to glow actually to get no, sorry, screen. Rip to get a little bit of that. Okay, perfect. So this has been the vibe today, actually, like trying to not get any specific lighting situation down, because I don't want to get a specific lighting situation down, because then I have to think about it, and I don't want to think about it. So let's do the sweaty droplets like we always do. The phrasing that's gonna get me canceled one day whenever I talk about fruit and making some juicy meat. This is better because we're making juicy boba, so it's not as bad today. So yeah, it gets weird whenever I draw food, guys. I really like food like a lot, and the wording does not help in the slightest. So yeah, so something like this to make it feel like when like your drink is so like nice and cold that like the water essentially like whatchamacallit, like it's like the moisture in the air around your drink turns into water, so it gets like, yeah, balls and milk. I mean, yeah. We also had like the rule because the end is so desolate, and I didn't want to use like I want to use as much end materials in these designs as possible, but we did give ourselves like the like whenever possible we can bring some things from the overworld. So that's why this one has milk, glass bottle, and also a little bit of bamboo as a straw. It's still Minecrafty, and it's still the end. Predominantly, everything that this is made up of comes from the end, but obviously there's a little bit of something because it's just such a desolate place. I don't know if anyone knows about Minecraft that's shown up, but yeah. Also, I'm wrong PNG guy. Sorry, I have to switch back. Condensation, yes, condensation. Oh my god, thank you guys. Oh, my brain. Okay. Balls and milk. Okay, so yeah, so this is kind of it. I mean, you guys literally just rated seconds before I kind of finish. So yeah, this is kind of what we're going for. I'm gonna put all three of them together now. Let's make the nice little presentation. So this is our meal for today. I've been streaming for way too long. Could I do another one? Possibly, but I don't think I've got it in me. I do need to eat at some point. Also, because we've been drawing so much food, I'm generally getting hungry right now. So, okay, let's get the nice food up in here. How can we like fit these three together in this thing in a way that looks nice? But this is what we've done today. Sort of glass tells you area warmer than drink. Vapor tells you drink hotter than air. Ooh, neither tells you drink room temp. Yeah, exactly. That's actually a really good way of putting it. Yeah, like the sweaty glass tells you it's cold, like it's hotter outside than in the drink, and like the steam coming out tells you it's actually colder outside than in the drink. Yeah. Yeah, rotates, rotates. Okay, so this is our meal. This is our end meal. We have drink, some protein, and some fruit. I could just actually see Chris for it looking like that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, oh God. I've been looking at this all since we drew it, and I can't think of anything other than cheese. I really wanted to make it look like pumice like type stone, like something that's very like porous, but because it's like like volcanic kind of stone. But the yellow color really does not help in that at all, like in the slightest, like at all. So dried sponge, reef coral. Yeah, it's supposed to be end stone. Um, I think I kind of fucked that up. I think I should have done purple like I think it was Mr. Soap that suggested, or Mr. I think it was Mr. Green actually that suggested that. One of the two. You guys suggested I make purple, and I completely ignored it, and I regret it now. I should have done purple. Yeah, it looks like cheese. Yeah, and stone probably. Yeah, very pebbly. Mr. Green. Yeah, I thought so. Dragon roast for dinner with end boba for refreshment and course fruit for dessert. Yeah, that's the vibe. You could lean into it. It's my suggestion. It could be mozzarella. That's a good point, Zoom. That's a good point, Zoom JPEG. It could be mozzarella. We could call it cheese. Yeah. Anyways, so this is, let me save actually before I fucking forget. But this is our end meal. This is our end meal that we're gonna have today. So everyone showed up right at the end, but yeah. Let me do a little poll. Because I have very little energy left, but because there's so many of you, I don't want to just like fuck off the moment you raid. Um, I might raid again, but what should we do? We're probably gonna raid when we leave as well, but like raid or Minecraft World Tour. I'm currently because it's a Minecraft themed one that we're doing right now. I'm currently playing survival with some friends at the moment in a small little thingy, and I've made like, oh, Casey's streaming. Oh, Casey's streaming. We're totally like rating Casey. Imagine getting served such stiff mozzarella to play the rough around the meat. That would be so funny though. Imagine that mozzarella. It's so fucking hard. You're like, oh, I thought this was a plate. Just slams on the table, clunk. It's like, oh yeah, that's cheese. Yeah, I kind of should go to bed. Let's see what. Yeah, I think you guys agree. We're just gonna raid. My suggestion: raid so then your brain can take a break because you sound exhausted. Thank you. I do say I am exhausted. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. If Casey's up, we're so fucking raiding Casey. So that's amazing. I can't believe we've gotten 4 raids today. This is insane. Goddamn, like thank you everyone. Thank you for coming as always. Thank you for being here. Check out the Discord. New challenge this month. We're doing an environment challenge. So anyone who wants to give their shot at drawing environments, that's the place to post it. We're probably going to do a couple of streams about environments, both doing some studies and doing some like having fun with it. And I need to thank you for the hype. Yeah, could possibly get Discord. Yes. Let me do the Discord, bup, and also socials. Socials, yes. So yeah. We're gonna rate most likely Casey. Let me double check that she's on. Thank you. It's a little hive command we have to make sure that we can get a bunch of nice little. Oh my God, Casey is here. Okay, yeah, we're totally raiding Casey. We're attacking her. Casey, snow art, blip. Okay, thank you so much, guys. You guys are incredible. I can't believe you stuck around for 5 freaking hours and 30 minutes. It's insane. It's 30 minutes past midnight. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. You guys have an incredible day. I will see you guys very soon and see you all Thursday. Have a great night. My brain is just out. Okay, bye. Thank you so much. See you guys.